Welcome to HOJO Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
The Jello program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Alabama Barbecue from the 27th edition of the Cotton Club Parade. November, month of football games and hunger and appetites to match. This is the time when you want your meals to end on a note of joyful satisfaction. So this is the time to serve Jell-O. You can't fail to appreciate it from the first moment you spy Jell-O's warm, glowing beauty to the very last delicious spoonful. No other gelatin dessert can equal Jell-O's extra-rich fruit taste. Jell-O is first in favor because it's first in flavor. And Jell-O flavors come from fresh, ripe fruit. So always be sure you get the real thing. Always insist on genuine Jell-O. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you that leftover ghost from Halloween, Jack Benny.
Ooh. Hello again. Are you scared, folks? Well, Don, you look all in today. I'll bet you had the time of your life last night running around scaring people. I don't know, I imagine you're a little rascal on Halloween. Huh?
Well, Jack, I did ring some doorbells, rapped on a few windows, and, gee, a couple of times I had to run like the dickens.
Yeah? I knew you were up to no good. But tell me, Don, did you push over things?
Why, no, Jack, not in years.
That's right. Times have changed, haven't they, Don? But that's what I like about you, Don. You're still a kid at heart.
Yes, sir. Well, what did you do for excitement last night?
Oh, I had a lot of fun. I took my violin, and every time I came to an open window, I played Love and Bloom.
You did?
Yeah, gee, a couple of times I had to run like the dickens.
Well,
Then after that, I went to a masquerade party at Phil Harris's house. You know, one of those parties where everybody comes in different disguises, you know.
Well, how did you dress, Jack?
Oh, I didn't bother much. I just stuck 40 candles on my head and went as a birthday cake. Funny, I didn't see you there, Don.
Why, I was there, Jack.
You were?
Sure, I sat on a plate all evening with a lot of sliced bananas around me.
Oh, you were that dish of Jell-O. Oh, certainly. Well.
Hello, Jack.
Hello.
Say, didn't you recognize me at the party?
No, Mary, I didn't know you were there. How are you disguised?
Well, I had on a big red hat with a long yellow feather, hand-buttoned shoes. Then I had a brown fur piece around my neck, a parasol in one hand, and a bookcase in the other.
Well, Mary, what were you supposed to be?
A rummage sale.
Oh.
Say, Jack, you certainly looked funny with those candles on your head last night.
Oh, were you there too, Kenny? I didn't see you.
Sure, I was there. I got the first prize.
Oh, no kidding. You did? What was it?
And they let him wash the dishes.
Oh. Well, congratulations, Kenny.
Say, Jack, not changing the subject, but, well, come here a minute, will you?
What is it?
Have you ever voted?
Voted? Oh, sure, Kenny. Why?
Well, look, I'm going to vote next Tuesday for the first time, and there's only one thing that kind of bothers me.
Well, what is it, Kenny? I'll be glad to help you out, you know.
Well, I know where I'm supposed to go and everything, but, well...
But what? What's bothering you?
Well, when you get in that booth and you pull a curtain around you, do you have to take a shower?
Oh, Kenneth.
Slightly formal, huh?
Gee, that guy doesn't know enough to come in out of the rain.
He does, too.
Don't be too short.
I won't. Say, Mary, who are you going to vote for, incidentally?
Oh, I don't know. I like Gary Cooper.
Gary Cool. Well, he isn't running for president.
I don't care. I like him anyway.
Oh.
Well, Jack, by the way, what have you decided to do tonight? Is it going to be the minstrel show or Romeo and Juliet?
Why, the minstrel show, of course. I told you all about it last week. And it's kind of long, too, Don. I think we ought to get things started.
Okay. Well,
Look, Mary, straighten things out and put the chairs in a semicircle, you know. Like
I don't know how.
Well, put them in a circle and then take half away.
Oh.
And you, Don, get all those jokes out of the mothballs and pass out the burned cork.
Okay.
Kenny, you know, you're going to be an end man. Are you ready for the minstrel show?
Am I? I haven't washed my face all week.
Oh.
He didn't wash his neck either.
Quiet, huh? Phil, play something until we get set, will you?
Righto.
Now, look, Mary, pass out the tambourines and let's get into the spirit of this. And, Don, be sure and put your wig on straight, and then The Gentleman Down South, introduced by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present for your entertainment Doc Benny's world-renowned minstrels. The scene opens on the main street of that thriving metropolis, Sponge Cake, Missouri. Time, July 1st, 1906. Take it away, boys.
You folks will have to clear the street. The parade's a-coming. Mrs. Thistlepuss, keep your little boy on the sidewalk.
Come here, Elmer. Stay right close to your mother.
I want to see the parade.
Howdy, folks, howdy. This is Doc Benny's Minstrels back in your hometown. Glad to see so many bright and smiling faces here to greet us.
Howdy, Doc.
Howdy, Constable. Well, the old town looks mighty good. I notice you got some new salesmen sitting on the porch of the mansion house.
They ain't new. We just dusted them all.
Hey, Doc, is Kenny Baker with you this year?
Yes, ma'am, and singing sweeter than ever.
How about Don Wilson?
He's with us and jelloer than ever. I mean, jollier than ever.
Where's Mary Livingston?
None of your business.
Hey, Doc, Johnny Green with you?
No, sir, Johnny's with the Fred Astaire Minstrels this year and doing right well. Got a new end man this season, none other than Phil Shuffle Along Harris.
Hooray!
So follow the parade, folks, to Simpson's Opry House. Remember, the show starts promptly at 2:30.
We now take you to Simpson's Opry House, where Doc Benny's minstrels are about to begin.
Let me see your tickets, please. B2 and 4. First two on the aisle. Thank you.
Candy, popcorn, and Cracker Jack. A prize in every package.
Jello, folks, get your Jello here. None genuine without the big red letters on the box. Right this way.
Tickets, please. Seats 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12. Right this way, Mrs. Dion. Pardon me, sir. You can't bring your horse in here.
Well, I got a ticket for him.
All right, seat 1 and stall 2.
Candy, popcorn, Cracker Jack. Hay, oats, and water.
Tickets, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please for a few moments before the show begins. Now, I have here a selection of the latest song hits of the day, tunes they're all a-whistling. In the shade of the old apple tree, they made sweet cider on a bicycle built for two. Only a bird in a gilded cage down by the old mill stream, and I's a-muggin'. Thank you. Here you are, sir. All the latest songs, folks, takes me out to the ball game, Wait Till the Sun Shines Nellie, and their hangin' father at sunrise. That's the new swing tune. Get 'em while they're hot, folks. Have you got Sweet Sue? Had her, but she got away. Any other song, folks? Last chance before the curtain goes up.
Overture, overture. The Doc Benny Minstrels. Bang, 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 you'll hear the tambourine ring. The old-time gang will show you how they sing it with a wang, wang, wang. And a zing, a zing, a zing. There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight.
Gentlemen, be seated. Well, Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir, Mr. Interlocutor.
How are you feeling this evening?
Well, sir, in the words of the poet, I scintillate.
Well, that's good. And you, Mr. Baker?
I'm feeling fine, Mr. Benny. Most insignificant. Yow.
That's something. And how are you feeling, Miss Livingston?
Yahoo!
I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, Mr. Betty.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Why don't you ask me how Mama feeling?
Be patient, Brother Wilson. I was coming to you.
Well, when you get here, I wish to convey that I'm feeling mentally and physically superfluous.
Well, what makes you so happy, Mr. Wilson?
I got a right to be. I got a wife and a cigarette lighter, and they's both working.
Mr. Benny, you mind if I ask you a riddle?
No, go right ahead, Miss Livingston.
Well, what's the difference between you and a jackass?
See, we don't need an answer to that one, I think. I don't know. What is the difference?
A jackass wears a collar.
Well, so do I wear a collar.
Well, then I guess there's no difference.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yeah?
Can you tell me the difference between a pretty girl and a jackass?
No, Mr. Baker, I can't.
Man, you sure must make some funny dates.
Now, don't get personal, Mr. Baker. Don't get personal.
Say, Mr. Interlocutor, as long as everybody's asking riddles, I got one that will mangle you.
All right, Mr. Harris, let's hear it.
Why does I call my gal special delivery stamp?
I don't know. Why do you call your girl special delivery stamp?
Because she am stuck on something important.
Well.
I guess he's talking about me.
Why, Miss Livingston, I didn't know that you and Mr. Harris were strolling in the garden of romance.
Man, we not only stroll there, we hesitate.
Why, you don't tell me.
Yes, sir. And you know what Mr. Harris told me last night?
Button your lips, gal. I'm blushing.
Last night, he told me I was the 8th wonder of the world.
And what did you tell him?
I told him I better not catch him without a 7.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our silver-voiced tenor, Kenneth Sweet Stuff Baker, will favor us with a song and dance. His rendition of that ever-popular ballad, Can't You Hear Me Callin' Caroline?
I miss you in the morning when old Bob White gives his call. Caroline, Caroline, I miss you at the sunset when the evening shadows fall. Caroline, Caroline, I miss you when the moonbeams out on the river shine. Oh, can't you hear me calling for you, Caroline? Can't you hear me calling, Caroline? It's my heart a-calling, darling. Lordy, how I miss you, gal o' mine. Wish that I could kiss you, Caroline. Ain't no use now for the sun to shine, Caroline, Caroline. Can't you hear my lips a-saying? Can't you hear my soul a-praying? Can't you hear me calling, Caroline?
La 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 la.
He's dancing now, folks.
Ain't no use now for the sun to shine, Caroline, Caroline. Can't you hear my lips a-saying? Can't you hear my soul a-praying? Can't you hear me calling, Caroline?
That was very good, Mr. Baker. Excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. That was rendered with feeling, sweetness, and tenderness.
I didn't like it.
Why, Mr. Harris, I noticed that you and Mr. Baker have been quarreling quite a bit of late. What have you got against him?
Nothing except he's dishonest, disloyal, and uncouth. That's all.
Oh, come now.
There's a fine way to talk after I'm invited over my house for dinner.
Who cares?
Don't you remember that nice fat chicken I served you?
Remember it, man. I recognize it.
Why, Mr. Harris, that's a bold allegation. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that Mr. Baker has been stealing your chickens?
Not only that, he's been taking them home and executing them.
Well, I am surprised. Why, Mr. Baker, don't you know the good book says thou shalt not steal?
Yeah.
And don't the good book say thou shalt not kill?
Yeah.
And don't the good book say thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's chicken?
Says which?
It says thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's chicken.
I didn't cover them. I just took them out the way they was.
He admits it, Mr. Harris.
Yes, and the next time I catch him round my hen house, I'm going to settle one question that folks has been discussing for a long time.
What's that?
Can the dead speak?
Control yourself, Mr. Harris.
I'm going to fill him so full of buckshot that the next time he takes a bath, he'll sink right to the bottom.
going to take a bath?
If I ever catch you leaning over a river, you is.
Boys!
I'm gonna run you so fast your vest pocket gonna dip sand.
Anytime you do, I'm going to knock that bump right off your head.
I ain't got no bump on my head.
Well, I'm going to put one there and then knock it off.
Gentlemen.
Listen here, Mr. Baker. You lay a hand on my boyfriend, and 12 months from today, you'll be dead just 1 year.
Why, Miss Livingston.
Don't you worry none, honey. I'll knock that tenor singer so low he'll sing bass.
Listen at him.
Watch out, boy, 'cause 1, 2, 3, I'll be on top of you.
4, 5, 6, and you'll be right off again.
Boys, please.
You keep this up, and I'm going to walk over there and punch you right smack in the mouth.
Who is?
Me is.
How you gonna get back?
Mr. Baker, please. Remember what the good book says. Love thy neighbor.
I don't live next door to that mush mouth.
Is that what the good book says, Mr. Benny?
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Well, you know what the cookbook says?
What?
Next to pork chops, Jell-O am the most delicious dessert in the world, and it comes in 6 scrumptious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Am I right, brethren? Hallelujah!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, Doc Benny, will render that touching little ballad entitled Asleep in the Deep, assisted by the Mississippi Four. Music, Professor. Loudly the bell
Clink, clink, clink.
in the old
Clink, clink, clink.
tower rings,
Plunk, 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 plunk.
bidding us listen
Clink, clink, clink.
to the warning it brings.
Punk, 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 punk.
Punk! Sailor beware, danger is near thee. Beware. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep. So beware. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, every minstrel show has an afterpiece, and ours will be no exception. Tonight we are going to offer... Mary, come here a minute. Remember last Sunday our sponsor told us we couldn't do Romeo and Juliet?
Yes.
Well, I know a way we can do it tonight and disguise it so he'll never suspect.
How?
Leave it to me. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are going to present our version of the greatest love story of all time, entitled Boy Meets Girl on a Balcony. We now take you to the balcony of the home of Juliet Johnson in Chattanooga, Italy. Curtain, music. Romeo and Julie were sweethearts, and oh, how that Romeo could love. Catch on, folks. Yum-ba-bum-ba. Hey, Julie.
Who dat calling me?
Oh, Julie.
Dat you, Romeo?
It ain't Hamlet.
I can't see you down there. Romeo, wherefore is you, Romeo?
Here I is, gal, right below yon balcony.
We'll get thee on that ladder, son, and come right up here.
Forsooth, honey, I'll be there forsooth. Ya come! I'll be right there, sugar.
Just a minute there, Rummy. Get thee down from that ladder.
Hush up, son. I'm a-sending to my lady friend, Juliet.
Move over, local. This is the express coming through.
Now, wait a minute, son. If you want to get up there, you build your own ladder.
I ain't no carpenter. I'm a lover.
Who is you, anyway?
Did you ever hear of Anthony and Cleopatra?
Yes, sir.
Well, when you subtract Cleopatra, what you got left is me.
Man, you in the wrong place. Get off that ladder.
Don't mess around with me, Romeo. Remember, flowers don't care who they lay on.
I understand. Pass, friend. Gazoots.
Hey, Romeo. Romeo, is you coming up here or is you ain't?
Be patient, woman. Keep thy cloak on.
Here I come.
Slow but sure, that's me.
Hey, you get off that ladder. That's my gal.
Your gal?
Yes, sir. You just tell Julie that Mac is here, huh?
Mac who?
Macbeth.
Well, I'm Romeo. I'm going up that ladder.
To climb or not to climb, that is the question.
You see this here razor?
Yeah, sir.
Well, that am the answer. I better hide thee away, knave. I'm going to take my razor and shave you double close.
You do, and you gonna play Love and Bloom on a harp.
You mean that?
Yes, sir.
Well, pass, friend. Egad.
Romeo, what is detaining thou?
I'm caught in traffic, honey. This ain't no ladder. This is my highway. Well, here comes Julie. Here comes. I'll be right up there with you, honey.
Pardon me, brother, but you're standing directly in my path.
Who is you?
Othello.
Othello who?
Othello Jello.
Oh, then you is the merchant of Venice.
Yeah, that. Now, step aside, man.
Now, wait a minute, son. This is going far enough. This parade is going to come to a halt.
Brother, I'm warning you. I'm just going to ask you once more to let me pass. And if you say no, the next man you talk to is going to be St. Peter.
Does you know St. Peter personally?
No, but I sends him a lot of business.
Well, if that's the case, pass, friend. Doggone it. What is this, anyway? Hey, Julie.
What wishes thou, Romeo?
Can it be that you is unfaithful to me?
I ain't unfaithful, honey. I'm just popular.
Well, I only knows one thing. I'm the man who started at the bottom of the ladder and stayed there. I know what I'll do. I'll smash this ladder so nobody else can go up there. I'd like to see somebody else get up on that balcony.
Out of my way, half-pint. Hey, Julie.
Hello, big boy. Come on up here.
How's he gonna get up? I done broke the ladder.
I don't need no ladder. I'm going to climb right up that wall.
You is? Man, who is you?
Tarzan. Oh!
Tarzan? Pass, friend, unhindered. Rap the dice, Phil. Rap, so die.
Everyone likes the excitement of thrilling new things, and that's one reason for liking Jell-O chocolate pudding. It's brand new, but it's also much more than that. It's the grandest chocolate pudding you've ever tasted since the days when you begged for it at home. You remember that mellow homemade flavor? Smoother, creamier, more chocolatey? Well, that's just what Jell-O chocolate pudding brings you. It's all yours to enjoy. Just listen to how easily you can make Jell-O chocolate pudding. Mix the contents of one package with some milk in the top of your double boiler, letting it cook until it's smooth and thick. Then when the mixture's cooled, pour it into sherbet glasses, and you're ready to serve chocolate pudding that's a real triumph of luscious goodness. Each package gives you 6 servings and sells for the same low price as Jell-O. Ask your grocer for Jell-O chocolate pudding in the morning. If he hasn't put it in stock yet, be sure he orders it for you. Remember the name, Jell-O chocolate pudding.
This is the last number of the 5th program in the new Jell-O series. And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time when we are going to present our version of 20th Century Fox's popular picture, Girls' Dormitory. We tackle anything, huh? Remember, folks, next Sunday night.
Oh, Jack, can I do the part Simone played?
Simone who?
It's funny, I never can think of her last name.
Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L-O. The tune, The Night is Young and You Are So Beautiful, is from Billy Rose's Casa Manana. This program has come to you over the Red Network from the NBC studios in Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Every Chevrolet showroom across America, More and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful. The 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
HOJO Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
J-E-L-L.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with I'm in a Dancing Mood from the picture This'll Make You Whistle. Only 16 more shopping days from now till Christmas. 16 busy days, each day busier than the one before. 16 days with little time for planning or preparing your daily menus. So stock up on Jell-O right now, because with Jell-O in your kitchen, you'll never be at a loss for a delicious, easily prepared dessert. You'll save time and trouble whenever you serve Jell-O, and its refreshing taste, its bright, cheerful color are a happy prelude to Christmas time. Jell-O is always welcome, for Jell-O is always enjoyable with its fine, fresh fruit taste. More of the flavor of real ripe fruit, more skillfully blended. These are the reasons for Jell-O's added richness. No other gelatin dessert has Jell-O's extra rich fruit flavor. So make sure you get the real thing. Insist on genuine Jell-O. That was I'm in a Dancing Mood, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you that, Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
What's the matter with your eye?
Nothing. Why?
Well, it looks kind of swollen and discolored.
It's nothing. Go on and introduce me, will you? This isn't television.
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you that genial fellow with the gray suit and the black eye, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Smiling Jack Benny coming to you in his usual good spirits and never felt better in his life. And tonight, folks...
No kidding, Jack. What happened to your eye?
Well, Don, if you must know, I was on my way over tonight in a great hurry, and I drove into a filling station to get some gas and got into an argument with the attendant. I finally lost my temper and knocked him down.
You did?
Yeah. Then I got up and he knocked me down again. Well, this went on for about 3 minutes, and then I took a terrific swing at him, hit him on the jaw, and he went out like a light.
Well, then what happened?
I finally got away without having my windshield cleaned. Look, Don, look. All I wanted was a little gas, that's all. Is that asking too much?
No, of course not.
I didn't want my fenders manicured or any rose water in my radiator. I just wanted a little gas.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Of course, I'll admit I shouldn't have lost my temper amid such glamorous surroundings. You know what these California gas stations are like.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, what kind of a gas station was it?
What kind? Don, have you ever seen the Taj Mahal by moonlight? With its marble pillars and sunken gardens?
Yes.
Well, just put 3 gas pumps in front of it and you've got it. Well, to tell the truth, I didn't mind so much when the man insisted on cleaning my windshield. But when he started to wash my face, that was going just a little too far.
I don't blame you, Jack. You know, I must drop in there for gas sometime if it's that swanky.
By all means. And if you do, Don, be sure to ask for Oscar. He's the maître de lubrication.
Meanwhile, Jack, you better have your eye attended to. It's getting worse.
Oh, it'll go away.
Hello, Jack. Do you look good?
I do.
Take a look at his eye, Mary.
Oh. Hello, Jack. Do you look bad? What happened?
Oh, nothing. I had an argument with a guy who was selling me something, that's all.
You're some sap to buy a black eye.
I didn't buy it. It was given to me.
Gee, I wouldn't have it for a gift.
Don't be comical. Anyway, you ought to see the other guys. See, I can always take care of myself.
Well, then why do you let that Phil Harris bulldoze you all the time? That guy gets away with murder.
Oh, no, he doesn't. After what I told him last week, he's plenty worried. Believe me, Don, there's not room on this program for both me and Phil Harris. Is there, Mary?
I'm not talking till after Christmas.
Oh.
You know, Jack, Phil's late again today.
I know it, and I'm just waiting for him to get here, that's all. And you'll hear the... Well, just wait till he gets here.
Now, don't do anything rash, Jack.
Don't worry, he won't.
Oh, no?
Here comes Phil now, and Kenny's with him.
Oh, he's got Kenny that way, too.
Yeah, and then I stuffed the pillow under my shirt and made off like I was fat.
Oh, gee, that's good. You're funnier than Jack.
Who isn't? Hello, Buck.
Hiya, Jack.
Now, come here, Kenny. What's the idea of walking in here 10 minutes late?
Well, I was with Phil.
Now, don't change the subject. I've had enough of your actions coming in here late every week.
This is the first time. It's Phil that's
And
always...
furthermore, I don't like your attitude one bit. Neglecting your work and running around with girls.
I don't have any girls. It's Phil that's...
Well, cut it out, that's all.
Oh, leave him alone, Jack. He's a lovable dope.
Yeah. Now, look, Kenny, you're just a kid, and you've got your whole life before you. You ought to watch your step. See, do you want to grow up to be like Phil Harris?
Do I? Wow!
Well, you can't do it on this program. Either straighten yourself out or I'll do it for you.
Say, Jack, it's Phil's fault. Why don't you bawl him out?
Listen, Mary, I'm just ignoring him. That hurts a lot more than a bawling out, believe me.
Well, he's standing there kidding with the orchestra. He doesn't look hurt.
Say, a smile covers many a broken heart. Oh, Don, while you're over there, ask Mr. Harris to play the next number.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
I don't want to talk to him. First thing you know, we'll get into an argument, and after all, I've only got one good eye.
And you want to keep that open.
Yeah. Phil's the type who'll take advantage of my condition. Tell him to play, Don.
Hey, Jack, well, you're acting like a kid. Come on, snap out of it. What's the matter with you anyway? If I did anything wrong, I'm sorry. Let's shake hands and make up.
Go on, Jack. Shake hands with him.
Oh, no. It's probably a trick to break my arm. I wasn't born yesterday. Thought he'd catch me off my guard.
Jack, that's ridiculous.
Why, that's the dirtiest trick yet, the big bully.
You better play, Phil.
Okay.
Imagine breaking a guy's arm when he can only see out of one eye. That's the most brutal thing. And look at him now, picking up that stick. He's going to hit me.
That's his baton. He's getting ready to lead the orchestra.
Oh, I bet he's got it full of lead, the big dope. That was I'm in Love with a Brand New Baby, played by Strangler Lewis and his orchestra. Which would have been rendered much more effectively if their leader got to bed nights. Mary, get a load of Phil pretending to be busy over that sheet of music. I bet he's got a phone number written on it someplace.
I'll bet it's a good one.
Yeah. He brags plenty. I've seen some of those girls he goes out with. They're not so hot.
You said it.
Yeah.
I saw him out with a girl last night, and she wasn't a bit better looking than Loretta Young.
He don't care who he goes out with as long as she splits the check.
Hey, funny man, was that last crack meant for me?
Well, was it? It wasn't meant for Paul Whiteman. So if the shoe fits, put it where it belongs.
Don't tempt him, Jack.
That's so. He talks a great fight.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I've tried to be a regular fella, but you've gone a little too far. Enough is enough.
Oh, you've had enough, huh? You see, Mary, he gives up, the coward. That's what he is.
Coward? Why, you swell-headed... You swell-headed...
Punk.
You swell-headed punk. I'll take care of you.
Oh, you will, eh? Well, if I had the use of both of my eyes, I'd give you something to write home about.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
For heaven's sakes, fellas, what's the matter with you? Ladies and gentlemen, when you order Jell-O for your dessert, insist on genuine Jell-O. Look for the big red letters on the box. And remember, it comes in 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
Yeah. Look at that silly goo.
Now, wait a minute. You're not talking to Kenny Baker, you know.
I'll say you're not.
You keep out of there. You hear?
Don't worry, Kenny. I'll take care of him.
You and who else? Ha! Top that one, big boy. Say, Mary, look at him standing there with a chip on his shoulder.
Quiet, it might be muscle.
Yeah, it would be just like him to hide muscle under his coat. The sneak. I'm so mad my ears are ringing.
That's a phone.
Oh. Hello? Who? It's for you, Mary. Plainfield calling.
Plainfield?
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mama. How did you happen to call? What? Oh, they're fighting as usual.
See, everybody knows about it.
No, don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Oh, it isn't that bad, Mama. I don't have to get under the piano.
You see, Phil?
No, Mama. Jack didn't break Phil's arm. Phil broke Jack's arm.
I did not.
I don't want to disappoint Mama.
No, that's so.
Yes? Yes, Mama, it's too bad about Jack's eye. What? Well, give my love to everybody. Goodbye.
Well, what are you laughing at?
Mama said if you kept your mouth shut, your eye'd be open.
Oh, she did, huh? Well, why don't she join this program? We're short of comedians.
Say, Jack.
What?
Kenny wants to sing his song now, and he's afraid to mention it.
Well, let him sing. Why ask me? Nobody around here seems to worry much about what I think.
Should I sing now?
Yes, Kenny, go ahead. Don't bother asking me. I'm just a stooge around here anyway.
Oh, no, you're not, Jack.
No, not much. No. I'm surprised I'm allowed to talk. Sing, Kenny. Go ahead. Your pal Harris will cooperate with you.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Yes, anytime. In the middle of one of my jokes, if you want to. Don't mind me. Nobody else does. The next orchestra leader I hire is either going to be a gentleman or smaller than I am. Sing, Kenny. What are you waiting for? Sing!
I find my lips meeting your lips until the dawn's early light. I find my arms holding your charms long after we've said goodnight. Close to be my command. I hold my breath when I hold your hand. Close to me, you're so close to me, and somehow we're so far apart. I could reach the top of a mountain or the deepest part of the sea. Here you are, so close to me, and I can't reach your
That was Close to Me, sung by Kenny Baker, accompanied by the Jell-O Orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, we were supposed to continue our serial, Buck Benny Rides Again. As you will remember, last Sunday night, the play ended with Buck Benny having just cornered Cactus Face Elmer, the outlaw, in Ike Muller's saloon. But Cactus Face, using unfair tactics, like some other people I'm associated with, made good his escape. Meanwhile, up to this very moment, we have been unable to locate Cactus Face. So tonight, we will have to discontinue Buck Benny.
Aww.
It hurts me too, fellas. Kind of had my heart in that there character. But anyway, not to disappoint our listeners altogether, tonight we are going to present an original society drama entitled Money Ain't Everything. Or, oh yeah? I will play the part of J. Stuyvesant Schnorrer, an American millionaire who is cruising the Mediterranean on his luxurious yacht.
I will be his daughter, I imagine.
Yes. Don Wilson will play the captain of the boat, and as a special added attraction, he will not mention our product.
Not at all, Jack.
Not one single flavor.
Shucks.
Kenny Baker will play the part of a bogus prince. And owing to the shortage of actors, our orchestra leader will play the part of Kenny's brother, who is also bogus. And I don't mean only in the play. What? This will go on immediately after the next number, which will be rendered by that Vine Street playboy and his yes man. Mary, take a quick look and see if Phil is burning up. Will you? Vote for Mr. Rhythm from the big broadcast of 1937. And now for our play, Money Ain't Everything. The scene takes place on the palatial yacht of that well-known millionaire, J. Stuyvesant Schnorrer, which is cruising the peaceful Mediterranean with a gay party of moochers aboard. We now take you to the yacht, Bad Check, which is bouncing all over the Mediterranean. Curtain, music, waves. Mrs. Vanderveer. Mrs. Vanderveer.
Yes, Mr. Schnorrer.
You'll have to ask your little boy to put back the steering wheel. We've been going around in a circle for 3 days.
How do you know?
We just bumped into the back of the boat.
Very well.
Oh, Mr. Schnorrer, look, we're heading straight for an iceberg.
An iceberg where?
Right ahead of you.
That's Wilson, and he's cold. Oh, Captain.
Yes, Mr. Schnorrer?
I wish you'd put a bottom in our swimming pool. I've lost 3 of my best friends. And by the way, have you seen my daughter?
She's about someplace, sir.
Well, I must find her.
Begging your pardon, sir, I must warn you about your daughter.
Really?
There are fortune hunters aboard, and now that she's twice as rich as ever before, every day millions of people propose to her.
Now, Captain, are you sure it's my daughter's interest you have at heart?
Yes, and I hope the man she marries will be half as true as the extra-rich true fruit flavor of my favorite dessert.
Thank you, Captain. I'm glad you think as much of my daughter as you do of your job. Ah, here she comes now.
Hello, Peter.
That's Pater. Tell me, daughter, where have you been?
Up on the poop deck drinking pop.
That's a pip.
You said it, Pap.
My child, you look worried tonight. What's on your mind?
Prince Boris and Prince Morris have asked me to marry them, and I don't know which one to accept.
You mean those bogus noblemen? Why, they're nothing but fortune hunters. Where are they now?
Down in the coal bin playing shovelboard.
That's calling a spade a spade. Now, my dear child, why do you want to marry either one of those designing schemers? They're only after my money.
That's not true.
It is true, and you know that such a marriage cannot last.
Oh, you say that every time I get married.
And I'm always right. You've had enough rice thrown at you to fill the Hollywood bowl. Weddings, husbands, every year a new honeymoon. Why do you get married so often?
I got a boyfriend in Niagara Falls.
Well, one thing you can be sure of, young lady. I won't stand for either one of those fake princes.
Pardon me, Mr. Schnorrer.
Yes?
The stowaways are complaining about the food.
Well, tell them to throw it overboard.
They did, and the sharks threw it back.
What's the score?
Oh, Pater, here come the 2 princes now. Ah, Prince Boris.
Mademoiselle.
Prince Morris.
Mademoiselle.
Quiet, Prince. Oh, Pater, I want you to meet Boris and Morris. They've been on your yacht for 3 months.
Oh, so that's who they are. I saw them in the dining room so often I thought they were the waiters. Give me back my tips.
Phooey on you.
That goes for me, too.
You I'm not worried about. Now, your highnesses, I understand that both of you bums are in love with my daughter. Is that right?
Yes.
And you want to marry my daughter?
Yes.
And if I was broke, would you still want to marry her?
Yes.
Just as I thought. I won't stand for this, daughter. You can't marry either one of them.
Oh, but I love him, Father.
Which one?
The one in the middle.
You need glasses. Where did he come from?
The pup deck.
Well, let's get down to facts. Even if I should permit this marriage, Your Excellencies, only one of you tramps can be her husband.
I have an idea. We'll toss a coin to decide. Have you a coin, brother?
No, have you?
No.
Then we'll fight a duel.
Good. Daughter, leave the yacht.
I want to watch.
Leave the yacht, I say.
Okay.
Doggone it, I meant leave the room. Oh, Captain! Captain, my daughter fell overboard. Fish her out of the water.
What'll I use for bait?
A mink coat. She'll snap at that. And I'm not kidding, fella. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, let's go on with the duel, gentlemen. Here are the pistols.
Mine's okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Mine isn't loaded.
You're telling me. Now stand back to back. Pistols in right hand. March 10 paces. Turn and fire. Understand?
Yes.
All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, Mr. Schnorrer.
Yes?
A cablegram for you, sir.
A cablegram? Let's have it. Hold everything. Hey, fellas, listen to this. It's from Frank Carson.
What does it say?
It says, Dear Buck, have just located Cactus Face Elmer. Return at once. I'm holding the posse till you get here. Well, what do you know about that? Come on, boys, let's go. We ain't got a minute to lose. Buck Benny rides again. Watch out, man. Don't get the horses wet.
This will continue next Sunday night. Will Buck get Cactus Face? Will the horses get wet? Will Phil Harris get here on time?
These and many more questions will be answered next Sunday night.
Jack, are you screwy?
Tune in next Sunday night and find out. Play, Phil.
For years, chocolate pudding has been one of the most popular desserts, but now it's more popular than ever, and all because of Jell-O chocolate pudding, the new way to make that grand old-fashioned favorite. Jell-O chocolate pudding is smoother, creamier, more chocolatey. It's amazingly easy to make, too, and it brings you delicious, real homemade flavor. Just follow these simple directions. Mix the contents of a package of Jell-O chocolate pudding with some milk in the top of your double boiler and let it cook for about 10 minutes when the mixture will be thick and luscious. Wait for it to cool and then serve your prize pudding in sherbet glasses. It's no trouble to make, and once you've tasted Jell-O chocolate pudding, I know you'll agree that it's one of the swellest desserts you ever served. Your family and friends will tell you so, too. Get some Jell-O chocolate pudding in the morning. It sells for the same low price as Jell-O, and one package makes enough for 6 happy servings. If your grocer hasn't put Jell-O chocolate pudding in stock yet, be sure he orders it for you.
This is the last number of the 10th program in the new Jell-O series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. And I'll be glad to see, that is Mary and I will be glad to see, all of our Phoenix, Arizona friends Tuesday night. Say, Mary, I'm giving a little party tonight at the Trocadero. You want to join me?
Oh, sure, Jack.
How about you, Don?
Thanks, Jack. I'll be glad to.
You too, Kenny?
Okay.
Well, I guess that's about all.
Didn't you forget someone, Jack?
Oh, I don't think so, no. Good night, folks.
Jell-O.
The tune, Just One of Those Things, is from the production Jubilee. The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny, has come to you from the NBC studios in Hollywood. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. Arid helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use Arid every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, Arid is a most effective deodorant.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Friends, on Christmas morning, every smoker on your Christmas list will say just what I wanted, and really mean it, if you give each one a carton of Raleigh cigarettes in a colorful Christmas gift carton. You can't find a better gift for boys in the Army and Navy. Survey after survey proves that cigarettes are the most appreciated gifts you can buy. And Raleighs are especially appreciated because they're recognized as finer cigarettes, the cigarettes that give an extra measure of smoking enjoyment. You see, it's Raleigh's exclusive Gold and Rich tobacco blend that makes the big difference, that makes Raleigh so distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor. And remember, Raleighs are the cigarettes that give valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. So make a note right now. For every smoker on your list, a carton of Raleighs, a gift that truly speaks a merry, merry Christmas. Raleigh cigarettes. Played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now here is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, how are you tonight, Truman? Say, wasn't that blackout the other night something?
Yeah, I'll say it was, boy. And did you see they stopped all the cars and made them pull over the curb, Red?
Yeah, and it was the opportunity of a lifetime.
Just what do you mean, opportunity of a lifetime?
To make a left turn off of Sunset Boulevard.
Well, that blackout was really confusing, though, wasn't it?
Oh, I'll say. On the corner where I was standing, it was so dark that the pickpockets were picking the pockets of the pickpockets.
Say it over. A lot of odd things happen when they turn those lights out.
Oh, I'll say it did. Say, you know the stork that works over at the hospital? Well, he turned his job over to an owl.
Another thing, Red. Lots of the cars have very dim lights now. Do you notice?
Yeah. You know those dim lights really fooled my uncle, though. He thought people put them on there because they didn't want to see the surprised look on the pedestrians' faces.
During the blackout, they were very strict about lights. I know that.
I'll say they were. They even made Lupe Velez take off her bracelets.
Really, did they?
Yeah, you know, a lot of the movie stars didn't even know it was a blackout.
Sure.
They've been wearing dark glasses for so long, you know.
Well, you know, the whole thing was very exciting, Red, but some people got pretty confused.
Yeah, I was a little confused. Over at the Palladium, I danced 3 dances with Robert Taylor.
Do you mean to tell me you danced 3 dances with Bob Taylor?
Yeah, and it was very embarrassing, too, especially when Andy Devine cut it in all the time. There's a new word for you, cut it in. I picked my English up off an Ouija board. You know?
Well, that was a big crowd.
Yeah.
By the way, Red, I understand you've been taking dancing lessons.
Yeah, you know, I've been a wallflower long enough.
Yeah, you really have.
Yeah, I've been a wallflower so long that last Friday they started to build a pot around me.
Tell me something, Red. Do you have much trouble getting the girls to dance with you?
No, and they're really lovely girls, too. You know, they're hostesses, you know.
I danced with a hostess once.
You really danced with a hostess, Ozzy?
Yeah, and what a dancer.
Yeah.
The band played Someone's Rocking My Dreamboat, and she did.
Say, Red, do they have good-looking hostesses, the place you go to?
Well, yes and no. You see, the one I had was a little old, I think.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, when was she born?
I don't know, but several times during the dance, she spoke of the Alamo.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hello, Harriet. Gee, you look nice tonight. I like your fur coat. Is that mink?
Well, it's supposed to be, but every time I pass a dog, the hair stands straight up. Say, are you having fun with your dancing lessons, Red?
Yeah, but you know, the dance floor is too slippery for me. I fall down all the time. Every time I take a step, I sit down real hard.
Really?
Yeah. I sat down so much last week that they finally had to put heels on my shorts. You know, but I sure love dancing now, though. It's a lot of fun.
About this hostess I danced with once. You know, I also kissed her goodnight.
Oh, now, come, Benzedrine, you did?
Yeah, I really did, but I'm sorry.
Why?
Well, her cigar put a brand on my nose.
Red, you're so fond of dancing. What do you say we all go to a Hollywood nightclub and dance tonight?
No, not me. I'm going to take the money that would cost for an evening in a Hollywood nightclub and buy a United States defense bond.
Well, wait a minute. You did that last week.
Yeah.
Tell me, how many bonds can you get for that money?
I don't know, but next week they're launching the USS Skelton.
How I love my rancho pillow. I do. I count my sheep on rancho pillow while rounding up a dream or two. Halfway between old Amarillo and heaven's blue, I'd lay me down on rancho pillow while twinkling stars play peekaboo. Get along, you Sandman, don't you understand, man? This here cowhand man's a sleepy buckaroo. And how I love my rancho pillow, I do. For there's a cowboy keeps hoping that he'll soon be roping a dream that will someday come true.
Sung by Ozzie Nelson.
Say, Red.
Yes, Harriet?
The January edition of Screenline magazine says that you build miniature railroads.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of fun, too. You know, there's, to make sure that my trains are perfect, I hang around at the Union Station all the time and watch exactly what happens.
Well, what could happen? People just get on a train and the crew takes them where they're going.
Oh, no, there's a lot more to it than that. Now, you take the fellow who works in the signal tower, the beauty operator of the railroad, the guy who throws the switches. Look, Harriet, we'll do that one, Harriet. I'll be Clem, and you be my girlfriend. I wonder if that could have been the Chattanooga Choo-Choo. Well, there's nothing else to do for another hour. Guess I'll just sit here and twiddle my fingers. My thumbs are too tired to twiddle.
Hello, Clem.
Well, hello, Daisy June. Gee, you look sweet tonight.
Thank you, Clem.
You look very, very sweet and pretty. Care to play a little jujitsu?
Not tonight, Clem. My ribs ain't healed yet.
Gee, you look pretty. What you wearing? Anklets?
No, I took a shortcut through the swamp.
Hey, what you got there, Daisy? Looks like my lunch pail.
Yes, 'tis. Here.
Well, thanks. I think I'll eat it now.
Clem, take it out of the pail first.
Oh, I like it better this way. The metal contains vitamin B19.
Say, Clem, you've been busy, haven't you, knitting things?
Yeah, I've been knitting.
What are you knitting now?
Oh, can't tell you.
Oh, you can tell me, Clem.
Oh, no, I can't neither. It's a secret.
Oh, I won't tell anybody.
Oh, you just say that. But then you tell somebody, and then they tell somebody else. And when it gets back to me, it won't be what I'm making.
Oh, Clem, you can so tell me.
Oh, all right. I'm knitting a pair of booties.
Booties? Who for?
My turtle. His feet gets cold. Well, it's time to throw a switch. Here comes another train.
What kind of train is that?
A milk train.
Say, Clem, what's this switch?
Oh, that's to move the limiter to another track.
Say, did you ever make any mistakes with them buttons and switches?
That I did. Last week, I switched the limiter to the wrong track, and it came in at Santa Anita and paid $7.40 to
Say, Clem. Look, here come two train engines heading for each other on the same track.
Well, how about that? They ain't on the schedule. Oh, believe me, it looks like they're going to hit each other. Silly way to run a railroad, if you ask me.
Then we have a lady and her little boy on the train. We'll do that one, Harriet. I'll be the little boy, and you be my mother.
Oh, I think I'll just sit here until the porter makes up my berth.
Here, you let me go.
Pardon me, lady, you dropped something.
No, I didn't. That's Junior.
You mean this is your offspring?
No, he's something I won on a punch board back in the station.
Now, how can you say that, Mummy? Don't you believe her, mister? She got me out of an iron claw machine.
Oh, really now?
Mummy, look, the brass button. This man, the policeman, he got me.
He's not a policeman, Junior. He's a conductor. What's Junior done now?
He's been holding his hand out of the window, and as we passed that town about 60 miles back... Well, go on, tell her what you did.
Oh, white blabbermouth. So I stole the mailbag.
Junior, you didn't.
Yes, I did, too. Here, you want a postcard? They take a special delivery. I got a lot of them.
Well, anyway, now that I'm here, I'll just take up your tickets.
Here's one ticket. He isn't old enough to pay.
How old are you, my boy?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Bob.
He's 5 years old.
5. That kid's 6 years old if he's a day.
Oh, that's a story. I only started to vote last week.
Junior, be quiet.
Well, this is the holiday season, so I'll let the little fellow ride free this time. Okay. Besides, I like children, especially if they're well cooked.
Thank you.
Hey, Mummy, would you like to get out and take a walk?
No, dear. The train's moving.
Would you like to see the train stop?
Why, no, Junior. Why?
I found where they hide the emergency brake. Hey, Mummy, I get bored. Can I run up and down the aisle and annoy the passengers again?
No, Junior.
Well, I'll just annoy the ones trying to sleep. Well, I'll take my gun and play Jesse James. Sit them up, buddy. Get to the hole up. Hey, play cowboy with me, mister. Well, what are you staring at, rubberneck?
Oh, you again, huh? Go away, son, before I dig you a unit.
Yeah.
All right, kid, go on. Beat it now, will you please?
Hey, why don't you like me? I the nice little fellow wants to get to know me. I grow on people.
Like warts.
Hey, what do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling salesman.
Oh, I know a corker about you.
Hey, where are you going on this train? To a reform school?
No, I had coming back. They refused me. I couldn't see my grandmother. Well, I'll see you later, mister. I gotta go back and worry my mama a little more. Mom, I had back. You sitting on the funny paper, Mom. Come on, get out.
Oh, I'm too tired, Junior.
You is tired? All right. Yeah, we can have funny paper, dog. Oh, look at that big mouse.
What mouse? Where?
Thanks for the funny papers, Mom.
Junior, come on. It's time to go to bed. The Sandman's coming.
Okay, give me a nickel. I won't tell Pop.
Now, come along. Our berth is ready in the next car.
Okay. Don't let me go.
Now, don't make any noise. Everybody on the train is asleep.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Hey! Junior, stop looking in those berths. Now, what have you got there?
Some shoes. I found them on the floor. They were lost.
Junior, put those shoes back on the floor.
Oh, okay. Size 14 wide.
Well, thank goodness. Here's the berth.
Okay. Mommy, can I have a drink of water? I'll go get her.
Yes, but hurry right back.
Okay. Look at that big foot sticking out of the curtain. If I do, I did a weapon. I do it. He might whip somebody. Maybe he's dead. I will find out. Hey, Mr. Conductor, you got a match? My mommy wants to light a smoke.
Yes. Here you are, Sonny. Tell her she can keep the rest of them.
Okay, thanks a lot, bub. Now I take one match and I put it between his toes. Then I light another match. Then I light the match between his toes. And now I wait for him to jump like Grandma did.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, he told her so long they look like candles. I try to light one.
Give me those matches.
Don't you hit me.
Ouch! Oh, my foot! Oh, who did that?
Quiet, sir. I can explain everything.
Oh, so you're the wise guy with the matches.
No, sir, you see.
Fine thing to teach a little kid. What are you laughing at?
You got mad just like Grandma did.
played by Ozzie Nelson and the boys in the band. Here's Truman Bradley with an important message.
Thank you, Red. Friends, America needs your help so that America can help you preserve your freedom. Buy all the defense bonds and stamps you possibly can. And you can help with the right choice of cigarettes. Raleigh cigarettes offer United States defense bonds and stamps in exchange for the valuable coupons that come on the back of each pack of Raleighs. Now, more than ever before, it pays to smoke Raleigh cigarettes. And it pays in far greater smoking enjoyment, too. Raleigh's exclusive Gold and Rich tobacco blend gives you a distinctive taste, a richer flavor, a complete smoking satisfaction you can't quite get from any other cigarette. So, friends, get the pack with the coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes. Save the valuable coupons that mean more now than ever before, and redeem them for United States defense bonds and stamps. Tonight, switch to Raleigh cigarettes.
I never knew that trains could be so fascinating.
Oh, they really are. You know what I get a kick out of is the fellow who's always missing his train by 1 minute. This time he's on his way home for the Christmas holidays, and he's riding on the Pomona and Utah Railroad, better known as the PU line. Wonderful Smith, as a red cap, is calling the trains.
All aboard for Chicago, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, St. Paul, and other stations too numerous to mention.
Quick, give me a ticket to my hometown, Vincennes, Indiana, will you?
Sorry, but the last train just left.
Well, I know that train. If I run, I can catch it.
If you run, you'll beat it.
Yeah. Say, what time's the next one?
Tomorrow at about the same time.
Oh, gee, what can I do till then?
Well, there's a little bar in the station.
Bar, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I need the exercise. I guess I'll go chin myself. See you later.
24 hours later.
All aboard for Kansas City, Topeka, Albuquerque, Los Angeles, and sometimes Glendale. Vincent Special on track 3.
Give me a ticket to Vincennes, will you?
Too bad. That's the last train today. But there's one tomorrow, same time, same station.
Well, that's good. Now I can go back to the bar and finish carving my initials. I'll see you tomorrow.
The next day.
All aboard for Ventura, San Francisco, and Alcatraz. Everybody off and change suits. All aboard. Vincent Special on track 3.
Call up my wife in Vincennes and tell her not to chop any wood. I'm bringing home a load.
Well, you missed your train again, Bob.
You don't say.
Excuse me, mister, have you got a cigarette on you?
Yeah, I got one. Here, help yourself.
Say, Butts, is that all you got?
Well, I didn't do so well this morning. It was raining. Here's a big one. I followed a guy all day. I thought he'd never throw it away. Here, you have
Well,
it.
thanks. I'll just light it.
Now, wait a minute, Bub. Don't strike that match on my suitcase, you
Oh,
hear me?
excuse me.
And don't strike it on my wristwatch, either.
Well, where's I going to scratch it?
Well, strike it on the sole of your shoe.
What, and tear my sock?
What's the matter with you, fella? Don't you like being a porter?
No, sir, I don't. I think I quit being a porter.
Why?
'Cause the bags is getting heavier than the tips.
Say there, did you send word to your wife that you missed your train?
No, but she won't mind. There's a bar in the station at Vincennes, too.
Say, I'll bet she's nice.
Yeah, she's got 2 noses.
2 noses?
Yeah, but it's all right. She combs her hair down over one of them.
See. Well, the next train don't leave until tomorrow.
Well, I guess I better hurry up back to the bar before somebody scuttles my olive. Well, I'll be back.
I'll bet you will.
Same place the next day.
All aboard. Ben 10 special on track 1. And here comes that man again.
I dropped something and it was me.
Well, fella, you made it today because we held the train.
Oh, no, you don't. I know what you're trying to do.
Well, what am I trying to do?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? That's one of the cheapest tricks a railroad could pull.
Well, what did we do?
You make a guy miss his train 5 days in a row, so you go into your bar and spend all of his money. Then when the bartender says, if you miss your train today, bub, I'll buy you a drink on the house, you hold the train.
You seem pretty busy with that pencil and paper. What are you doing?
Now, let's not get nosy, bub. Now, I'm checking over my Christmas list.
Oh, well, in that case, Red, you'll be mighty glad to hear from the gentleman who speaks for our companion sponsor.
Oh, bring him in.
Friends, with Christmas just around the corner, this is a good time to check your gift list. And for every pipe smoker on that list, mark Sir Walter Raleigh Pipe Tobacco. You see, Sir Walter Raleigh has what every pipe smoker wants. It has flavor. A rich, nut-like flavor that no other tobacco offers. It has a fragrant Key Man aroma. It burns sweet, cool, and clean right down to bowl bottom. Yes, give a 1-pound container of Sir Walter Raleigh, and rest assured that your choice will be appreciated. And this year, the generous vacuum-sealed container comes in a special Christmas package. It has an attractively shaped carton with 6 colorful sides, each panel decorated in rich, warm, Old English designs. So give him the gift supreme in the special Christmas package. Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America. Now, back to Truman Bradley.
Adolf Hitler has said, 2 worlds are in conflict, and one must break asunder. Americans, I ask you, which world shall break, ours or Hitler's? Pour out your dollars in reply. Pour them out in a steady, never-ending stream that fills the war chest of our nation, and keep it flowing over. Put every dollar you can into defense bonds, sold by any bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Put every possible dime into defense stamps, sold by retail merchants, and even by newspaper carrier boys. Buy a bond, and every payday hereafter, make your regular bond buying answer Adolf Hitler's boast. Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. We'll all be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll all be listening for us. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying don't forget to buy a defense stamp and lick the other side. Goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Looks like Billy's all over those hiccups, thanks to Edward G. Robinson in suspense.
Shh, don't mention hiccups again. He might get 'em back. Let's switch his mind to something else.
Well, you know how he is about anything Autolite makes. Mm-hmm. Let's listen to Frank Martin. That'll do the trick.
Friends, money can't buy better electrical equipment for your car than Autolite. And here's why. In the first place, Autolite is the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Original factory equipment for many of the finest cars and trucks in America. In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures distributors, generators, starting motors, spark plugs, batteries, wire, not to mention such things as bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and over 400 other products. What's more, Autolite service stations all over the country are staffed with trained men and specialized machines to give your car the best possible electrical service. So, friends, when your car's electrical equipment needs attention, drive into your nearest Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your make of car and ask for original factory parts and service.
Remember, Autolite service stations are listed in your classified telephone directory under Automotive Electrical Equipment.
HOJO Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service, presents from the 6th Ferrying Group Air Transport Command at Long Beach, California, the Abbott and Costello program. With the music of Pete Stevens and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes and the Camel 5, tonight's guest, Miss Merle Oberon, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
No, come on. What's the matter with you, Costello?
Hey, Abbott, I want to ask you a very personal question.
What is it?
Do you think I'm fat?
Well, I'd say you were on the plump side. Why do you ask?
Well, I was over by one of those big hangars. I was standing next to a blimp. All of a sudden, an officer points to me and says, "Look, they're making them with faces now."
Oh, he was just kidding. You know, there's nobody that has a better sense of humor than a flying man.
I know that too, Abbott, because I'm a flying man myself.
What do you mean?
I started flying when I was a 6-month-old baby.
You flew when you were a baby?
Yep. I flew out of my nurse's arms and made a perfect 1-point landing.
No. You mean 3-point?
No, 1 point. My safety pin was open.
Costello, I don't believe you've ever been up in the air.
Oh, yes, I have. I used to be a hostess.
Well, you walked into that one, my friend. For your information, plane hostesses are always female.
This was a male plane.
Tell me, Costello, when was the last time you were up in the plane?
Do you want the truth or my version?
Oh, no. I want the truth.
I think we'd get more laughs the other way.
No. Tell the truth.
Okay, I'll tell the truth.
All right.
I took my first plane ride today. Captain Dick Lassiter took me up in a great big plane.
Tri-motor?
Try what?
I said tri-motor.
Certainly we tried the motor. What do you think we did? Push it?
No, skip it.
I'm not going to get it up in the air and then try it.
All right, forget about it.
Forget about the motor?
No. The other thing. By the way, what kind of a pilot is he? Was he flying blind?
No, he was perfectly sober.
What a dope. Of course he was sober. Well, never mind that. You know, Lou, I wonder what these boys down here at Long Beach do when they go on leave.
Well, I saw a bunch of the boys down at the beach with their girlfriends.
Did they go down there to spoon?
Well, they didn't go down there to wash their socks.
Well, here's Ken Niles. I've been waiting to see you, Ken. I was wondering what your wife thought of the picture we made last week.
That's right, Niles. What did she think of my acting?
Well, I don't mind telling you that she absolutely raved.
She raved, eh?
Yes. They took her away the next morning.
What's so funny about that? Did you make that up yourself?
Yeah, out of my head.
You certainly are.
Quit
take that
guy. Well, I know you do, but quit arguing, Costello. I want to hear more about the picture. Did you read any reviews, Ken?
Yeah, sure. The Druggist Weekly gave the picture 4 aspirins.
See what happens, don't you?
He's got the band framed up.
Certainly he's got the band framed. That wasn't a funny line. There was nothing funny about that, brother.
Well, can you imagine that?
Listen, Ken, I read all the reviews. And even Mrs. Roosevelt mentioned our picture in her column.
What did she say?
She said, "My day was ruined." That's the one line I don't know why they got it in.
Yeah, wait a minute, look. Lou, didn't we get any compliments at all?
Oh, sure. We got one cheer that I remember.
Where from?
The Bronx.
The Bronx?
You know, in Hitler's face without music.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe we should give up the idea of producing our own pictures.
Don't you be silly.
No.
Perfume Pictures Incorporated is here to stay. And I'm ready to start another picture right now. Push the button for my secretary.
Okay. Hey. What's the idea of a horn for a buzzer?
She used to be a waitress in a drive-in.
Oh.
Oh, boss, I'm sorry I was late this morning.
Are you doing anything tonight?
Why, no, not a thing.
Then try and get here on time tomorrow morning.
A fine secretary. How did you get a job here?
I used to be in pictures. I played in The Way of All Flesh.
What part did you play?
One of the meatballs.
Everybody gets laughs but me.
All right. Have patience, have patience.
By the way, do I have any appointments today?
Yes, sir. At 12 o'clock you have an appointment with Hetty Lamar.
What am I doing after that?
Me, he asked.
Mr. Costello, could I speak to you for a moment? Why, it's Botsford Twink, our soundman. What's on your mind, Bots? Well, I want you to know that I was terribly hurt because I wasn't in your picture last week with Carmen Miranda. After all, if you're looking for new faces, look at me. My face is new, isn't it? Oh, very new. In fact, your whole head has only been slightly used. Please give me a chance, Mr. Costello. I really do have a lot of talent. You know, I do most of the voices in all the Leon Schlesinger cartoons for Warner Brothers. You don't tell me. Yeah, for instance, here's a little Porky Pig.
This is the way I talk when I play Porky. That's all, folks.
I'll play Porky for you for $1,000. What are you talking about? Warner Brothers don't pay you that. I know, but pork has gone up.
What else do you do, Botsford?
Oh, did you ever hear Bugs Bunny? I have a carrot here, so I'll give you a little sample.
What's up, Doc? What do you say, Tubby? What's cooking, huh?
Of course, if you use Bugs Bunny, you'll have to use my wife, Mrs. Bunny.
But we can't use two rabbits in our picture.
Well, we couldn't separate them. That would be splitting hairs. Well, if you can't use the rabbit, maybe I could furnish some of the musical background. I can imitate an electric organ. Listen. It's clever, ain't it? Do you call it an organ? Now listen, Botsford. I can't use any of that stuff in my picture. Now, will you get out of here? Now look what you did. No. Now look what you did. Now look what you did. Every time you yell at me, I get the hiccups.
When you yell at me, he gets that.
Why do you yell? How did I know? Did I know that when I talk loud, he gets the hiccups?
Costello.
Did I know that?
Well, don't yell at him. Do something for the poor fellow.
Please, Botsford.
I said, talk nice to him.
Botsford, I'm talking low and easy. Now take it easy. No more hiccups.
That brings him out of it. Does it?
I didn't know that. All right, take it easy. How do you feel? Better now. Oh, you do? I feel fine. Oh, am I glad of that, Abbott. Now, let's get back to this picture. But, Mr. Costello, are you sure you can't use the organ? Botsford, how many times do I have to tell you that I don't... Please, not him again. I know what I'm doing. Get him out
Hey, Lou Costello.
Oh, yes, Niles.
I want to ask you something. Do you know anything about winter sports?
Are you kidding? I'm one of the best ski jumpers in the country.
Really?
Sure. Last winter at Lake Placid, I made my biggest jump. Yeah? I climbed up to the top of the slide. Thousands of people were looking up at me. Yeah? And when I leaped into the air, I went down at 60 miles an hour, and I made a sensational jump of 200 feet.
200 feet?
Yep. And I could have even gone further if there was snow. Oh, much better tonight. Thank you.
Lou, I know another good skier, and his name is Dick Durrance, and he's one of the finest skiers in the world. In fact, he's so good that the government asked him to give instructions to ski troopers in lightning-fast mountain warfare. Dick knows his smoking, too. He said, quote,
I've smoked Camels for years. They have the full, rich flavor that I want in a cigarette. No matter how often I smoke, Camels never tire my taste, never get in my throat.
Unquote. Yes, and with men in all the services, Camel is the favorite, too, according to actual sales records in the stores where they buy cigarettes. Try Camels yourself for steady pleasure. You'll like the way they hold up, wear well, pack after pack, no matter how many you smoke. The reason is extra flavor, and you know Camels always have more flavor. Better yet, Camels combine flavor with extra mildness, the extra mildness that goes with slow burning and cool smoking. One reason for that is costlier tobaccos, blended as only Camels know how to blend. Now remember, you're the one who's doing your smoking. Your throat and your taste will tell you. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, get a pack tonight. Send a carton to that fellow in the service. Lead Stevens, the orchestra, and the Camel Five with a new treatment for an old tune by the light of the silvery moon.
By the light of the silvery moon, do I want to spoon? To my honey I'll croon love tune. Honey moon, keep a shining in June. Your silvery beams will bring love dreams. We'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon.
Costello, we can't hold up production on your new picture any longer. Now, we've got to get a leading lady. How about giving that secretary of yours a chance? She has blue eyes and blonde hair.
And a Supreme Court figure.
What do you mean, a Supreme Court figure?
A Supreme Court figure?
What do you
No
mean?
appeal. Oh! Besides, I phoned Merle O'Brien about playing a leading part.
You did?
Yes. I picked up the receiver and I said, Merle, darling. Merle, sweetheart. Merle, my love.
And then?
Then I dialed her number.
Merle O'Brien. Merle O'Brien would be swell in our picture. You know, and I sent for a new fashion designer.
What is this that just popped in here?
What happened? Well, now, wait a minute. I sent for a new fashion designer. Is that it?
Now he's in. Come in.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm your new fashion designer. Pierre, you Pierre. To my friends, I'm P.U.
You said it, brother. Hey, get a load of that guy's hair. He's a male Veronica Lake.
Pierre, this is Lou Costello.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Costello?
Thank you, sir.
You are just the man I'm looking at. I've not seen you in a long distance.
Get the way his hair hangs over his face. Pardon me, Pierre. Was your mother ever scared by a sheepdog?
Oh, come on. Leave the man alone. We've got to get him to design Miss O'Brien's clothes. Now, no more remarks about his hair.
Looks like a palm tree in a high wind, doesn't it?
Well, Mr. Costello, I admit that my hair is a standing joke.
Well, it needs a new switch.
I don't know what's wrong there. Keep quiet. We must have Miss O'Brien's wardrobe designed before she gets here. Pierre, would you mind telling us some of your ideas on women's clothes?
Oh, not at all. The main thing is color harmony.
Color harmony? What's that?
Well, it's very simple, Mr. Costello. For instance, if you were carrying a pink bag, you would not wear a green dress, would you?
Oh, gracious, no! I wouldn't dare! Why, I'd be the laughing stock of my sewing circles.
All right, come on, never mind.
What kind of line is that to get me?
All right. Forget it. Skip those things. Come here, Pierre. Now, with a shortage of materials, how about something plain for Miss O'Brien to wear? We'll call it a defense dress. How about that?
How about making it out of barbed wire?
That isn't defense.
It ain't exactly an invitation.
Go ahead, Pierre. Suggest a dress for Merle O'Brien. Something that she can wear in our picture.
Well, being a brunette, I would suggest that I make Miss Oberon a gown of apple green with a peach skirt, lemon trimmings, plum ruffles, an orange belt, and a tangerine scarf. Huh?
That ain't a dress. That's a fruit salad.
Nevertheless, that sounds fine. Now, what about Merle's hat?
Well, the hat should be very simple but very smart. Do you think the boys in camp here would like Miss Oberon in a hat that has 3 roses and a ribbon on the side? Huh?
No, they'd rather have 4 roses with a chaser on the side. Now, get out of here, and I'll design the clothes myself.
Oh, Costello, you can't design clothes.
Is that so? I just invented a lady's leg paint that takes the place of stockings. It even covers the knees.
It disguises the knees?
You said it. You can hardly recognize the old joints.
Well, we let Merle Oberon design her own clothes for the picture. What do you say?
Yes, and I'm just the girl who can do it.
Now listen, kid, you keep out of this. Look who it is. It's Merle Oberon.
Merle, I'm overjoyed.
I'm overcome.
I'm overwhelmed.
I'm over here. Merle, I've always been in love with you. You're so beautiful. Can I give you a kiss?
Well, all right, but just one. Lou, where did you learn to kiss like that?
I used to be a bugler in a Boy Scout.
Now, look, if you folks don't mind, we'll go over the script of the picture that you are going to play tonight. It's a story of the knights of old. Merle, you play a beautiful princess.
And you wear a hoop skirt.
A hoop skirt?
Yeah, a hoop skirt. That's a parachute with legs.
Costello plays the part of a knight. He's in love with you.
I thought knights were tall.
Well, kid, on account of daylight saving time, the nights are getting shorter.
As the first scene opens, Merle, you're in the palace, awaiting the arrival of your lover. You are playing the organ.
Organ? Like this? Botsford, can I tell you that you couldn't be in this picture? I started it again. Don't shout at him. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I'm talking nice and easy. Relax. Take it easy. All right, Botsford.
Shout at him in a moment.
I'm talking nice. How easy can I talk?
I'm okay.
I'm sorry, Botsford. Very sorry.
I'm okay now, Mr. Costello.
Oh, I'm glad you are. Now keep out of the picture.
You did it again.
Don't yell at me. Botsford, I'm sorry.
Will you please put a gag in his mouth?
Put a gag in his mouth. Yeah. If I had a gag, I'd tell it myself.
Come on, let's get back to this story. Costello, as a knight, your costume is a suit of armor.
That's right, Lou. You wear an iron coat, an iron vest, and iron trousers. In fact, you wear a whole iron suit.
Where do I get it pressed? At Lockheed?
Now, your suit may become rusty, so you better keep yourself well oiled.
I'd have to be oiled to make love to you in an iron suit.
Merle, you walk out on the balcony.
Yes, and I sneak right up to it.
But how'd you get across the moat?
I caught the guard with his bridges down.
Then we have the big scene where Costello serenades you with a song of love.
And, Lou, I will drop a flower on you.
In a mad moment of love?
No, in a pot.
Now, Merle, you signal that the coast is clear. And Costello, you climb the balcony. You reach Merle's side. You're panting from the long climb in that suit of armor. Yes, that's it. Now, you gaze into her eyes. Remember, this is your big chance. Never mind, no more pants. Never mind that. There's emotion in your voice. As you stand there in your iron suit, what do you say to her?
Hey, kid, have you got a can opener?
Here's Connie Haynes with a Camel 5 with a new Roomba from the pen of Cole Porter. Hasta luego.
In a small cantina on an island far, Senorita Lena sang a song to a hot guitar. All the ding-dong dandies used to gather about when the lovely Lena, Lady Vina, would give in and give out. Hasta luego. Too bad we must part. Hasta luego, and that mucha good luck, sweetheart. Once they'd married Lena, and her rich old guy moved to Pasadena, where the best people go to die. But when she'd collected all his copper preferred, back to her cantina, lovely Lena went flying as she purred. Hasta luego. sweetheart. Hasta luego. Too bad we must part. Oh, hasta luego. And there's mucha good luck, sweetheart.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Perfume Pictures Incorporated presents the great costume drama entitled The Brave Knight Cut Off the Dragon's Tail, or The Dragon Isn't Waggin' Anymore. The beautiful Princess Guinevere is played by Merle Oberon. Lou Costello is the brave knight Sir Porterhouse, and Bud Abbott is his good friend Sir Loin. I play the part of the king. As the scene opens, the princess and I await the arrival of two brave knights in our kingdom. Curtain. Greetings, brave knights. Kindly approach the throne.
Greetings, Your Majesty. I am Sir Loin, Knight of the Bath from Saxony.
And I am Sir Porterhouse, Knight of the Bath from Constantinople. What kind of words did I give you?
Constantinople?
Yes, Turkish bed.
Greetings, brave knights. I am the Princess Guinevere.
And who are those beautiful dames with you?
They are my ladies in waiting.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Quiet, Costello.
Oh, Sir Porterhouse, you must save our kingdom. The people are angry. They're clamoring outside the gates of the palace. Just listen to them clamor.
Clamor, clamor, clamor. Clamor.
Did you hear that? The people are revolting.
They certainly are.
No, the people are starving. They've not eaten in 5 days.
Oh, they should try and force themselves. They gotta eat. But, my dear princess, have we no food?
Alas, no. The dragon has destroyed our crops.
You mean all our corn is gone?
Yes, there's only enough left for this program.
What's so funny about that? What a fresh princess.
Listen to the people shouting. They have been shouting for 5 days, but I dare not speak to them.
I will speak to the people, Your Majesty. Open the door. I'll make a speech. People of Saxony! That got him.
Now, my dear princess, just what do you desire us to do?
My dear knight, for several years now, my father has been bothered by a terrible dragon.
Why doesn't he pick up his feet?
You don't understand.
You don't understand. Nobody understood that.
Today the dragon is coming to carry off the Princess Guinevere.
You must save me from this mean monster, Sir Porterhouse. He's a very mean beast.
Okay, kid.
He has 2 heads, one at each end.
How does he sit down?
He can't. That's what makes him so mean.
Well, don't be mean. Don't worry, princess. All right, I'm allowed one mistake, eh? I am not afraid of nothing. One time I climbed up a tree and I bagged a ferocious tiger.
You went up a tree after a tiger?
No! He came up after me!
But you said you bagged him.
I did bag him. I begged him to go away, but he wouldn't.
What happened?
Well, I snapped at the tiger snapped at me, and suddenly something whizzed past me.
What was it?
Pomona.
Pomona. Talk sense, will you?
Then my uncle came to my rescue, and I finally brought that tiger home stuffed.
What was he stuffed with?
My uncle.
Oh, Your Majesty, the dragon is almost upon us. He's coming to get the princess.
Quick, princess. Button up my iron suit. Wait a minute. Just a minute. I thought you were a princess.
I work the swing shift on the side.
Costello, look at that thing belching smoke and fire. Is that the dragon?
It ain't a smudge pot. I'm getting out of here.
It's too late. He's got us trapped.
Here he comes. Now do what he does. Do exactly what he does.
Right.
He's staring at you. Stare back at him.
I can't. Cockeyed. I can't do it.
Quiet. He's roaring at you. Roar back at him.
That'll scare him.
Wait a minute. Now he's wagging his tail.
That lets me out.
Look out! Look out, he's going to charge.
He's going to charge? How much? Oh.
Quick, grab him. Private Gunner.
Here's a fancy line. Give him by the gullet. Give him by the gullet. By the what? The gullet. The dragon's neck. Let him neck. What do I care about their love life? Give me my sword. Give me my sword, somebody. I'll cut his nose off.
But how will he smell?
That is something that should only interest another dragon. Look out, he's coming at you. Be careful, Costello. Your back is turned to him.
He's coming up behind you.
He got me.
Where did he get you?
Well, if I was wearing a license plate, he would have got off the last 3 numbers. Hey, he ruined my suit. My good iron suit he ruined. You nasty dragon. Get out of here!
Oh, don't do that. Don't kill me. How can I do the dress?
How can I do the dress? Watch the twink. Now stop. Stop. What can I do to keep you quiet, Butcher? Will you cut it out?
I'm sorry.
And it's your own fault for hollering at him.
There's only one thing that'll cure my hiccups. If you let me kiss Miss Oberon.
Oh, very well. I'll kiss you. If only you stop those awful hiccups.
Go ahead, Botsford. Kiss her.
Okay. How do you feel now, Botsford? Oh, I feel fine.
But, what?
Some tunes you whistle for a while and then forget, and others stay with you for years. I think the ones you remember are the ones that have character. I believe that goes for cigarettes, too. We say that Camels have character, and we back that up with the thousands of smokers who have stood by Camels for 20 years and more. We think it's true that more people have smoked Camels longer than any other cigarette. Try Camels and see for yourself. Try them in your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your own proving ground for cigarettes. Your taste will tell you that Camels have more flavor, and it's extra flavor that helps make Camels hold up day in and day out. Makes the second pack better than the first, and the third better than the second. Your throat will tell you about mildness, too. It's the best judge you'll find. Yes, Camels are mild, cool smoking, slow burning, because they're expertly blended of costlier tobaccos. Your throat and your taste will tell you. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, get a pack tonight. You'll want to buy a carton tomorrow. Here's more news about the Camel Caravans, those traveling shows which entertain the men in the Army camps. 32 performances of the Camel Caravan units will be given to men in the training stations throughout the coming week. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Thanks, Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really been a thrill for Bud and me to do this program from the Ferry and Command Air Base here at Long Beach. And an added thrill to be here with Merle Oberon.
Thank you, Lou. I had a wonderful time, and it's been lots of fun.
That's right, Merle. And we'd like to extend our sincere thanks to Colonel Ralph Eastbake, Lieutenant Colonel John P. Frame, Jr., and their splendid staff of officers for the opportunity to make this visit.
Next week, we'll be back in Hollywood on Thanksgiving Day. In addition to the regular gang, we'll have as our guest Herbert Marshall. And we do hope you'll all join us. Until next Thursday, Bud and I wish you all a very pleasant good night.
The Camels present 4 great shows each week. Tomorrow night, the Camel Caravan with Lanny Ross, Xavier Cugat, Herb Schreiner, Lou Lair, and their guest star, Bob Hope. Saturday night, Thanks to the Yanks with Bob Hawke. Monday night, Blondie, and next Thursday at the same time, Abbott and Costello with their guest, Herbert Marshall. Our broadcast this evening was from the 6th Ferrying Group, Air Transport Command at Long Beach, and does not constitute an endorsement of our product by the War Department, as they do not endorse any product. The Army has also requested us to make this announcement to all men of 18 and 19. There is a serious need for young men, so serious that the Army is willing to let men of 18 and 19 choose whatever branch of service they desire. Go to your nearest Army recruiting office or induction station tomorrow. Learn about the jobs the Army has open in 13 different branches, all explained by men who know these jobs inside and out. Listen to the Camel Caravan tomorrow night with Manny Ross, Xavier Cugat, Herb Schreiner, Lou Lair, and their guest star, Bob Hope. And now this is Ken Niles wishing you all good night.
Mister, if you've got a pipe that's biting you, why, it just means one thing. Your pipe's hungry. Yes, sir, hungry for Prince Albert, the mild, rich, tasty tobacco that won't bite your tongue because it's no-bite treated. PA's crimp cut, too, for easy packing and stay-lit burning. Around 50 pipefuls in every handy pocket package. Get Prince Albert tonight. You'll see why men call it the National Joy Smoke.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present The Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, Vivacious Lady, starring Lee Bowman and Linda Darnell. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All right, cast. On stage, everybody. Everyone here? Fine. Now, let me see. Do any of you boys know what leptosporangiate means?
I can't even
Never
heard. Certainly. Breaking down the etymology of the word, we have lepto, meaning delicate, spora, meaning seed, angiate, a case or vessel, that is, leptosporangiate, a seed case which forms from a single delicate cell.
Oh, fine. Good for you, Lee Bowman. You play Peter Morgan III.
Well, that's swell, Harold. But what has leptosporangiate got to do with it, and why Peter Morgan III?
Just a little typecasting, Lee. You see, Peter is a professor of biology at Old Sharon University, where his grandfather, Peter I, was president, and where his father, Peter II, is now president, and where you, Peter III, may be president someday.
Wow, a dynasty.
And how? Now, Jack Edwards, Jr., you play Peter's cousin, Keith Bester.
Thank you, Mr. Lloyd. Is he a professor, too?
Oh, no. He's the black sheep of the family.
Oh, more typecasting, huh?
Well, no, he's not really bad. He just has a couple of bad habits.
He has?
Yes, he likes whiskey and pretty girls. I do. So, about twice a year, he runs off to New York and goes on a spree. That's where you come in, Lee. Your father, President Morgan II, sends you to New York to bring Keith back to Old Sharon.
Is there a girl?
Is there? Oh, boy. Take a look.
Oh, she's wonderful. Who is she?
Francie Brandt, a nightclub singer, played by Linda Darnell.
Oh, Harold, I think Lee's wonderful, too.
You see, Peter, you've been all over New York for Keith. And finally you find him in the nightclub where Francie sings.
Excuse me, mister.
That's okay, bud.
Excuse me, a waiter. Where did Mr. Bester go?
In there. He said for you to sit down at his table and wait.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, sir. Can I get through here? Oh, I'm sorry. What happened?
You knocked over the wine cooler.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry.
That's Mr. Bester's table.
Thank you.
Hello.
Huh? How do you do?
Well, I was doing all right until you came in. Where's Keith?
He'll be right back.
What's the matter?
Nothing at all. You're the girl he...
That's right. Do you mind if I sit down?
No.
Well, thanks. Say, just what was the idea of trying to kill my song?
Oh, you're the girl who was singing. Oh, I'm sorry. You see, I knocked over the wine cooler.
Oh, well, that's okay. Some drunk does it every night.
Oh, I'm not intoxicated.
No kidding.
No, it's only that... Well, when I was small, my father was driving along one day, and he didn't see me in the street. He was a bit absent-minded about small details, and he ran over me. It wasn't serious, but it was a blow. Well, that's the way I feel now.
You mean like you'd been hit by a truck?
Yes. Yeah, that's it, exactly.
Are you and Keith good friends?
No, I'm his cousin. My name is Morgan, Peter Morgan.
I'm Francie Brent. How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Morgan, Mr. Bester told me to tell you he'd gone back to the hotel to pack and he'd meet you there.
Oh, he did he? Fine.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, but maybe... Well, what I mean is, are you by any chance hungry?
Oh, I'm starved.
Well, then will you... Well, would you...
Well, yes, but not here. Confidentially, the food's terrible.
And then, I don't come to New York often, so maybe afterwards I can take you around and show you the town.
Well, swell. Let's get going.
Going already, Francie?
Yes, I'm going out to see New York.
To see...
Hey, waiter. Has the guy at my table gone?
Oh, yes, Mr. Bester. He's gone all right.
Good work. Did we ever get rid of him? Oh, boy. Where's Francie?
She went with him.
Oh, boy. Huh?
Yeah, he's showing her New York. Oh, boy.
Well, it certainly sounds as though Peter and Francie may be in for a bit of surprise when they reach Old Sharon.
Well, Mr. Lloyd, I know what happens. You see, I saw a vivacious lady in the movies, and if I remember correctly...
Just a moment, Bob. What? Are you one of those who gives the story away in advance?
Well, maybe I am acting like one of those preview pests. You know the type, friends. Just as you're all set to see a certain movie, you meet someone who's seen it before you. And what does he do but tell you all about it from beginning to end? You try to change the subject, but no use. The pest keeps on blabbering, and you're about to pick up a nice heavy rock and slam in one.
Listen, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, smokers. There's many a time when you're grateful for the comfort and pleasure of a cigarette. But there's no pleasure in a cigarette that's dry and harsh.
So, to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's fine tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture.
And there's more pleasure in the taste of Old Gold, too. Its unique blend of many choice tobaccos is enriched with costly imported Latakia tobacco added for extra flavor.
Extra flavor, extra pleasure, plus apple honey, which helps guard against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold.
So when pesky people begin to plague you, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Yes, light an Old Gold and see for yourself why they've tripled in popularity.
Yes, this is Harold Lloyd again. Peter Morgan III, a professor of biology at Old Sharon University, went to New York to rescue his cousin Keith from the clutches of a nightclub singer and ended up taking her out to show her New York. And how he showed her New York. He took her for a long ride on the top of a Fifth Avenue bus. Then they went for a long walk in the park. When they got home, it was dawn, so he took her out to breakfast. Now it's the next night. At good old Penn Station, and the train for Old Sharon is just pulling out. And Peter is with Keith in the smoking room.
Keith, wake up. Listen to me. I'm married.
Good. Huh? To whom?
To a girl.
Well, that's nice.
Some people would say it's a miracle, but I know it's just chemistry, of course. Anodes attract cathodes.
How cozy.
We saw one another and our chemicals started to work. I finally came to the conclusion that she was the most wonderful girl in the world.
Poor cathode. What a name for a girl.
Her name's Francie. And look, you'll have to sleep here. We're using your drawing room. I'm taking your ticket. Good night.
All right. Hey, Francie, that's my girl.
Hey, wait a minute, boss. Wait a minute. Take it easy. Lots of other fish in the sea.
I don't want any fish. I want a girl.
Drawing room A. Here it is. You frightened, darling?
No, I'm never going to be frightened again. I've got you to lean on.
Well, I've always tried to be a strong man. In a conservative way, of course.
Going to carry me over the threshold?
Of course, my darling. Easy does it. Here we are.
Yes.
Yes, here you are.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's all right, buddy. I know just how it is.
Just how is it?
Oh, shut up.
Isn't this drawing room A?
That's right.
But our tickets say we have drawing room A.
Yeah, so do ours. Here, take a look.
Well, George, aren't you going to do something about this traffic?
Now, look, dear, why don't you be a nice girl and keep quiet before I pin your big ears back?
You hear that? You're a witness.
I wish you had a mother to go back to.
Say, I'll bet when you grow up you're going to be a nasty old man.
Hey, you. What are you doing?
I'm getting undressed so I can go to bed.
Oh, then come on, Francie. We'll sleep in the lounge car.
By all means.
Well, here we are. All off for old Sharon. Uh-oh, there's your father, Peter. Hey, he looks kind of calm. I thought he'd be a little bit excited when he heard you were married.
I haven't told him yet.
Oh, fine. Well, save me 2 seats on the 50-yard line.
Well, I thought I ought to prepare him a little. You know how excitable he is on the telephone.
Oh, why limit him? He throws a fit almost any place.
Uh-oh, sounds like I've walked into something.
Oh, you're bound to be a bit of a shock to him, darling. And he's so excitable sometimes, I thought I ought to break it to them kind of gently. Don't you see?
I understand, sure.
Keith will take you over to the Martha Gregory apartments and find you a place to stay. Then tonight he can bring you to the prom. Dress up and be just as beautiful as you are. When they see you, they're bound to fall in love with you. Then we can tell them everything.
Yes, darling. Only I don't know why I should be such a shock. Do you, Keith?
You don't know Peter's father.
Oh.
Oh, you run along with Keith, darling. I'll be over to see you later. You get off first.
All right, dear. Come along, Keith. Well, say, the old man doesn't look so ferocious. Who's the girl with him?
Who's? Uh-oh. That would be Helen.
Oh, there's Peter. Peter, darling.
Oh, hello, Helen.
And, who is Helen?
Oh, just someone Peter's engaged to.
Engaged? Why, he's a bigamist.
Well, just in the 2nd degree. You see, Helen's something the old man thought up. Come along.
Now, wait a minute. I've got to give her the once-over. After all, I don't want my husband engaged to just anyone.
I know, but I didn't expect you to allow him to bring her home
Now,
with
Father,
him.
I can explain everything.
Oh, don't worry, Peter. I know it wasn't your fault. Keith's allergic to redheads. Every time he gets near one, he breaks out in a rash.
Just a minute. Keith, will you, wait here just a minute? Oh, Professor Morgan.
Yes?
I just mustn't go away without saying goodbye and thanking you for everything. I had such a wonderful time. All I have to do is think of it, and I break out in goose flesh all over. Do you ever break out, Miss?
Not lately.
Well, I'll always think of you, Professor, as my cousin.
Really?
Thank you, Miss Brent.
No, thank you. Goodbye. Keith, wait for me.
I'm sorry, Francie. I saw you come in, but I couldn't get away from Helen.
Oh, darling, I don't want to be old-fashioned, but the way you were holding that girl while you were dancing.
As a matter of fact, she was holding me.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you sit right here in the patio. The folks will come in this way. Oh, that's it. Only hold up your head like you did the first time I saw you. There. Oh, that's perfect. Now, you stay right there and wait.
Okay, darling, but do hurry. I've got the shakes.
Well, Miss Brent, that's quite a pose. But I wouldn't try it in a high wind. You might take off.
Very funny. I'm in the aisle.
I wonder if you could stand the shock of my saying that I dislike you intensely.
Well, dear, when I have the time, I'll sit down and brood over it. But right now, please go away.
Not until I've had a few words with you. Peter and I are going to be married next month.
Is that so?
Yes, and in the meantime, he needs protection from a certain kind of woman.
Oh, he certainly does.
Are you going to leave town, or are you going to force me to scratch your eyes out?
Oh, look, will you stop being a dope?
Why, you...
Well, that was a silly thing to do. Now I'll just have to hit you right back.
Ouch! Why, you contemptible little nothing. Who do you think you are slapping me? Oh, why, you do that once more and I'll tear your hair out.
Quiet.
Of all the
This
nerve.
isn't nice at all.
Oh,
Control
I'll show you.
yourself.
I'll show you. You stop shushing me, you little tramp. I'll kill you for this.
Oh, okay, sister, you asked for it.
Ow! Let my hair go. If you think you can come in here and ouch and do anything you want to. Ow! Let go of me. He's got another thing coming and I'm just the one who can do it too.
Oh, you stuck me. She stuck me with a ball.
Yes.
Francie! Francie! Helen!
Let go of me. Let me go. All right,
Peter, I've got that one. I saw it. I saw the whole thing. Take that redhead out of here.
Oh, Mr. Morgan.
Father, I can explain. Now,
Take
please
her
don't.
out of here.
I hear voices. Oh,
Mother,
dear.
darling, I'm sorry. Mother, are you all right? Mother!
Quick, someone get some smelling salts. She's fainted. Come on, Francis. Take her away.
Quiet, isn't it?
Very.
It's so nice to be alone.
Yes, isn't it, darling? Oh, Peter, what are we going to do? Anybody'd think I wasn't your wife, including me. If ever a girl felt unmarried, I do. Look, darling, do you think your father might be cooled off enough so that we could tell him?
Oh, I'm going to try. He's making a speech at the university tonight. I'll catch him there so he can't yell too loudly.
Well, it's been a whole week since that fight. And this is the first time we've been alone.
Hey, you two over there. What do you think you're doing?
What? Oh, hello, officer.
Well, you better make it good. It's against the law to hold necking parties on the side of a public highway. Now, what have you got to say for yourself?
Nothing. That is, look, officer, wait a minute. You've got to understand.
Make it good.
We've never had a chance to tell anyone before, but, well, you see, she and I are married.
Oh, you are you?
Yeah.
Then why don't you go home?
Well, Bob, does everything meet with your approval?
Oh, yes, Mr. Lloyd, but all this talk about universities and schools brings back my college days.
Really? Where did you go?
I went to Cornell.
You did?
Yes, and I was also voted the most likely to succeed.
Really?
Yes, and that made the 27th time the school was wrong.
Well, didn't that upset you?
Well, it might have, but I just held myself in check and said, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
What did you say?
Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Yes, smokers, when the gremlins start ganging up on you, that's the time to look for pleasure. The pleasure of a swell cigarette.
And Old Gold fills the bill perfectly. Its superb blend of many fine tobaccos, including a touch of costly, extra flavorful Latakia tobacco, is conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard against cigarette dryness.
So look to Old Gold and light an Old Gold for more smoking pleasure. But remember, they've tripled in popularity, and billions of them are going to our men and women overseas. So if your dealer was sold out today, we're extremely sorry, but do ask again for Old Gold next time. We're doing our best to keep up. And your patience will be rewarded when your dealer says,
Old Gold, here you are.
Old Gold, the cigarette conditioned with apple honey to help prevent cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure.
Yes, this is Harold Lloyd again. Peter and Francie are desperate. Imagine it yourself. Married for a whole week and never having a chance to be alone together. They've made several efforts to tell Peter's father about their marriage, but every time something happens. Francie got into a fight at the prom with Helen, who had been Peter's fiancée. His mother had a heart attack, and his father was fit to be tied. But Peter has determined to make one last effort. He goes to the university and catches his father just as he is going into the assembly hall to make a speech.
Father, you'll have to listen to me for a minute.
I tell you, I haven't got time. Later.
Dad, listen.
I said later.
Dad, you've got to listen. Francie, that girl, she's not Keith's girl. She's my wife.
What did you you say?
I said that girl is my wife, and I might add, she's the finest wife a man ever had.
Are you mad, Peter?
Completely. And I hope it's a permanent condition.
I won't have you throwing your life away.
It's my life.
While you're a member of my faculty, you'll do as I say.
Well, then consider me no longer a member of your faculty.
What are you two shouting for? We can hear you in the auditorium. Father, are you all right?
I'm all right. It's this boy.
Peter, what on earth's the matter?
I'm glad you're here, Mother, and you too, Helen.
Be quiet. You know your mother has a weak heart.
I won't be quiet. I've been quiet long enough.
Mr. Morgan, what's the matter?
There, you've done it again. Get some water. Get a doctor. Get somebody.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's me, Francie. Peter.
Where are you?
On the fire escape. Outside the window. Let me in.
Peter, for heaven's sake. Oh.
What happened? What fell?
Oh, just that Murphy bed. The maid calls it Walter because it's like her husband, always falling down. It even fell down once when I just closed the drawer of the desk.
Here, I'll help you put it up.
Oh. Yeah. Thank you.
Francie, why couldn't you talk to me on the phone? I've got to talk to you. And that man downstairs, he wouldn't let me come up in the elevator.
Peter, it won't do any good to talk. I've made up my mind, darling. I'm going back to New York.
Well, let's stop a little while and talk it over anyway.
Oh, Peter, I can talk much more lucidly with you over there.
If you go, I'm going with you.
No, Peter, there's your work and your mother to think of. I was just ready to go. The train leaves at 4.
I can't go back down right now. There's a policeman standing down on the corner.
Well, he may have gone.
I'll look and see. There are 2 of them now.
Oh.
Walter didn't fall down that time.
No. Well, I guess you'll have to stay for a little while.
Yeah, guess I'll have to. Where does that door go?
Closet.
Are you sure you haven't left anything? I'd better take a look. Nope, nothing here. Walter's still up.
Try the desk drawer. I think I left some books in the desk. Will you return them for me?
Certainly.
I couldn't keep just one, could I, Peter?
Why not?
Well, will you autograph it for me, please?
What shall I write?
Whatever you want to. Here, let me see. Francie, darling, I love you. Please never read beyond this page. Oh, Peter. Oh, Peter, darling, I can't go.
Oh, now you're really making sense, darling. Walter?
Walter? Shh. Who is it?
It's Mrs. Morgan. May I come in?
Mother, what'll I do?
Well, you'll have to go down the fire escape, darling. Here, hurry.
What do you suppose she wants?
We can't wait to find out. Hurry.
All right, goodbye, darling. I'll see you later.
Yes, goodbye. Oh, hello, Mrs. Morgan. Please come in, won't you?
Thank you. Since you know who I am, it simplifies what I have to say. I found out everything about you and Peter.
Oh, Mother, I'm so glad. You know, we've been frightened to death to tell you we were married. I had begun to think I might lose him.
I think if you don't mind, I'll sit down.
You mean you didn't know we were married?
No, I didn't. This is the first I've heard of that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wouldn't have blurted it out like this for anything. Oh, how's your heart? How do you feel?
I think I'm going to feel fine.
But your heart?
My dear, I only have heart trouble when it's convenient. When my husband raises his voice, it saves such a lot of bother.
Oh, no, that's wonderful.
Listen, I don't care who you are. Even if you are the president of the university, it's against the rules for men to come up here. Besides, why aren't you in school?
I'm playing hockey.
Well!
Now, young lady. Mother! Well...
It's all right, Mr. Morgan. Mother knows about Peter and me.
Oh, she does she? How chummy. Now, Miss Brent, you look like a practical young lady.
Father, please.
Don't interrupt. Miss Brent, just why did you marry my son?
Because I love him. I want to be his wife.
Marrying you means Peter is throwing away everything important in his life. In the end, it'll make you as unhappy as it will him. The simplest solution is a quiet divorce. If you insist upon being unreasonable, I'll be forced to ask Peter for his resignation.
Father, you're not grading papers now, nor dismissing class.
Come, Mother. I have to get back to the university. Come on.
Come here, go there. 30 years I've had of it, all for good old Sharon, our alma mater. Laugh when you want to cry. If you laugh, don't laugh too loud. Don't wear a red dress even though you love red. It's too conspicuous. Love old Sharon. Love it even when it's breaking your son's heart.
Coming, my dear.
Coming? I'm going.
It's all right, Mr. Morgan. I am going, too.
Thank you.
More tea, Francie.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh, this is wonderful. I feel so free.
Yes. Doesn't one feel free?
New York's going to be so much fun. We can go where we want to.
Do what we want to.
Wear what we want. And no husbands to bother us or...
Oh, Mother, you don't feel good about leaving.
Oh, I know I don't, Francie.
Well, as a matter of fact, neither do I.
But what could I do? I just had to go through with it.
Oh, Mother, it's all my fault.
Oh, now, don't you worry about me. You've got trouble enough of your own. Oh, heavens, what happened?
Well, I can't imagine. Just a minute, I'll find out. Porter, what happened?
You ladies stay in your compartments and don't worry. We just ran into a car at the crossing.
Oh, heavens, was anyone hurt?
No, ma'am. There didn't seem to be nobody in it.
Oh, well, that's good. Oh, by the way, Porter, you can make up our berths. I'm in the next compartment.
Yes, I know.
Well, good night, Mother.
Good night, darling.
I see no necessity, Peter, for placing the car across the track and having it wrecked. The porter said compartment C. Here we are.
Father!
Well, Mother, I've come to take you home. This nonsense...
Oh!
All right, Dad. Make your mind up. Which do you want most, Mother or the university?
Don't be ridiculous.
Dad, you weren't always like this, but it looks to me like when you grow up, you're apt to turn into a crab.
Well, what would you suggest?
That you forget everything but what your honeymoon was like.
All right.
Who's there?
It's I.
Go away!
I was in that wreck. The train struck me. Oh, my heart! My heart!
Father, why didn't you tell me? Here, come in, lie down. I'll get you home. We'll get you back to the doctor.
What the heck is going... Peter. Oh, Peter, how did you get here?
Now, what sort of a honeymoon would this be without me?
Oh, terrible, darling, but... what about your father?
He's on his honeymoon. In there.
Oh, darling!
The sign say, ma'am, quiet as requested for the benefit of them who has retired.
We're retiring, Porter. Come on, darling.
Now, this is Harold Lloyd.
Linda Darnell.
And Lee Bowman.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Joseph Cotton in Clarence. See you then.
Vivacious Lady was presented by arrangement with RKO Studios, producers of None But the Lonely Heart. We wish to thank 20th Century Fox Film Corporation for the appearance of Linda Darnell. Miss Darnell is currently working in the 20th Century Fox picture Hangover Square. Mr. Lee Bowman appears through arrangement with Columbia Pictures and will soon be seen co-starred with Rita Hayworth and Janet Blair in Columbia's Technicolor production Tonight and Every Night. Now remember, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. It's conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and gives you more smoking pleasure. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stars of stage, screen, and radio, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Not much new. Oh, yeah, you remember Skinny Gardner? His wife just had a baby. Yeah, a boy. Yeah, we all chipped in and sent him a cute little blue cuspidor. Yeah, with a little blue tassel on it. Yeah, huh? Who's coming down here tonight? Dennis Day. Dennis Day, Duffy. The kid that's always trying to get Jack out of Benny. Well, he's leaving the Benny show to go into the Navy. Well, you can't blame the kid. What would you do if you had a chance to make more dough? Well, look, Duffy, I gotta go now. I'm taking Dennis out for one last big evening, and I gotta go out and church a couple of femmes. Huh? Church, Duffy. It's French for Huh? You got a girl for him? Your wife's niece, huh? How ugly is she? She looks like your wife, huh? Well, thanks for the warning, Duffy, but this dame ain't for Red Skelton. It's for Dennis Day. Besides, I got my own little address book. I'll call you back. Now, let's see here. Under the A's here, Anna Diefendorfer, Plaza 3997. What you doing, Mr. Archer? I gotta get a couple of dames for me and Dennis Day for the night. Hello? Eagle Wet Wash Laundry? Could you please call Anna Diefendorfer to the phone? Yeah. She's number 5 on the mango. Yeah, thank you. I get no kick from shampoo. Eddie, I don't like to bother at the laundry, but she ain't got no phone at home.
Don't worry, them gals of yours don't need no phone.
What do you mean?
They're the kind for whom the bell never tolls.
Oh, yeah? Well, Eddie, it's so... Oh, just a minute. Hello? Anna? Guess who this is? No? 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 Yes.
Hello? How do you like that, Eddie? Acting like she don't remember me. And she washed this very shirt that I'm wearing. Well, after all, that was a long time ago.
Let's see. I'll look up some more numbers here. I gotta get Dennis Day a girl.
One of your girls?
Yeah.
I got a feeling that day is done.
Don't be so skeptical, Eddie. Now, let's see here. Agnes, Audrey. Oh, here's one that's a doll. Beautiful.
In that book?
Eddie, they don't get in this book unless they're beautiful. This is the Dun and Broad Street of dames. You ought to see this, Audrey. What a luscious hunk of lusciousness. Oh, hello? Audrey? Oh, you're gorgeous. That's swell. Listen, beautiful, a couple of us is going out tonight, and we thought that... What? Oh, I hope you'll be very happy. How did a dame with a kisser like that ever get a husband? Now, let's see. Bertha, Beulah, and Brenda. I've been meaning to call them three dames for weeks.
Why didn't you?
I don't know them.
Now, how'd they get in your book?
I won them in a crap game.
That's the closest you'll ever get to making a pass at them.
Now, stop annoying me, Eddie. It ain't a feat. Let's see. The C's here. Catherine Murphy, Cleopatra, Choo Choo Schmidt, Carrie, Clara. Oh, Camille. Oh, it's Camille. This is really a high-class name. Hello? Oh, Stuyvesant residence? To whom am I speaking to, please? Oh, Mrs. Stuyvesant, would you mind calling Camille the upstairs maid? What? Oh, thank you. Nobody home upstairs.
Arch.
Well, hiya, Finnegan.
Say, Arch, what's in that little green book?
Dame's phone numbers.
Dame's phone numbers?
Yeah, so I can call him up.
So you can call him up. Arch, can't you whistle no more?
Finnegan, I never...
Oh, don't be modest, Arch. You know as well as I do, you have whistled at some beautiful dames in your time.
Well,
did any of them ever stop? Huh? For what?
Finnegan, that whistling was in the dumb, dark past, when I was just a little trite.
Oh, but Arch, you was the master. Remember, it was you that taught me to whistle at dames.
Yeah, I guess I did at that. Did it ever come in handy, Finnegan?
Once. I whistled at a dame and she stopped and began to talk to me.
Oh, what did you do?
What could I do? You only taught me up to the whistle.
Ah, poor Finnegan.
Say, Arch, do you think love will ever find me?
Oh, I think so. Sure, Finnegan, I think someday the right one will come along.
You think so, Arch?
Sure.
Gee, I hope it's a girl.
Oh, Finnegan, some guys is born handsome, some guys is born intelligent. Why were you?
I don't know. I guess it was just nature.
Yeah.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
How do I look?
Same as usual.
Insults don't bother me tonight. It's love, love, love.
Miss Duffy, how come you're so full of joy de vivre?
I'm going stepping tonight.
Oh, whom with?
Breckenridge Hobsonfellow, the battleship painter.
Oh. Out with that rowboat Rembrandt again, huh? What's the big occasion tonight?
Well, they just launched a new battleship at his Navy Yard, and we're going to celebrate tonight. Champagne and everything.
Champagne, huh?
Yes. Say, Archie, is it dangerous to drink champagne with broken glass in it?
Not if you chew it properly.
Look, Miss Duffy, you gotta excuse me. I gotta make a few phone calls here. Dennis Day is going in the Navy, and I'm throwing a party for him, so I gotta get him a dame.
How about my girlfriend, Katrinka Yarbutz?
That monsterosity? Girl Mountain Yarbutz? Big, fat, ugly Katrinka?
So what if she has a few muscles?
A few. Even the muscles has got muscles.
Well, that's good. Her strength comes in very handy, especially when she's out alone on a dark night.
What do you mean?
Many's a fella she's forced to pick her up.
Yeah, maybe Dennis and me could take Katrinka. No. We better have individual dames. Let me see. Who else could we get?
How about Vera Fogarty?
Oh, no, not that. You think I would introduce Dennis Day to that man-crazy Vera?
Why not? If he's going to be a sailor, he's going to meet her eventually.
Yeah, that's true. Vera is kind of official with the Navy, ain't she?
Sure she is.
Yeah, chief petting officer. Look, Miss Duffy, leave me alone. I'll get me own dames. Now, let's see. The D's here. Daisy, Daphne, Dora.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Toby.
Look what I found on the tablecloth.
Well, kill it.
If you're lazy, hazy, kind of crazy, it's love. Imagine you imagining that you love me and starting on a family tree. Imagine starting on a family tree. The papa is you and the mama is me. Imagine you imagining a cozy flat complete with running dog and cat. Imagine having running dog and cat. We will have welcome all over the mat. If your heart goes bumpity bump, it's love, love, love. If your throat comes up with a lump, it's love, love, love. If your knees go knockety knock, it's love, love, love. If you cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock, it's love, love, love. Imagine you imagining a man and wife who'll go and buy a fork and a knife. Imagine eating with a fork and a knife. How rich he will be for the rest of our life. If your heart goes bumpity bump, it's love, just love. If your heart goes bumpity bump, it's love, oh love. If your knees go knockety knock, it's love, love. If you cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock, it's love, love, love. So if your knees go knockety knock, and you cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock, and if your heart goes bump, bump, bumpity bump, it's love, just love.
Let's see, there's nothing here in the L's. Let's get down to the M's. Oh. Emily? Emma? Mary? How did that get in there? Here's one. Emma. Hello? Oh, hello, Em. How are you? How you been? Seen any of the old gang lately? Still living at the same old place? How's your sister Edith? Your sister's name is Peggy. What number is this? Oh, wrong number.
Where'd you win that one, in the poker game?
Hey, waiter.
Yeah, sir?
Waiter, will you take an order?
Oh, sure. What you want?
4 fingers of root beer, no chaser.
Well, Dennis Day. Dennis, greetings to our establishment. What do you think of the joint here?
Gee, Arch, I think it's wonderful. It's super.
You really mean it? Gee, that's the first time. Honest, I feel like kissing you.
Go ahead. I only promised my mother about girls.
Dennis, I just meant hyper-theatrically speaking. You see, it's at this joint that's called a dump by every jerk that comes in.
You won't hear it from this one. Gosh, I think this is a very interesting place. You know, I've never been in a dive before.
A dive?
That's what my mother called it. When I told her I was coming here, she locked me in my room. She can't get away with that, the old...
Dennis, just a second. This is your mother you're talking about. A blood relation. Remember, Dennis, a guy has only one mother. You shouldn't really talk like that about the old battle axe.
Well, I'm not a baby anymore. And besides, this morning she said I could go any place I wanted if I made all gone with my oatmeal.
Well, so what did you do? Did you sneak out?
Yeah, I tied sheets together and climbed out the window. It's a trick I learned from Mr. Benny in a hotel.
You mean Benny would... to beat a hotel bill? What a cheap trick.
Oh, Mr. Benny isn't cheap.
No, huh?
No, he only seems that way because other people spend money.
I see.
Introduce me, huh?
Oh, Dennis, shake heads with Clifton Finnegan.
How do you do?
Mr. Day, you really a stomach your sound on the radio.
No, that's just acting. In real life, I'm just as intelligent as you are.
That's what I thought. I had a feeling you and me had a lot in common. You a Harvard man?
No, are you a Harvard man?
No. Small world, ain't it? Did you go to Princeton?
What's a Princeton?
That's a college.
It can't be. Harvard is a college.
Right. You're a very observant lad. I never went to Yale neither. Did you?
No.
Funny we never ran into each other.
What do you think of literature?
I never went there neither.
Two thoughts without a single mind. Look, Dennis, I got to make a couple of phone calls. I got a surprise for you tonight. In the meantime, why don't you sing a song for the gang here, huh?
Oh, sure. What's the surprise, Arch?
Well, I might as well tell you now. Dennis, I'm going to take you out for a real big evening tonight.
Really?
Yeah, before you go in the Navy, we're going to see that you have one last fling. I'm going to go out and get us a couple of tomatoes.
Tomatoes? What fun. Who are we going to fling them at?
Dennis, I mean girls. Go ahead and sing. I'll worry about dames. Now, let's see. Polly, Peggy, Penelope.
3 years ago this very night, I left the port of Cork, and on a ship from Old Erin's Isle, I landed in New York, without a friend to meet me there and a stranger on the shore. But I wore an honest Irish heart, and fortune came galore. So here I am, back again in dear Old Erin's Isle. Oh, the friends, they meet me on the quay, and they greet me with a smile. There were faces there that I surely forgot, for I was so long away. But my mother, she introduced them all, and this to me did say, shake hands with your uncle Mike, me boy, shake hands with your sister Kate. And here is the girl you used to swing down on the garden gate. Shake hands with all the neighbors and kiss the colleens all. You're as welcome as the flowers in May to dear old Donegal. Oh, they gave a party when I came back, and they came from near and far. And the road was lined for near a mile with Irish jaunting cars. And the spirits flew like buttermilk to fill our hearts with joy. And the piper played an Irish reel to greet the Yankee boy. But But tomorrow off to the church I'll go, and wedded I will be to me pretty little Colleen Bond, sweet Biddy McGee. For Biddy was true and faithful to her Dinny o'er the sea, and we'll join the harp and shamrocks to the stars of liberty. There came Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McCuffy, Malarkey, Mahone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Donnelly, Connolly, Dooley, O'Dooley, Muldowney, Malone, Madigan, Cadigan, Lanahan, Flanahan, Hagan, O'Houlihan, Flynn, Janahan, Lanahan, Fogarty, Fogarty, Kelly, O'Kelly, Shapiro, McGinn. Then I'll shake the hand of me Uncle Mike and the hand of me sister Kate. I'll hug and squeeze as much as I please the girl in the garden gate. I'll invite all the neighbors to me wedding great and small, and I'll live content and pay no rent in dear old
Great, Dennis. You could smell the shillelagh in it. Well, now we'll get going as soon as I get us a couple of dames here.
Gee, I hope my mother don't find out I went out with a girl.
Oh, well, how would she find out if we don't tell her?
Well, every night when I come home, she takes my pulse.
Dennis, how long are you going to be tied to your mother's pulse strings? You ain't no baby no more. Today you're a man, ready for senility. Let's get back to the book here. Pauline, Patricia, Petrushka.
Gee, Arch, I bet you got a whole flock of girls.
Flock of girls? I don't know. No more than any other handsome, attractive fella.
Come here, Arch. Could I ask you something intimate?
What?
Did you ever kiss one of them?
Like to have $1 million for everyone I kissed.
What does it feel like to kiss a girl?
Oh, I don't know. Not unlike getting smacked in the face with a wet bar rag.
Gee, it sounds wonderful. Hurry up and call some girls. Quick, Arch.
Okay.
Meantime, can I borrow that bar rag?
Now, please, keep your horses on, Dennis. We'll get a girl. Now, let's see here. Ruth, Rita. Didn't have many of them, Mars. Sally, Susie. Oh, here's one. A dream dame. Oh, this is the one. This is the one I really go for. Hello? Is Simone there? Oh, hello, Simone. This is Archie. You busy tonight? You gotta what? You gotta wash diapers, huh? Goodbye, Simone. Boy, this has been a busy year. This is the kind of music that makes that Lee bristle. see here. Valerie, Virginia. Oh, that's the number. Hey, Dennis.
Yes, please?
Dennis, I got you all set. One I forgot about. A model. A beautiful cover girl.
Cover girl? I hope it isn't Rita Hayworth. Orson would never forgive me.
No, Dennis, this is a different cover girl. A dame named Virginia. Pictures on all of the magazines. Hello? Is Virginia there? Oh, she's down posing at a magazine, huh? Which magazine? Weird Stories, huh? Weird Stories! Yeah, now that I think it over, it was a pretty dark night.
Mr. Archer, that lady over there looking for Mr. Day.
What lady?
Archie, quick, hide me.
Why?
That's no lady, that's my mother.
Oh, Eddie, quick, take Dennis into that back room where we keep the pig's feet. Try to make him feel at home.
Okay.
Dennis! Oh, Dennis!
Madame, may I be of some service to it?
I'm looking for my son, Dennis Day. I heard he was in this rat hole.
Madame is in error. Perhaps some other rat hole? If Madame would...
Dennis! Oh, Dennis!
Madam, would you please kindly desist that big yap of yours? I don't know where he is.
Who's in this back room? Dennis, are you in there?
No, nobody in here but us pig's feet.
Come out here, Dennis.
Gee, pig's feet are hard to imitate.
Dennis, what are you doing in this low dive?
What are you doing here?
I came to get you.
A likely story.
Don't let her bluff you, Dennis.
Who is this big-mouth beanpole?
Dennis, your mother wishes to meet me.
Oh, Mother. Mother, this is my friend Archie. He's taking me out tonight with 2 tomatoes.
Dennis!
But, Mother, you've always told me vegetables were good for me.
Dennis, do you think I'd let you go out with this horrible creature? This half-man, half-ogre? This grimy crumb?
Look, Mrs. Day, don't think you're fooling nobody with them subtle innuendos. Now, if you'll excuse me, and despite of you, I'm going to make some more phone calls now. Let's see, the X's here. No, I don't know no X's. Let's see, Y. Oh, yeah. Hello? Is Yvette there? Oh, hello? This is Archie. Why? Are you doing anything special tonight? You ain't, huh? Well, look, have you got a friend? You have? Right there? Well, put your friend on. Oh, hiya, Toots. My name's Archie. What's your name? What? This sounds like a boy's name. Oh. I'm sorry, mister. The old badger game.
Archie, will you hurry up and get a girl? I'm getting older every minute.
Okay, Dennis, give me a chance. I'm only down to the Y's.
Dennis, are you coming home with me or not?
Please, Mrs. Day, calm yourself. Sit down. Have a pig's foot. Finnegan, come here. Talk to the battle axe, will you?
Certainly, Arch. Good evening, battle axe.
Well, Mr. Finnegan, that's the first time a man has ever dared call me that. And I like it.
Wow, it's mutual. Mrs. Day, may I say that you are a fine buxom of a woman? How's about us going steady, huh?
Well, Mr. Finnegan, I'm afraid you've talked me into it. Well?
Well. Hey, Arch, I'm up to the whistle again. Arch, what do I do?
Oh, take it down to Schimmelbacher's and buy her an ice cream soda.
Just a second, Finnegan. You're going to take my mother out?
Why not?
Does your mother let you go out with girls?
No, but your mother does. Come on, baby.
Good night, Dennis.
Good night, Mother. Gee, Archie, even Finnegan's got a girl. Hurry up and get one for me.
All right, I'm hurrying. Now, let's see. No more Y's. We're down to the Z's. Oh, here's one.
8 to 5. He winds up with a zebra.
Quiet, Eddie. Hello? Is Zoe there? What? When? Oh, that's too bad. Well, we all gotta go sometime. Well...
What comes after the Z's, Arch?
After the Z's. Look, Dennis, I promised you a big fling tonight, and I ain't gonna let you down, kid. Dennis, you like to go dancing?
Oh, boy, I love it.
Good. Joe, play something. Dennis, shall we waltz? Duffy's where you leave me to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah, that's right. Next week out off Marshall. Yeah, the fop. Oh, yeah, great dresser, Duffy. Looks like he just stepped out of Currier and Ives.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase & Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase & Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase & Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase & Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase & Sanborn coffee.
HOJO Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, here we are in Melrose Springs again, where at the moment most of the housewives are listening to their favorite morning radio program, Honest Harold the Homemaker. Let's tune in and listen to Honest Harold, who is just telling his listeners about his new project.
And so, girls, let's all get behind this drive for the sunny side of 70 Club, clubhouse where the old folks can enjoy their leisure time. Ladies, if you can't send cash, send us books and old games. Anything around the house you don't need. Of course, don't send us your husband. Gloria.
Oh, good morning, Harold.
How's the mail for the sunny side of 70 clubhouse coming in?
It's not.
Eh.
Golly, Mr. Hemp, I'm sorry your campaign to help the old folks isn't going over.
Yeah, so am I, Gloria. Everybody sort of forgets about the old people and how lonesome they must get. I just thought they deserve a clubhouse where they could get together, play games, have some fun in life. Remember the old saying, Gloria? The years pass silently, but old age creeps up on you.
Gee, someday I'll be old. I'll have children, then grandchildren, then great-grandchildren. Oh, what'll I do?
Well, I'd get married first.
Do you really think I should, Harold?
Yes, when the proper young fellow comes along.
Oh.
Yeah. Speaking of proper young fellows, how is our dear boss, Stanley Peabody, this morning?
Oh, him?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Why is it with all the nice radio station managers in the country we had to get that pickle face?
Is that you, Hemp?
Oh, hello, pickle face. I mean Peabody.
Oh, Hemp. I just received the results of the intelligence test we gave our employees here at the radio station. Just thought you'd like to know. You came out at the top of your classification.
Well, did you hear that, Gloria? The top, eh?
Yes, you're the smartest moron working here. Good day, Hemp.
Hyena. Smartest moron.
Gee, you came in first. I came in sixth.
Well, I guess I didn't do so bad after all. See you later, Gloria. A lot of traffic today. 4 cars and a bicycle. Guess I'll cross the street here. Watch out where you're going. Out-of-state license.
Careful there, Sinatra.
What? Oh, it's old Doc Yak Yak.
Would you like a Boy Scout to help you cross the street, madame?
Very funny, you old horse doctor.
Well, I'd rather be doctoring a horse than most people I know. Present company accepted.
Why, yes, of course. How is the veterinary business, Doc?
Well, just getting back from a house call. Jeff Peters' cow is ailing.
Oh?
Sinus trouble.
Yes. Well, is it serious?
Couldn't tell. It was kind of hard to examine her. Jeff was milking her at the same time. What's new with you, Crooner? What's your latest crusade?
Well, it's not exactly a crusade, Doc, but I am campaigning for that sunny side of 70 recreation hall.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's all right, my boy. But people are always worrying about people. It's about time somebody started worrying about animals.
What?
Well, animals get old, too, you know.
Now, Doc.
You never heard of a home for elderly gophers?
Why, that's silly.
Nobody ever started a pension plan for Cocker Spaniels over 60.
Oh, Doc.
What about a recreation hall for our old 4-legged friends? You never saw 2 cows playing canasta.
Go vaccinate a mule, will you, Doc? Yoo-hoo! Mother, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Harold. Did you have a nice day?
Well, pretty good, Mother.
Oh, and I have a wonderful surprise, Harold. We're having a guest for dinner.
A guest? Who?
Well, he came to the door to sell me something. He was such a nice man. And we got to talking, and he said he hadn't had a home-cooked meal for so long.
But you don't know anything about him, Mother. Why, he might turn out to be a crook or something.
Oh, he couldn't be dishonest with the name he has.
Oh? What is his name?
Sincere Sam Smith.
Oh. Oh, brother.
Now, Harold, Mr. Smith is a very honest man, I can tell.
Oh?
He has especially large earlobes.
Large earlobes? Oh, Mother.
Oh, you can always judge people by their earlobes.
Mother, it's wonderful to be sweet and trusting, but you're much too gullible. It's a good thing you've got me to protect you from these shady characters. Yeah, probably him now. I'll take care of him. Sincere Sam Smith. Bet he's a real slicker. Probably wears two-tone shoes. I better have a peek at him first. I'll say he's got large earlobes. Looks like a bloodhound. Well, that won't fool me. Yes?
Good evening, Mr. Hemp. Good evening. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Smooth.
Let me shake your hand.
Better take my Elks ring off first.
So you're the man I've heard so much about.
What?
You're Honest Harold, the homemaker. Mr. Hemp, I have a favor to ask of you.
You won't get a cent out of me.
I wonder if I could have your autograph.
Huh?
You know, you're quite a celebrity with me, Mr. Hemp. I can honestly say that as a radio performer, you're far better than Arthur Godfrey. Say, it's too bad that you're not on television. I didn't realize you were so handsome. Has anyone ever told you you look like George Rabb?
Well, we both use stay comb. Mr. Smith, won't you come in?
Oh, thank you.
Please sit down, Mr. Smith. Mother will be right in.
Fine.
Well, he looks nice and honest. He does have a fine pair of earlobes. Mr. Smith, Mother tells me you're a salesman.
Oh, I do that as a sort of hobby. I love to meet people, you know. I'm really an oil man, retired.
Oh, I see.
But just to keep active, I've been merchandising this very useful household gadget.
Household gadget? Well, what is it?
Well, it's a special kind of powder. It's very handy if you ever have to make a forced landing in the middle of the ocean. It repels sharks.
Repel sharks, eh? Well, that sounds like a handy thing to have around the kitchen, all right. How are they selling?
Well, not too well, Honest Harold.
Oh.
I bought a whole carload of them, too. War surplus, you see. I guess I'm just an old country boy, but I couldn't stand to see the government, my government, stuck with all that shark repellent.
Well, say, you're a real patriot, Sincere Sam.
Oh, I try to be. But you are the real humanitarian.
I am?
Yes, that's a wonderful idea you have. The sunny side of 70 Clubhouse. It's too bad you're having trouble raising that money.
Well...
Honest, Harold, I like you. I like your face.
Oh, it's just a face.
You know what? I'm going to raise that money for you.
You are?
Yes, indeed. All you have to do is to sell my shark repellent powder over your radio program. And you can keep 25 cents out of every dollar for your clubhouse.
Gosh, how can I ever thank you?
I'm glad to do it. There's just one thing, Honest Harold. If we're going into this partnership, I'll have to ask you to put up a bond of $50.
A bond? Well, don't you trust me?
Of course, yes. Personally, I trust you 100%. But we have to protect the old folks.
Say, that's pretty thoughtful of you, Sincere Sam. Yeah. Just a minute here. I'll get my wallet. Yeah, there you are.
Thank you.
May I have my wallet back now?
Excuse me. Well, say, thanks for the money, and now I want to give you something. Here is a free sample of my shark repellent powder.
Well, thanks, but I don't really need it. A shark would have to be pretty smart to catch me. And before signing off this morning, dear listeners, I want to thank you all for the way you've been sending in your dollars for our shark repellent powder. Remember, 25 cents of every dollar goes toward outfitting the sunny side of 70 Clubhouse. And by the way, people are having a lot of fun finding ways to use this powder. It shines in the dark, you know. Clem Beggs put some on his beard, and now he can read in bed at night without turning on the nightlight. His wife likes it, too. But seriously, folks, you're just about the kindest, nicest people I know. I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. I've got a dream house I'll build there one day, with picket fence and rambling rose. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. $340, $341.
All through counting the money, Honest Harold?
Almost, Sincere Sam. Just have to figure up the small change. 342, 304. Oop, Canadian dime. It's been floating around town ever since that bagpipe band from Toronto was up here. $342.90.
That is wonderful. And we still have one more day to go.
Say it. This is a lot of money, Sincere Sam. Don't you think we ought to put it in the hotel safe here?
Oh, no. I think it would be safer here in the hotel room with me.
You do?
Yes. I don't trust the manager. Ever notice? No earlobes.
No.
You can't take chances with a man like that.
Guess you're right. It's a good thing we got you looking after the money, Sincere Sam.
Well, thank you, Honest Harold.
Hemp, come into my office.
What is it, Stanley, old man?
Hemp, I want to talk to you about this shark repellent powder.
I'd like to sprinkle some on him.
I've just been thinking.
Always bragging. Yes, Stanley?
If anything should happen to all this money you've taken in, you know this station is liable.
Huh?
What about this character, Sincere Sam? Are you sure he's honest?
One of the most honest men I ever met, Stanley. Relax.
This shark powder sounds fishy to me.
Well, you made it funny.
Looks to me like Sincere Sam has pulled the wool over your eyes.
No, I'm just wearing my bangs kind of low today, Stanley.
Hemp, you're such a sheep. Sheep? Are you sure this Sincere Sam hasn't been fleecing you?
Stanley, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll call good old Sam and have him bring the money over right now. Gloria, get me the Antler Hotel. Stanley, you're going to feel awfully ashamed of yourself. Hello? Antler Hotel? I'd like to speak to Sincere Sam Smith, please. I'll wait. Calling me a sheep, Stanley. Shame. Hello? What's that? Sincere Sam is gone. He checked out.
Well, Hemp, what have you got to say?
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. The National Guard is now beginning its 1950 recruiting drive. 220,000 men are needed to reach the desired quota. Why not stop in at your local National Guard recruiting office and learn the full details? To keep America prepared, the National Guard needs you now, today. And by the way, don't miss Harold Perry's important announcement at the end of our show. And now back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold is learning that large earlobes may hide a dishonest heart. For the great philanthropist, Sincere Sam Smith, has left town with the money raised for the Sunny Side of 70 Club, Right now, Harold is in Stanley Peabody's office on the carpet.
But I just can't understand it, Stanley. There must be some mistake.
There is, Hemp, and you made it. And it just goes to prove what I've always said. You're an incompetent, idiotic, bungling,
stupid?
Yes. Stupid dolt.
You're so right, Stanley, and I let all those people down. They'll never get their clubhouse now, and all those nice people who sent in their dollars, and that Canadian with his dime.
Well, you've got more than that to worry about. I hate to do this, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to turn this whole matter over to the police.
You mean they'll put Sincere Sam in jail? Oh, Mother's going to be very upset about that.
Well, she won't have to be. You'll be there with him.
Ooh. Stanley, you wouldn't do that.
I'm sorry, Hemp, but it's my duty to protect the reputation of this station.
Stanley, give me a chance, for old time's sake. Remember the office party last Christmas? In the dark, under the mistletoe, Stanley? You thought I was Gloria till you felt my mustache?
This is no time for sentiment, Harold. Now, honest, Harold, I'll give you just 24 hours to get that money back.
24 hours?
And if you don't, you'll be going up the river.
Up the river? Gosh, he's throwing me to the sharks, and I sold out all that powder.
I guess it's no use, Harold. We've called almost every town around here, and there's no sign of Sincere Sam.
Yes, Gloria, but I just gotta find him.
Well, all right. I'll try another town.
Good old Gloria.
Call the hotel in Honkerville. Operator, get me Honkerville 1-3, please. Hello? Honkerville Plaza? Just a moment, please. Here's your party, Harold.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, desk clerk? I said desk clerk? Must be deaf. Did a stranger check into your hotel lately? He did? And he wore a frock coat? Patent leather shoes? Duckbill haircut? When did you see him last? 1905. William Jennings Bryan. Oh, my goodness. What? No, I'm not going to vote for him. Goodbye. Oh, brother, it's no use, Gloria. We failed.
Excuse me, Harold. Station KHJP. What? What? Oh, thank you.
What is it, Gloria?
Oh, that was the hotel in Sigmund City. Sincere Sam just checked in there.
Oh, Gloria, you're wonderful.
Why, Harold, you kissed me. Does that mean we're engaged?
Gloria, for heaven's sake, I'm in enough trouble now. I gotta move fast now. I'll get Pete, the town marshal, and we'll dash over and slip the handcuffs on Sincere Sam Smith before he knows it. We'd better hurry, though. He's pretty slippery. He's liable to sneak out of Sigmund City before we get there. Hope the marshal's in. Good. There he is. Marshal, I gotta see you right away.
Just a minute, Harold. I'm on the phone. Now, what was that again, Miss Crocker? You want a dog license?
Pete, this is urgent.
Now you just have to wait your turn.
Oh.
Now, Miss Crocker, I'll have to fill out a form. What's the dog's name? Geraldine. Well, now that's a cute name. Let me write that down.
Cute name.
And what's the dog's age? Married or single? I must have the wrong form.
Oh, brother, look here, Pete. I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, well, I'll take care of it, Miss Crocker. Goodbye. Now, what can I do for you, Harold?
Well, Pete,
how's your mother? Did you get over a rheumatism?
Yes. Marshal, I want to report a robbery.
Robbery? Okay, we'll have to fill out a form.
What?
Where did I put that? Here it is. Form's kind of dusty.
Pete!
All right, I'm ready. Name, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you've known me for 20 years. I'm Harold Hemp.
Let me write that down. Harold Hemp. Sounds like a nickel cigar.
Pete, will you stop that writing? I want to talk to you. Look at me.
You need a shave, boy.
I want you to help me, Pete. I want you to arrest a man named Sincere Sam Smith.
Sincere Sam Smith. Let me write that down.
Will you hurry it up while we're standing here talking? He's absconding with my $343.
$343. Let me write that down. Oh, Nellie, now I've got to start all over.
What's the matter now?
I forgot to put in some carbon paper.
Oh, Pete, you're the slowest, most inefficient, most aggravating bungler I ever saw. Besides that, you're an old foof.
Let me write that down. Hey, how do you spell foof?
F-O. Never mind. I'll do it myself. Goodbye. Yeah, that marshal's a big help. Well, I'll drive over to Sigmund City and catch Sincere Sam myself. My little old Essex will get me there in no time. Oh, here we are. Oh, gotta get that seat spring fixed. Come on, Essie. Yeah, there she goes. Darn it. Same old trouble. Chicken feathers in the gasoline. I won't buy another gallon of gas from Charlie till he gets rid of those leghorns. Come on. Oh, poor Essie's got asthma. Now what am I going to do? Wonder where I can borrow a car.
Hey there, lover boy. Having motor car trouble again?
Oh, Doc, in that silly horse and buggy.
Oh, there, Silver Moon.
Silver Moon. She looks like she's in an eclipse.
Say, Harold, I just heard you was in a little trouble. That Sincere feller skipped out on you, huh?
Yes.
Well, I warned you about trusting human beings. Now, if you'd have given that money to a chipmunk...
All right, Doc. I'm in a hurry.
Oh, where you going?
Sigmund City. I got to catch Sincere Sam.
Oh, a manhunt. Well, you better get there in a hurry.
I know that.
Well, Harold, I wouldn't do this for everybody, but since speed is of the essence, I'm going to let you take my horse and buggy.
Oh, that's real nice of you, Doc. But I want to get there this week.
Why, Silver Moon's the fastest buggy horse in town.
She's the only buggy horse in town.
Well, if you want to split horse hairs. Yeah. She's a fine animal, though, front and back.
It's not her front and back that worries me, Doc. It's that sag in the middle. That's where you ought to put the buggy.
Oh, now you've gone and hurt her feelings, Harold.
Huh?
Oh, he didn't mean it, Silver Moon.
Oh, my goodness. Doc, I appreciate your offer.
Okay, Harold, it's your loss. Silver Moon's got a fine background. Ex-polo pony, ex-race horse. Used to be a cavalry horse. First World War. Went over the top at Chateau Thierry.
How does she ever get over the top with that beer belly?
Oh, well, come on, Silver Moon. I guess we're not wanted here.
Doc, wait a minute. I'll take your offer. Silver Moon ought to be able to make it to Sigmund City. It's all downhill. Come on, help me in this buggy.
All right, now watch the step. There you are.
Giddy up, Silver Moon. So long, Doc.
So long, Harold. Watch out for speed cop.
Say, runs like a racehorse at that. Look at that knee action. This is better than my Essex, no shifting. Come on, Silver Moon, we'll get to Sigmund City before... Uh-oh, lumberyard's on fire again. Silver Moon, what are you stopping for? Oh, she's turning around. I better hang on. Silver Moon, you're going the wrong way.
Hi, Harold. You back already?
Doc, where's this racehorse going?
She's heading for the lumberyard. I forgot to tell you. Used to be a fire horse, too.
Oh, Silver Moon! Oh, shut up. Honest, Harold, you're through. You stalled around all day, and now Sincere Sam has checked out of that hotel in Sigmund City. The sunny side of 70 Club ruined by a shady character. I'm sorry I let all you old folks down. Please forgive me, old friends. I was trying to do the right thing. Guess you'll never have that clubhouse now. And it's all my fault. Honest Harold Hemp, I despise you. You deserve to go to jail. This is going to be a great blow to my mother. Her only son in the penitentiary. Hello, Mother. I'm home.
Oh, I've been wondering where you were, Harold. And there's someone here waiting for you.
Who is it, J. Edgar Hoover?
Did I hear somebody come in? Why, hello, Honest Harold.
Sincere Sam.
Where you been, boy?
Where have I been? Now, look here, Sincere Sam.
I took a little trip, Honest Harold, over to Sigmund City. And I took our money along and I bought out the sporting goods section of the hardware store.
And you should have seen the things he brought back, Harold. All kinds of games. Horseshoes, shuffleboard.
What?
Yes. For the Sunnysiders Clubhouse. I kind of lost my head, I guess. You know, I even spent $50 of my own money there. You can't do too much for the old folks, you know.
Yeah.
Honest Harold, I hope you weren't worried today about the money.
Worried? No. As a matter of fact, I took the day off and watched the lumberyard burn down. Yeah.
You have just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold, who will return to you in just a moment with that very important message. The supporting players tonight included Ken Peters, Catherine Card, Polly Bayer, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria, Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak, and Art Baker as Sincere Sam. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Perry, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. Now back to Honest Harold.
You know, Bob, I'm hunting for a laughing lady. Someone we can invite to appear in our show. And what's more, fun than laughing, Bob. And for the lady with the lucky laugh, there's going to be plenty of fun. Because when we find her, we're going to put her on a TWA Constellation and fly her to Hollywood, where she'll be my guest at the beautiful Country Club Hotel for a whole week here in Hollywood. And if we could lure her away from the swimming pool, she's to appear with us on the Harold Perry Show.
And all a gal has to do for that vacation is just laugh?
Right. And her laugh will enter in the Honest Harold Laugh Contest, and it begins right in her hometown.
That's your invitation, girls. If that big laugh contest is being conducted in your city, enter, and you may be here with us some Wednesday night.
Come on, girls. Let's all laugh.
This is Bob Lamont speaking, and this is CBS. For you thrills of suspense every Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
All right, everybody, it's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Was won by the Vanderbilt team. The winners were presented with a beautiful cup. Tonight, we bring you a mug who has nothing to do with the Vanderbilt Cup. He is Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, I'm glad, Harry, that you accidentally, after rehearsing all day, that you accidentally brought up the bridge tournament. I was over there Saturday night, The finish was really exciting, Harry.
Was it noisy, Fred?
It was a Hoyle bedlam. Hoyle bedlam, Harry. There was so much noise. A Hoyle bedlam. Hoyle bedlam, Harry. There was so much noise, 2 men who were playing chess in the corner of the room woke up.
Oh, really? How long had the chess game been going on?
Well, they must have been playing a long time. There was dust all over one guy's bishop. And when the other fellow woke up, he said, Tobacco Road's opening tonight. I got to get down there. But the chess is a great game. I mean,
let's go, fellas. Whoopee!
Oh, now, wait a minute. What is this, Rowdy Van Steeden?
Yippee!
What are you celebrating, Pete?
Oh, tonight's my 5th anniversary, Harry.
What?
What anniversary?
I've been on the program 5 years tonight, Alan. How about making a speech thanking me over the air?
Well, for what? The fact that you have worked 5 years may be a tribute to your endurance, but it doesn't necessarily call for a eulogy. Would you say so, Harry?
I don't think so.
No, look.
Jack Benny gives Phil Harris a plug on his anniversary, doesn't he?
Oh, well, Benny pays off in honeyed phrases. He has to give plugs. Money to Benny is a word, an obsolete word. If you were working for Benny, you not only wouldn't get paid, he'd be wearing that tuxedo you've got on and would probably be mad at you because you've got hair yet.
So, no tribute, eh?
Oh, well, maybe later in the program. Pete, if I can fake something nice, I'll say it, I'll be... Wait, why doesn't Rockefeller fix this thing? You think... You think the joint was a one-night stand? The worst you get is this 13 weeks. A thing like this won't last. A stand like this falling apart. Remind me to speak to John, will you, about this? And tomorrow remind me not to, or we'll all get thrown out. Well, all right. If it doesn't slip my files, I'll pay a tribute, Pete.
Oh, don't worry, pal. I'll remind you.
Don't bear down on those lines. They're weak. They won't stand. And hoping you get amnesia, we turn to the latest news of the week. Ipana News presents The World in Review. New York City, New York. District Attorney's Office starts drive to rid city of loan sharks and moneylenders violating state banking and insurance laws. City's legal staff claims that local sharks charge illegal interest rates and conspire to mulct clients borrowing small sums of money. Ipana News questions the man on the street to get the lowdown on the money-lending racket. Piper Fink, a local investigator, has this to say about the loan shark.
To me, there is only one thing lower than a loan shark.
And that is?
A loan shark that ain't as tall as the other loan shark. Why, some of them loan sharks would steal the scent off in a dying skunk.
That is a mighty strong statement, Mr. Fink.
Yeah, well, I can back it up. Let me tell you about a case I investigated last summer.
Please do.
I'm calling this party Mr. B. I can't divulge no names.
Well, naturally, a man in your position.
Mr. B is going with a date.
Yeah?
She keeps edging him on to buy a car.
Yeah?
Well, B borrows $50 from a loan shark and buys a second-hand crate.
What interest was B paying?
7%.
Well, that isn't so bad. 7%?
7% a day.
Oh.
49% by the week, and for the year it's 2,500%.
Why, that's larceny.
It's exorbitant, but B is riding hard. He's got a car and a date. A week goes by.
And then came the done?
Yeah. The shark puts the bite on B. B ain't got the money.
Yes?
The loan shark takes the tires off in B's car.
In lieu of?
Or appertaining to. Well, comes the second week. B ain't got the money.
So?
So, the loan shark takes the wheels off in the car.
Yeah?
The next week, it's the engine. Then he takes the chassis.
What became of the girl?
Oh, she was in the chassis when the loan shark took it.
Oh. B B's car and the girl were both gone, eh?
When he come to me, B had a horn in his hand and he owed $968.
What did you do? Tell him to blow?
Nah, I took the shark to court. He got 20 years.
And thanks to you, justice was done.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I say, there's only one thing lower than a loan shark.
Oh, I know. A loan shark that isn't as tall as the
No,
other.
it's a loan shark that ain't as tall as the loan shark. The other loan shark ain't as tall as.
Well, that is as clear as a $2 diamond. And thank you. Which obviously isn't clear as a line, possibly clearer as a nugget. And thank you, Investigator Piper Fink. A young lady... A young lady who inadvertently fell into the clutches of a loan shark and is here to tell her gruesome story in hopes that other girls will profit through her ghastly experience is Miss Yemta Duval. You were duped, Miss Duval?
Yeah, Mr. Heater.
No, not Heater. It's Alan. Alan is the...
Oh, that's right. This is Wednesday, ain't it?
Yes, Miss Fink.
Yeah, last night I was on We the People.
Yeah, this is the other program.
Yeah, tomorrow night I'm on Mr. District Attorney, and my agent's out now trying to rustle up Friday.
You have an agent, do you?
Yeah, you don't need no talent to get into radio today. All you gotta have is grief and an agent.
Of course, if you've got one, the other is a byproduct.
Ain't it the truth?
Yes, don't talk so quickly, Mrs. Duval. Now, what about your... Something might come up ludicrous, you know, and there you'll be stuck in the middle of one of my sentences. Now, tell us, of course, you're unused to having been on We the People. You wouldn't understand the show with this tempo we have. Now, what about your harrowing affair with the loan shark?
Oh, yeah, well, I'll start from the beginning.
If you will. Now, where do you work?
I'm a snapper in a toy factory.
A snapper in a toy factory?
Yeah, when they make a tiddlywink set, I go around snapping the tiddlywinks to make sure the winks will tiddly.
Important work, I take it.
Yeah, well, one night I'm coming home in the subway, and I happened to say to Daphne Poilberg, a girl from the factory.
Yes, you would be.
I says, if I had $15, Daph, I'd get me a poignant.
Yeah.
Well, with that, a guy sticks his head over my shoulder and says, get off at the Calbania.
And did you?
Yeah, the guy tipped his hat. I know he ain't no rat.
Well, naturally. That might be airing his scalp.
Still and all, something tells me he ain't top heavy with romance, neither.
Well, what did he say?
He come right to the point. He says, you need $15, sister? I got $15. I'm in the loan business. It's your move.
What did you say?
I says, I can use $15, mister, but the party I borrow from has got to be reliable.
Uh-huh.
With that, I signed some paper.
Well, didn't you see what it was?
It's dark in them phone booths at the Calbania. I couldn't see nothing. I just took the $15, and the next night I get me poignant.
And when did you see the loan shark again?
Saturday, I come out of the factory. He's waiting.
What did he want?
$1. He says I got to pay $1 a week interest. I've been paying $1 a week ever since.
And when did you start?
April 1936.
4 years you have been paying $1 a week? Why, that's $1,460.
That's only the interest. I still owe the guy the $15.
And your advice to other girls is?
Girls, if you ever go into a phone booth with a loan shark, don't sign nothing.
Let us make that our thought for today. And thank you. And thank you, Yemta Duval. Ipana News now shows how an innocent man, one Falvey Titter, was victimized by an unscrupulous loan outfit. One night, Falvey Titter was sitting home alone. Falvey said to himself,
Jay, if I had $20, I'd get plastered.
At that moment, he heard a voice on his radio say,
do you need money?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. If you need money, don't walk, run to the Jipham Loan Company. The money is yours for the asking. No bond, no reference, no questions asked. If you don't want us to see your face, back in the door. Mention the amount and the money will be slipped into your pocket. Try the new Jiffin pay-as-you-borrow plan. You just keep borrowing to pay what you borrow. It's fun, folks. If you want money spelled M-O-N-E-Y, get a Jiffin loan tonight.
Falvey Titter had heard enough. He grabbed his hat, ran 10 blocks, and arrived breathless at the Jiffin Loan Company's office.
Good evening, Jiffin Loan Service.
Good evening. I'm Falvey Titter. I want to borrow $20.
$20. Here you are, Mr. Titter.
Gee, thanks. Well, so long.
Just a minute, Mr. Titter. You have to report to the fee committee. Those 8 men sitting at that long table. Gentlemen, meet Mr. Falvey Titter.
Hello.
You just borrowed $20?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll deduct the banker's fee, $3. Take it away, Joan.
I'll deduct the transaction fee. Take it away, Wells.
I'll deduct the insurance fee, $5. Take it away, Collins.
I'll deduct the interest fee, $3. Take it away, Royal.
I'll deduct the equity fee, $3. Take it away, McCrawley.
I'll deduct the surety fee, $2.50, leaving a net balance of exactly 50 cents. Take it away, Titter.
Only 50 cents. Well, I still got a half a buck. I'm getting out of it.
Just a second, Mr. Titter. You haven't paid your fee.
My fee? Oh, what's a fee?
Well, you don't think the Jiffin Company can afford to maintain a staff to charge you these fees. There is a fee on every fee. A fee. This fee is passed on to you.
But I only got 50 cents.
50 cents is correct, thank you.
Now I ain't got nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I came in here to borrow $20. I don't get it.
That is the Jiffin plan. Good night, sir.
Thank you. Quartets may come and quartets may go, but no quartet goes as well with an audience as the Merrimacks. And here they are to sing for you, Deed I Do.
Deed I do. Deed I do.
Last Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, I carefully bedded down my red balbriggans for the season, and what happens? Friday it snows, and Saturday it's 7 degrees below freezing. A fine thing, the Northwest having a heat wave, and half the country knee-deep in blizzards. Well, I guess it all goes to prove you can't depend on spring for anything, except possibly a cold in the head.
Yes, well, even that has its silver lining, Fred, because you know that anyone who is catching a spring cold can always depend on sparkling Sal Hepatic.
You Peter Van Steeden and his Organ Loft 20 have just played Wouldst Could I But Kiss Thy Hand. Wouldst Could I But Kiss Thy Hand. Whoever wrote that song obviously had no ambition. And now our guest tonight... Wait a minute. A laugh might show up any minute. Well, all right, give us that hello again.
Hello?
Fooled me, that other line. I thought that was a wow. But it shows your experience. You learn nothing with it. Oh, hello, Portland. You certainly look excited.
Yes, I went down to see Jack Benny arrive yesterday, and I'm still nervous.
Yes, I hear there was a mob at the station, but nobody was there for Benny. The paper said that as the train came in, 200 redcaps rushed out into the middle of the Grand Central and spelled out Rochester. And they tell me when Benny came up the ramp, he looked like the Lone Ranger. There was one man with him, the variety man, looking for a nag.
I met a man from Paramount, and he told me Jack's new picture is wonderful.
Well, that is unusual. A man from Paramount speaking well of a Paramount picture. Unusual.
This man says Jack plays a cowboy so natural, he'll bring on your hay fever.
I still playing to the noses, hey? I won't believe it. Even the title of the picture is deceitful. Buck Benny Rides Again. When did he ride the first time? You know, they tell me that Benny sits in the saddle as though the horse had him out on approval.
Say, what's the big idea of plugging Benny, Alan? How about giving a little credit where credit is due?
Now, don't interrupt this wild routine, Van Steeden. I'll get around to you later.
Oh, the old brush-off, eh? How do you like that, Porty?
Well, what's the matter, Peter?
Today's my anniversary. I've been on the program 5 years, and Alan won't give me a tumble. Here I stand, wallowing in low esteem, and
Don't pout, Peter.
Oh, I can't help it, Porty. I work my fingers to the tone, and
Quiet, quiet. Quiet, or I'll melt your brass section down and make a spittoon out of it.
Nobody can smelt my band, Alan.
I have, and I expect to again before.
Don't mind Mr. Allen, Peter. I wrote a poem for your anniversary, and I'll recite it.
A poem? Oh, boy. What is it called, Porty?
Peter Van Steeden.
Gad, what a twist.
Quiet, Alan. Go ahead, Porty.
All hail to our maestro, Peter Van Steeden. For 5 years on this program, his boys he's been leading. Peter's band has a piccolo, xylophone, and bassoon, tenor saxes, an organ, and a big bass pontoon. In the success of this program, he's been instrumental. Any resemblance between Peter Van Steeden and Mr. Leopold Stokowski is purely coincidental.
I wrote it. The actors are not going to get the bow.
How did you like it, Peter?
Wonderful.
How did you like it, Mr. Allen?
Oh, let bygones be bygones, Portland. Now, what about our guest tonight?
He's a designer of clothes, dog's clothes.
You mean our guest does nothing but design and tailor dogs' garments?
That's right. Mr. Allen, meet Mr. Stanley Falter.
Why don't you meet him as long as you're here? Miss Portland Hoffer, may I present Mr. Stanley Falter?
Good evening, Portland.
This is Uncle Jim, Mr. Stanley Falter.
Hello, Uncle Jim.
And Uncle Jim, this is Miss Portland Hoffer.
Hello.
And my name is Alan, Uncle Jim. I'm the man who pays off when you catch me. Kept you limber a good many years. Well, good evening. These little things crop up, Stanley. When you hear nothing happen, that is what's called ad-libbing in the profession. You, Stanley catches on. He says, I see. But, Portland tells me that in the, was ad-libbing of a form. Ned Sparks ad-libbing. Portland tells me that in the canine fashion world, Stanley, you are hailed as sort of a male Hattie Carnegie.
Well, you might put it that way, Fred.
Well, how would you put it, Stanley?
I'm the head of Falco Products. Our company specializes in clothing for dogs.
You're in the wholesale end?
Yes, we sell to Wanamaker's, Gimbel's, and most of the big department stores.
Well, you seem rather young to be the head of a company, Stanley. How old are you?
I'm 22, Fred.
Only 22 and one of the country's leading clothing designers for man's best friend? Well, tell me, what started you on the road to becoming a Kennel Kuppenheimer?
Well, I've always liked to draw and design things, Fred, and I've always had a dog.
So you just put the two together and went into business?
Yes, it took a little time, but that's about how it happened.
Well, say, your firm should really be called Hart, Schaffner, and Box. But tell me, Stanley, what constitutes a complete wardrobe for a dog about town, say?
To be up to the minute, Fred, a dog should have at least a dozen coats.
12 Burberrys, eh? Oh, and McGivney in his best days only had 8. When I was a kid, you got to be over 60 to enjoy that joke. When I was a kid, dogs used to run around in the nude. There was one dog in our block, Stanley, who did wear a little bib. But he was a spitz, or he drooled, or had a wet lisp or something. But tell me, what are these 12 coats for, Stanley?
Some are different weights for summer and winter wear. Yeah. Other garments are for special occasions.
Well, what is your most popular wrap? The coat of the month, as it were. The one the dogs are all talking about over their kennel ration.
One of the models we're featuring is a haircloth reversible sport coat. It has a tight waist to keep the dog's figure trim.
Sort of a girdle effect, huh?
We call it a belly band.
On a movie star, it would be a sarong. of your other canine accoutrements?
We make a snappy tuxedo for dogs.
A cloth garment?
No, the coat is black patent leather with a white bosom of iridescent silk.
That is for formal evening wear?
Yes, if the dog's master dresses, the dog should dress too.
White leash is a must, of course. But tell me, do dog styles change with the seasons?
Yes, I designed Palm Beach sport jackets for spring and early summer, and heavier garments for winter wear.
You make dogs' raincoats, too?
Yes, we make a fine raincoat. It's waterproof silk, durable, and very practical.
Well, you don't make anything for dog owners, do you? You know, like a rubber Mother Hubbard to wear while giving the dog a bath?
You mean to stop the dog from shaking water on you?
Yes. Up home, we used to give our dog a bath every Saturday night. Then he'd run through the house, give the whole family a shower, dimple the wallpaper, and spray 2 ferns with the same water. It was economical, but messy.
I think I solved that problem, Fred. I designed the dog's bathrobe.
A bathrobe to put on the mutt after he's been dunked?
Exactly. The robe is made of terry cloth. The dog can't shake off any water, and it serves as a lounging robe at the same time.
A lounging robe? I've heard of a dog being a setter, but I've never heard of a lounger. The next time the first thing we know, someone will be making dogs' pajamas.
I'm making dogs' pajamas now, Fred.
Well, what wouldn't they think of next before you thought of it, Stanley? I've heard of a water spaniel who used to seep himself into a hot water bag to sleep at night, but dogs' pajamas, lucky me. Well, who ties the string after the dog gets his pants on?
There aren't any strings. The pajamas just slip on with no trouble at all.
Well, tell me, how do you measure a dog for a garment? Now, do you have to cut a hole in the floor to get down low enough to take his waist and leg measurements?
No, it's very simple.
You're not a sunken Benham, are you?
No, not at all.
Well,
we take the distance from the base of the neck to the base of the tail.
Yeah.
Most dogs run from 10 to 20.
Except dachshunds, of course. The family, don't point, Uncle Jim. It's bad manners. It's nice enough for people to come up here. We're not going to contaminate them and send them away with bad manners. You're pointing with the one unmanicured nail on your hand. Started Monday, you ought to be finished by now. Yes, most dogs run from 10 to 20, except dachshunds, of course. The family in the next apartment to us has a dachshund. That dog is so long, Stanley, if you step on its tail in the kitchen, he barks in the foyer. But tell me about colors. Do you make your garments in all shades?
We do, Fred. Different dogs prefer different colors, although blue seems to be their favorite shade.
You didn't coin a word, that bay there, did you? Is there any difference in garment styles for male and female dogs? Do you whip up lacy dundles with frills on the leg, dirndles, that is, with frills on the legs and ruffles about the tails for lady dogs?
No, Fred. Dogs' garments are made the same for both sexes.
To a mongrel modiste, then, at sex of one and half a dozen of the other.
That's right.
Well, I've certainly enjoyed this little informal discussion about Fido's fashions and your work, Stanley, and I hope your business will continue to grow until every dog in America is wearing one of your coats.
Thank you, Fred.
But stick to coats and tuxedos, Stanley. Don't ever try to make a dog's full-dress suit.
Why not?
You can't improve on nature. Before you ever went into business, dogs were running around in tails. And speaking of a dog's tail, Stanley, that is the end.
Good night, Fred.
Good night, and thank you, Stanley Ford. And now, Miss Wynn Murray, tonight Wynn is going to try for distance with her lyrics as she sings Way Down Yonder in New Orleans.
Way down yonder in New Orleans, in the land of dreamy scenes, there's the Garden of Eden, that's what I mean. 3 old babies with flashing eyes, softly whisper with tender sighs, stop, or won't you give your lady pay?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that the excitement has sort of quieted down and we're more or less alone...
Hi there, Mr. Allen, and good evening to you.
Well, good evening to you, madam, and what can we do for you?
Well, I just want to say I've been listening to your program for over a year,
and it isn't often you've given me cause to regret the time and expense involved.
I will thank you and thank you terribly.
So tonight I'm here to make a goodwill gesture supreme.
Aye.
I'm here to get a large, free sample bottle of Sal Hepatica.
Well, I'm afraid you have been a little too impulsive, madam, because there is definitely no large free sample of Sal Hepatica.
Well, now, confidentially, Mr. Allen, do you think that's a wise move? I mean to expect folks to buy something they've never tried.
Well, you see, people have been buying Sal Hepatica now for quite a few years. Cautious people like yourself, too. Because so many physicians have recommended it, and because their friends tell them how it always proves its worth.
Aye. Well, that's a good point. So you think it's a good investment, do you, Mr. Allen?
I certainly do, and here's how to tell you why.
When you start the day off feeling headachy, logy, and under the weather, a glass of sparkling Sal Hepatica helps you feel your best again faster.
And why is that so?
Well, it's very simple. It's because Sal Hepatica helps faster in two ways. As a laxative, it is quick, yet exceptionally gentle. And in addition, Sal Hepatica also helps nature counteract excess gastric acidity, which chases that sickish feeling fast. So, ladies and gentlemen, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica at any drugstore and see how soon you begin to feel like your old, normal, buoyant self again when you take gentle, quick-acting Sal Hepatica.
Thank you.
The question of the week. This is Mr. and Mrs. Average Man's Round Table, where three persons selected from our studio audience are invited to give their opinions on a question that concerns some prominent issue of the day. These little sessions are entirely unrehearsed. Fred has taken his place now at the round table, where he meets his fellow debaters for the first time. Are you ready, Fred?
Yes, I am, Harry. If Portland would kindly open the forum.
Mr. Raymond.
Hey, Alan, what about my tribute?
Now, wait a minute, Peter. You have to. I'm very busy now. This is no place to kibitz. These people are strangers. We're trying to operate nicely. Catch me around later. Call me up. I'll be.
Oh, shucks.
And don't pad your pots. You just had O in there. Don't put that shucks on there. All right, Portland, if you kindly excuse us, folks. Mr. Van Steeden is sort of being lionized tonight, and we forgot to get a trainer for him. But go ahead.
Mr. Raymond Marr from Brooklyn, New York.
Well, good evening, Mr. Marr.
Good evening, Fred.
You are from, how is that, Marr? Is that spelled M-A, as in Marr, you're making eyes at me?
Not.
I don't know these people. I'll put that over there. Excuse me, no aspersion, Mr. Marr. My cigar was lying there.
It's M-A-H-E-R, Fred.
M-A-H-E-R.
That's right. Slightly on the Irish side.
Uh-huh. You're not up here looking for trouble by any chance. Well, may I ask your business or profession, Mr. Marr?
I sell food for the Beech Nut Packing Company. Coffee, ketchup, chili sauce.
Well, wait a minute. You got one more product in now than we have here. You sell bacon, do you?
That's right, Fred.
Well, this must be sort of a busman's holiday for you. Around talking about bacon all afternoon and then wasting your night talking to a ham. But how do you find business around, Mr. Mayor?
Business very good at the moment, Fred, especially since the finish of Lent.
Well, of course, naturally,
with bacon.
After Lent, it would pick up naturally. Shakespeare found that out, but too late. Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Mayor. I'm sorry, you never get any mice in your samples, you food salesmen going around like that, do you?
Never, Fred. No,
a strange thing, a mouse might open a trailer in your sample case going from town to town, which would be embarrassing. Well, thank you a lot. And now, Portland.
Miss Lydia O'Leary from New York City.
Good evening, Miss O'Leary.
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
May I ask your profession or business or call?
Well, I have a product called Covermark.
You mean that you make or...
That I make, yes.
Covermark? Or
yes.
What is Covermark?
Well, Covermark is a preparation that conceals all discolorations and blemishes of the skin.
Birthmarks, X-ray burns, acne, liver spots,
You mean
lymphedema.
it's sort of an epidermis camouflage that you can...
It's a camouflage.
What is it, a liquid or a
Well,
grease, like a makeup or powder?
See, Mr. Allen, I have a birthmark that I've had since babyhood, covering
I
the
can't
whole
see it.
entire side of my face. You put this on in the morning, and it stays on all day, and it won't rub off or crack. You can't feel it.
Oh, I see. And you worked this out yourself?
Yes, I did.
Well,
in 1928.
It's rather unusual for a person, a girl especially, to get interested in the manufacture of any chemical preparation of that sort. You don't think it will undermine plastic surgery?
Oh, it's a big help to plastic surgery.
A big
they
help?
use it.
After operation?
Yes, during the temporary blemishes, you see, while they're healing.
Oh, I see. I don't know much about it. I did read about a fellow who had two double chins and wanted to reduce and was too lazy to go on a diet. So he resorted to, he had his face lifted with these two double chins, so he wound up with 3 chins up under his nose here after his face had been lifted. And meeting him on the street, people used to think he was looking over a Venetian blind.
Well, we could not cover up that very well.
No, I don't think you could do much with that. Well, thank you a lot, Miss O'Leary. And now, Portland?
Mr. Frank Sullivan from New York City.
Well, good evening, Mr. Sullivan.
Good evening, Fred.
You are not Frank Sullivan, the famous humorist, the sage of Saratoga Springs, are you?
No, I'm not.
You aren't? Well, what is your business, if I'm not too...
I'm a physical trainer, Fred.
A physical trainer? You mean you condition people, rub them, or exercise them?
Take them all the way through.
We had Charles Atlas, the world's most perfectly formed man, on the program last year, and I certainly envied his development. Do you think, in my present flabby condition, or Mr. Benny, you saw him come in tonight, I should really announce to the folks out in California what is going on here. Mr. Benny is present in our studio, ladies and gentlemen, and has thrown that old Indian in the rain thing. He is a wet blanket over our players here. But do you think you could do anything with Mr. Benny or with me, Mr. Sullivan, if given time?
I think so, yes, Mr.
Well, leave your address when you're through. What is the athletic club, is it?
I'm at the Uptown Athletic Club on 73rd Street, just west of Broadway.
Well, I'll make a note on Jack Benny's shirt because I'm going to wear it tomorrow. We'll both be up to see you later in the week. Well, that about brings us to our question. Tonight we abandon matters controversial and merely attempt to acquire some random opinions. There are so many mediums of entertainment available to us all today that popular creative works appear in several forms. A successful novel is written. It can be read in book form. It can be seen as a stage attraction. It can be witnessed as a picture. It can be heard over the radio. Now, our question tonight is, in what form do you most enjoy a good story? Do you prefer to read it, see it as a stage play, see it as a moving picture, or hear it over your radio? Now, first, Mr. Marr, what is your preference?
I would much prefer to hear it done over radio, Fred.
You would rather hear a story played, the radio version of it?
Yes, nicely dramatized as it probably would be, of course.
Why is that? It would seem to me if you saw it in picture form, your eyes and your ears would be engaged simultaneously. In radio, you have nothing but your ears.
Well, at home, listening in, I think that probably it would give me an added incentive if I were able to sort of paint the picture myself in keeping with what the cast was doing with sound effects, perhaps, and the like of that.
Well, that's right, too. Well, all right, thank you very much. You favor the presentation of a story in the radio form. And now, Miss O'Leary, which is your preference?
I think I prefer to read the book. Use my own imagination.
You'd rather read the book?
First.
Well, after you'd read the book, in what other medium would you rather see
Then
it?
I'd like to hear it on the radio and hear someone else's conception of it and how they'd portray it.
Uh-huh.
And then in the pictures.
Oh, pictures are still in the money, though, I mean, as far as you're concerned. Well, thank you a lot, Miss O'Leary. And Mr. Sullivan, would you prefer to see or hear a story, and in which medium would you rather?
Well, I prefer to lay on the couch and listen to the story over the radio. It's well dramatized.
Oh, you would prefer also to hear the story on the radio. Well, of course, there are millions of people today who seldom read books, who would go to pictures and also listen to the radio. This is a great age of speed, and a great many people like yourself, Mr. Sullivan, who apparently don't want to put their shoes on and go out of the house, and they'll take whatever art is piped into the house and won't bother going out looking for any other. But this is really the day of the Digest magazine and whatnot, and perhaps that has influenced you, too. Have you, of course, you're going to attend Mr. Benny's picture when it opens. I mean...
Oh, yes.
When Buck Benny rides again. You're going to see it when it comes to the Paramount?
I certainly am.
A week from tonight. I hope so, because that will give you an opportunity, Mr. Sullivan, to test your theory. Now, after you see... Now, you'll have a great basis for comparison there, because you will see Mr. Benny as he is, and then Sunday you can hear him, and then you can work out, and we'd like to have you back sometime to tell us which of the two mediums won out ultimately. Well, our committee stands apparently 2 for the radio versions, and Miss O'Leary for the stories in book form. Well, I'm sure that our little discussion will have no great effect on the forthcoming book of the month, the picture of the week, the play of the year, or the radio drama of tomorrow. People will continue to enjoy themselves in the manner to which they have become accustomed. As the fellow said when he married the spiritualist, a man can be happy with his medium. On this note of ectoplasmic gaiety, our meeting is adjourned, and thank you all kindly for your help tonight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Merrimacs, this time with a vocal stowaway in their midst, attempt to answer the musical question of swing-lining the classics. They are featured in our own capsule version of a bit of Gilbert and Sullivan's Mikado for you to make your choice. Will it be sweet? Will it be swing? At any rate, the tune will be Titwillow.
On a chair by a mirror, a pretty girl sat. She was crying and sighing and crying. Though her dress was in fashion and so was her hat, she was sighing and crying and sighing.
You are now the mighty Allen Art Players. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen...
Come on. Fun is fun, Alan. But what about my anniversary?
All right. I guess we'll never hear the end of it if we don't celebrate.
Okay, if you feel that way about it, skip it. It's my anniversary, but we'll just forget the whole thing.
All right, we'll forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Alan. Don't be too hasty.
Well, you just said forget it, didn't you?
Well, you know me with that marvelous sense of humor.
No, I didn't know that side of you. You were kidding,
What else? Go ahead and celebrate my anniversary.
Oh, well.
Enjoy yourself, Alan.
All right. Pull up a piece of air conditioning and sit down, Mr. Van Steeden. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in response to the insistent one-man demand of our tousled and zealous maestro, we present a cavalcade of unimportant events that influenced the negative career of Peter Van Steeden. It is called From Nipper to Nobody. Or Van Steeden didn't curse the day he was born, but everyone else did. Overture, our hero. Millions of people hear Peter Van Steeden's music over their radios every Wednesday night. As the opening strains of his theme song blast through the nation's loudspeakers, the man at home invariably says,
"Here's Van Steeden, Ma. Get me the cotton for my ears."
The man in the street says,
Van Steeden made me the man in the street. His music drove me out of the house.
A prominent music critic once said,
Van Steeden? Never heard of him.
On a recent quiz program, a contestant was asked,
What musician has been a conductor for 20 years and is still at the foot of his profession?
Peter Van Steeden.
That is correct. Absolutely correct.
Yes, that is correct. It is common knowledge in musical circles that Van Steeden is still at the foot of his profession. Only a few people know, however, that all through Van Steeden's life, the foot has played a sinister role in our maestro's lackluster career. The day Van Steeden was mourned, the curse of the foot became known. The stork, hanging his head in shame, had just skulked up the flue. The nurse brought the baby in to Papa Van Steeden.
It's a boy, Mr. Van Steeden.
A boy?
Yes, look.
He's so little. How much does he weigh?
£2 without his safety pin.
How tall is he?
He's 12 inches long.
12 inches is not the whole baby?
12 inches is a foot.
A foot? Himmel!
And so the fatal curse of the foot was upon Peter Van Steeden. As a baby, he lay curled at the foot of his cradle. He refused all foods but Tootsie Rolls. Later at school, the world knew that Van Steeden was doomed. At kindergarten, his teacher said,
Peter Van Steeden, you're hopeless. Go to the foot of the class.
At grammar school, his instructor said,
No, Van Steeden, an epistle is not the wife of an apostle. Go to the foot of the class.
At high school, it was the same old story.
Wrong, Van Steeden. Bacteria is not the rear entrance of a cafeteria.
Always the foot. At the age of 17, young Van Steeden, now a buxom clod, wondered if he was ever to go up the leg of life and escape the eternal foot. Resolving to peek ahead into the future, he consulted Zaza, the gypsy fortune teller.
Tell me, Gypsy, what do you see in your crystal ball?
I see a strange vision.
Yes?
It is a stocking.
A stocking?
But wait, the stocking is coming off. I see a foot.
A foot?
Yes. For you, the zodiac makes a new sign. Your destiny is in the hands of a foot. $2, please.
$2 for that phony reading? I won't pay it.
Then Zaza was correct. The curse of the foot has begun.
You mean?
Yes, Peter Van Steeden. You are a heel.
The carefree youth lived down to the gypsy's character reading and never did pay her the $2. When Van Steeden was 18, an uncle died and left him a corkscrew. He had no choice. He had to go to college. For 4 years, Van Steeden lapped up learning and libations. And then came the day of his final exams. He was all a twit as he entered Dean Flunk's office.
Yes, sit down, Van Steeden.
Thank you, Dean Flunk.
Van Steeden, you've made a sorry showing. In your 4 years here at Yarwood, you have learned nothing but Ann Sheridan's phone number. Haven't you done any research?
Yes, sir. I've got her address, too.
Oh, well, what is it? Oh, yes. Never mind. Now, Van Steeden, I'm going to ask you one simple question about English literature. If you answer it, Van Steeden...
I graduate?
Exactly. If you flunk it, you're expelled.
Okay, what's the question?
Who wrote Pilgrim's Progress?
Well, I...
Sorry, your time is up, Van Steeden. Your time is up, and you're expelled.
Okay, but who wrote Pilgrim's Progress?
John Bunyan.
Bunyan? Again the foot!
And so young Van Steeden was thrown out of college on his curricula. Determined to thwart the curse of the foot, he sought a profession where only his hands would be called into play. Surgery. Van Steeden would become a surgeon. After sitting through 4 Dr. Kildare movies, he had no difficulty in passing his medical exams. One day, as intern Van Steeden was putting a blowout patch on one of his rubber gloves, the chief surgeon at the Payo Clinic entered the lab.
Dr. Van Steeden?
Yes?
The patient in Ward 54 has had a turn for the worse. What did you give him for breakfast?
Oh, just a couple of Florida oranges.
Florida... No wonder the patient has suffered a relapse.
But Florida oranges...
The patient is the senator from California. His stomach resents this disloyalty.
I think you're wrong, Doctor.
Don't question my diagnosis, you apprentice sawbones. Remember, I studied 2 years under Paul Muni at Warner Brothers.
I know.
Florida oranges to a California senator. Your stupidity has endangered the life of a patient. You're fired.
What has the patient got, Dr. Scalpel?
Ptomaine.
Ptomaine? Again the foot!
And so the ominous curse of the foot kicked Van Steeden out of the medical profession. In desperation, he turned to acting, but the fatal spell was not to be denied. After he had appeared in several consecutive failures, any theater he was billed to play in, became known as a flop house. One day, the great director, Stanislavski, took him behind a water cooler at the Lambs Club and said,
Von Steeden, giving up the theater. You will never be an actor.
Why not, Boris?
Your acting has no soul.
Soul? Again the foot!
And so it has gone through the years. In 1933, Van Steeden made a final attempt to escape the curse of the foot. Feet have nothing to do with leading a band. You simply wave your hands at a group of men slouched behind instruments, and if they are in the mood, they respond with music. Van Steeden decided to become a maestro. A waiter acquaintance at McGinnis's restaurant loaned him a tuxedo. A quarter dropped at the corner of Broadway and 49th Street brought 200 musicians on the run. A band was hurriedly selected, and in 1935, Van Steedens and his fugitives from an upbeat joined this program. The first number Van Steedens' band played was... In 1936, jazz music was introduced. Van Steeden met the challenge of the current vogue, and that year his band played... In 1937, syncopated jazz overnight became passé. Sweet music was the rage. Always abreast of the times, Van Steeden completely changed his style, and that year his band played... In 1938 came swing.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
HOJO Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show where there's orchestra for singing glee. We're the Smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Easton. Another Monday night brings another Burns and Allen show to your house with this swell dinner suggestion that it's as snappy as a new fall hat. Headline the evening meal with a Spam bake. Just open a can of Spam and bake this delicious meat. Takes only a jiffy, and you'll find the easy recipe right on the label. All summer, smart housewives have served Spam cold. Now that fall is here, baked Spam makes a real hit. When you bake Spam, you enhance the meaty flavor, the satisfying goodness of this delicious meat. You save time because Spam, a perfect blend of pure pork shoulder with ham meat added, is cooked by Hormel's own formula to preserve all the natural juicy flavor and tenderness of choice meats. Try baked Spam for dinner tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam when you shop. You'll discover in baked Spam an economical main course that satisfies the family completely. Don't look now, folks, but here they are, the two favorites of our Spam family, George and Gracie.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, George, here it is, September.
Yes, Gracie, and the summer is practically over.
Leaves are beginning to fall. It's starting to get cold.
Squirrels are beginning to gather nuts.
I'm staying indoors from now on.
In 9 weeks, it'll be Thanksgiving.
In 10 weeks, it'll be Thanksgiving again.
Picture stars have stopped taking sunbaths.
Tourists are leaving town.
Dorothy Lamore's taking off her sarong.
Tourists are coming back again.
Pretty soon, the rest of the country will be snowed in, but California will be sending oranges to Florida, grapefruit to Illinois.
Raspberries to Florida?
Oh, yes, I just certainly killed that joke. Oranges to New York. Yes. Well, that ought to take care of the fall weather.
Sí, yo siempre he dicho que el clima de California es una cosa preciosa. A mí me gusta mucho.
Oh, yes, in spades. What is that, Senor Lee?
In weather like this, I always go into the Brown Derby and order myself a nice glass of gold milk.
Gold milk?
Sí.
You mean cold milk?
The prices they charge, it must be gold.
For your information, that milk traveled 3,000 miles to get here.
So I had to pay the taxi fare?
Well, this is fine. Now the Brown Derby will take my picture off the wall.
Oh, they won't go back into the kitchen just for that.
By the way, George, I saw Jack Benny and Mary Livingston at the Derby last week, and Jack invited me to sit down and have dinner.
Really, Artie?
Yeah, Mary ordered a steak, and I had a roast pheasant.
What was Jack eating?
His heart out.
Stop kidding about Jack Benny being cheap. He worked very hard for his money. He's been on the radio for 10 years, and he finally came out on top.
Yeah, by the handful.
Well, now it's time for the smoothies. Charlie, Babs, and Little. Kids, what are you going to sing tonight?
It's a song about two comedians talking to each other.
What's the name of it?
Trade winds.
I don't get it. I don't...
Oh, George, I knew I had something to tell you. Somebody suggested that with the fall programs coming back on the air, you should get the jump on everybody by getting a guest star.
My dear Bud, whoever told you that could not have been listening to our programs.
The sponsor suggested it.
And furthermore, Bud, the sponsor?
Yeah, sponsor.
There must be a mistake. See, all the programs I've been on, they brought in guest stars only when the program needed help. The weaker the program, the bigger the guest star they needed.
The sponsor wants you to get Clark Gable.
What does he want with Clark Gable? I can't understand that.
You can't understand what, Judge?
Gable is a movie actor. He's only been on the radio for about 4 times. I've been on the radio for 12 years.
I can't understand that either.
Guest star. Artie, do you think I need to get any help?
All I know, George, is that for years my family would gather around the radio whenever you were on. And they would sit by that radio until the program was over.
Thanks, Artie.
And then they'd turn it on.
Clark Gable is a guest star. Take away his looks and his personality, and what have you got?
George Burns.
Gracie.
Mr. Burns.
What is it, sound man?
If you're thinking of getting a guest star, why not give me the opportunity? I used to be a great Shakespearean actor.
Really?
Yes, for years I toured the country in various Shakespearean roles.
Look, there's something I always wanted to know. In the play Hamlet, was there really a love affair between Hamlet and Ophelia?
In the company I was in, there was.
Well, anyway, I don't need a guest star. Sponsor or no sponsor.
Hello? Spam program.
I'm not getting a guest star.
Who?
I'm the boss
Oh,
of
just
this
a minute.
program. And when I
George.
say something, I mean it.
George.
I wouldn't get a guest star if
George.
you paid me for a
Hey,
fortune.
Poopsie!
Quiet with that Poopsie.
The sponsor on the phone.
The sponsor? Oh, hello? Yeah, this is George Burns. Yeah. What? What? Yeah, but that shows that the male star of the program is weak. Yeah, but that shows... Yeah, but that... Yeah, but...
Sounds like Yebbet and Costello.
Yeah, but... Well, all right, I'll get Clark Gable and Lionel Barrymore, but Ronald Coleman we don't need. Yeah, but... Well, I don't know whether I can get them. They cost a lot of money. Oh, you want me to call you back? Oh, you're at a board meeting discussing my option? Oh, certainly I'll get them. You wouldn't want me to get Mickey Rooney, too? Oh, later, huh? Well, goodbye, sir. And I'll spare no expams. Spams. That's a joke. Oh, he hung up. Well, that makes us one happy little family. Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable. How do you get men like that?
Oh, it's easy. I just drop my handkerchief and they pick it up and I say, "How do?"
Oh, stop.
I say that later.
Gracie, they're discussing our option. We've got to do something.
Well, George, why don't you get an impersonator who can imitate those stars?
Say, that's a great idea.
And I know just the fellow. He's a great mimic.
A mammoth?
Yes.
You mean mimic?
No, mimic. He imitates Al Jolson.
I suppose if he could imitate Papa Dion, he'd be a puppet.
Now, then he'd be a panic.
A panic? Gracie, you may not know it, but getting an impersonator was a great idea.
Down where the trade winds play, down where you lose the day. We found a new world where paradise starts. We traded hearts way down where the trade winds play. Music was everywhere. Flowers were in her hair. Under a moaning of silvery boughs, we traded vows the night that I sailed away. Oh, trade winds, what a vow that lovers make. Oh, trade winds are the only made to break. When it is May again, I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, it's not the same. She traded her name down where the trade winds play. What all the vows that all the lovers make. Trade winds are the only made to break. When it is May again, when it is May again, I'll sail away again, I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, my love is burning, still it's not the same. You know, love is so. Trade winds blow, you gotta blow. Oh, blow, blow, you gotta blow. Trade winds blow.
Well, Bud, we're all set. I just hired a great mimic.
Well, can he do Gable?
He can do anybody. In fact, Gracie is downstairs now, and she's getting a script of Boomtown.
Oh, George, I just got it. Here's the script.
Did you get the radio senses okay?
Yes, except for a few minor changes.
Good. Now, will everybody get around me, and I'll read the play? You bet. Now, the first scene takes place in a thriving oil town, and there's a lot of hustle and bustle.
George, the censor says you can't say that on the radio.
Say what?
Bustle.
All right, the bustle is out.
Oh, where else can it be?
Well, in this little town, there's an oil well right in the middle of the street. Now, some careless man leaves a few sacks of TNT lying at an angle.
Can't do it.
Why not?
You've got to leave out the sacks angle.
All right, somebody left some TNT.
George, you're not going to say TNT.
Why not?
Brother, that's dynamite.
Some careless man drops a match. Is that better? And sets the oil well on fire. And at that moment, the hero is entering the town saloon, and he's just about to step in.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't mention step in.
Well, I'm sorry. It was just a slip.
Can't mention slip.
Can't, huh?
That comes under the ban.
Underwear?
Can't do it.
Can't do what?
Can't mention underwear.
All right, forget the underwear.
That's even worse.
I suppose to do this play, I'll have to get an okay from the Secretary of the Interior.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
It's icky.
Well, this is fine. If I can't do this play tonight, I'll probably wind up without a job and walking around on my bare feet.
You cannot do that.
Why not?
Too corny.
Well, quiet, everybody. We're going to do Boomtown. If it was good enough for the movies, it's good enough for the radio. I don't want any more interruptions. Oh, that's probably the impersonator. Sound man, open the door.
You can't say that on the radio.
Why not?
This door is made of wood. Wood is made of pine. Pine is knotty, and you can't say knotty words on the radio.
Sound man, open the door.
Hello, Mr. Burns.
Oh, this is Peter Lynn Hayes, everybody. Hello, Peter.
Hey, listen, I'm sure glad to get this job, Mr. Burns. I haven't worked for about 6 months. I haven't eaten since last week, and you don't happen to have a sandwich on you.
You mean spamwich?
Later, Peter. We're broadcasting now, you see.
Gee, I haven't had a bite since Thursday.
George, shall I bite him?
Quiet. Look, say, Peter, it's very important that you do these impersonations perfectly. I want Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable.
No, but I can't do Gable.
You can't do Gable? You can't do Gable? Well, now I'm in a terrible mess. Here, well, you can take the script anyway.
Have you got a knife and fork?
Look, don't eat it, just read it. Bud, will you get the sponsor on the phone?
George, what are you going to say to him if he can't do Gable?
Well, I'll suggest Gary Cooper. I'll suggest Charles Lawton. I'll suggest Georgie Rabb.
Can't do that on the radio.
Why not?
Too suggestive.
Bud, will you get the sponsor?
Okay.
Senor Burns, if you want a good mimic, I'm just the man you're looking at.
You're a good mimic?
I'm positive, I think. I do a very fine impersonation of a cockney.
A cockney?
Listen, put up your hands and reach for the ceiling, you mug.
What kind of a cockney is that?
James Cockney.
Oh, quiet.
Here's the sponsor, George. I've got him on the phone.
Oh, hello? Well, I finally did it. I got Ronald Coleman, I got Lionel Barrymore, and I got a big surprise for you. Instead of Gable, I got Charles Lawton and... Yeah, but... Oh, you're going back into the board meeting to discuss the option? Oh, sure, I'll get Gable for you. Yes, if I say I'll get him, I'll get him. What do you think I am? Oh. Goodbye. Gracie, what do you think the sponsor said to me?
You can't say that on the radio.
You said it. And now Artie Shaw and his boys will do Rose Room, which, by the way, they play nightly at the Rose Room of the Palace Hotel in San Francisco. Plug. I know that, Gracie. But the sponsor wants Gable, and we haven't got Gable.
But we've got Lionel Barrymore, so let's do Dr. Kildare.
Yeah, but we've got to get Gable. And Gable was in Boomtown.
All right, so let's make it Dr. Kildare goes to Boomtown.
But that still doesn't give us Gable.
Well, I've got an idea. Want to hear it?
Yes, I'm all ears.
Then you play Gable.
Well, this is fun. I hire a mimic, and he can imitate everybody except the one I want.
Oh, that's nothing, George. Great things can't really be imitated. Now, take Spam.
I got you into that nicely,
Thank you very kindly. Cold or hot, Spam hits the spot is a phrase that fits Spam to a T. All summer long, millions have enjoyed Spam served cold. This delicious meat will continue as a mealtime mainstay served for lunch, just as it comes from the can, because it's all ready to eat. Now that school has started, you like to send the family away in the morning with a breakfast that sticks to the ribs. Well, here's a suggestion for a mighty good breakfast that's easy to fix and never fails to get the family up in a hurry. Spam and eggs. You don't have to worry about the family going away hungry because Spam, S-P-A-M, is delicious meat with a satisfying taste and flavor. Just open a can of Spam, cut off thin slices, and fry quickly in a hot pan. And egg sunny side up with tender, juicy, golden brown slices of fried Spam is a hearty breakfast as bright as the morning sun, and certainly a welcome change. Give your family Spam and eggs. You'll save time in the kitchen and serve good, economical meals. Spam keeps without refrigeration and is always ready for quick action. So ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow. Try the several easy recipes on the label, then you'll know why Spam is good served cold or served hot.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
And now for our play.
But, Gracie, we haven't got Gable.
I've got it all fixed.
Starring Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable.
Entitled It Can't Happen Here.
George, that's not the name of it. The title is The Great Appendicitis Operation, or A Scar is Born.
A scar?
Uh-huh.
Gracie, what about gay?
Leave it to me. Music.
As the play opens, we find Dr. Kildare and Nurse Allen in the operating room. The doctor is performing a very delicate operation. It's a very tense moment.
Nurse, forceps. Scalpel. Needle. Well, there you are. Perfect job.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. Now fill up the hole in my other stocking.
Enough of that. Where's Dr. Lionel Barrymore?
Quarreling with his brother John Barrymore about a face operation.
Well, of course, there are two sides to everything.
Except John's face.
Nurse Allen, look, I've got my own troubles.
Oh, please, Doctor, not so loud. You're disturbing the patient in 414.
414?
Mm-hmm.
What patient?
The one who has a temperature of 109.
A temperature of 109?
Yes.
How can he live?
Well, he gets an allowance from his folks.
Temperature of 109 is very dangerous. What did you do with him?
Well, I put him to bed with that patient who's got the chills.
Well, I better go up and see him.
Nobody's allowed in 414.
Gracie, what about Abel Gay?
I've got it all fixed.
You have, huh?
Look, here comes Dr. Lionel Barrymore.
Well, I hope you got it fixed. Oh, hello, Dr. Lionel Barrymore.
See here, son, who said you knew anything about medicine? I left positive instructions that little Billy should be kept on a strict diet. And he's brought into surgery with a hamburger sandwich clutched in his hand.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Doctor.
Well, you should be. So I placed this little tyke on the operating table, and I administered the anesthesia myself. And I stood there looking at him. I stood gazing at that poor face until those tired little eyes finally closed.
Well, Doctor, what did you do?
What do you think I did? I ate the hamburger.
Still hungry, huh?
You mean spam burger.
I wonder where I can find Dr. Ronald Coleman.
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Who is that patient in 414?
The one who's got appendicitis.
Well, then I must operate.
Oh, no, his wife won't let you.
Why not?
Well, she says she won't have anybody else opening her mail.
Gracie, what about Abel Gay?
Don't worry. Dr. Kildare, go to surgery G. Dr. Kildare, go to surgery G.
I can't go to G.
Then go to H.
What kind of a hospital is this anyway?
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Will you forget that man in 414?
But, Doctor, he's got chills.
Did you shake all over?
No, only in 414.
Gracie, did you fix that clock on the wall? I'm not Gable to tell the time.
It's all fixed.
Is it? I hope so. Hello?
Hello, this is Dr. Shaw.
Yes, Dr. Shaw.
They just brought in a patient wearing a white sweater. Send stretcher at once.
What do you want the stretcher for?
The sweater doesn't fit me.
Some doctor.
Dr. Kildare?
Yes, what is it, Senor Lee?
Operate quick, Doctor. A piece of cinder fleed me in the eye.
It fleed you in the eye?
Hey.
You mean it flew in your eye?
Fleed.
Flew. Look, what comes after flies?
Flit.
Nurse Allen, will you go out and look for Dr. Coleman?
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Who is this fellow in 414? How did he get in here without me seeing him?
Well, he was an accident case. He fell off an ironing board.
A ironing board?
He was pressing his pants and he forgot to take them off.
Look, Gracie, if we don't get...
We got.
When?
Later.
I hope.
Dr. Kildare.
Yes, Dr. Heaston.
I just got a telephone call from New York that might interest you. This person said there's nothing better for a person who expects a nervous breakdown than a good dish of mongoose.
Raw mongoose?
No, it's cooked.
Who said mongoose is cooked?
The sponsor if you don't get Gable.
Gracie.
Don't worry. Here comes Dr. Coleman now.
Well, Dr. Ronald Coleman.
My dear Dr. Kildare, it's an honor and a pleasure to be a visiting surgeon in your great hospital. I've devoted my entire life to medicine. As a medical man, you know I'm speaking the truth when saying the reward we seek is not material. I don't want glory. I don't want fame. I just want one thing for my work.
Well, what is it you want?
You don't happen to have a sandwich.
No.
You mean sandwich.
Quiet. This is going far enough.
Oh, please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Oh, stop with that 414.
George, the sponsor is on the phone again.
Oh, well, good night. Hello. I know. Yes, I know. Well, I tried and I did my best and...
Give me that phone. Hello? This is Gracie Allen speaking. What? What? We haven't got Clark Gable. We haven't got Clark Gable. Huh. Who do you think that fella is in 414?
Well, that's all I want to know. And from the new Jolson show, Gracie will now sing Would You Be So Kindly? Sing it.
I'm not so hot in my IQ, but that's okay. I've got to tell you I like you, and that ain't hay. I'm not so bright, not so sharp, not so smooth in the sizzling phrases. And so I ask you in my curioso way, oh, would you be so kindly to treat me not so blindly? Or would you be so kindly if you please? Or would you be so sweetly to sweep me off my feetly? I'm asking you discreetly on my knees. Or would you be so gently to say that you'll be true and say it sentimentally, just like in tea for two? Or would you be so cutely to love me absolutely? Because to put it brutally, I love you. Now, baby, would you be so kindly, so very, very kindly, to show me how to find me a little piece of mindly? Or would you be so kindly, if you please? Or would you be so goodly, wouldn't you, to treat me as you shouldly, shouldn't you? I'm so misunderstoodly. Why must you tease? Oh, come on, I'm waiting for an answer. Won't you be an angely and tell me I'm divine? I have a feeling strangely that you will soon be mine and bells will chime. Oh, don't be namby-pamby. Let's raise a little family. 'Cause being like I am, I love you. I do, and I do mean you.
Would you like to see the family completely satisfied after dinner tomorrow evening? Well, here's a sure way to do it. Open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. Take out this tender, delicious meat, stud with cloves, and pop it into the oven. Baste with a little orange or pineapple juice. Only takes a jiffy, and the simple recipe is right on the label of the Spam can. When a delightful aroma sneaks out of the oven, you'll hardly be able to wait for dinner to be ready. There's an economical main course that's easy to fix, grand to eat. Be sure to ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night.
And, Peter, I want to thank you for those grand impersonations. But how come that you couldn't do Clark Gable?
Well, that would be a very tedious job. In order to do a fellow like Clark Gable, I'd have to stay close to him for about 7 weeks.
Should happen to me.
Good night, all.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Of Johnson's Auto Wax present another polished period of syncopation and exaggeration, musical stuff and masterful nonsense with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Gail Page, the Three Kings, and Marion and Jim as your hilarious, happy-go-lucky Heidi Hobos, Fibber McGee and Molly. And we lead off with Marcelli and his men playing...
Wait a minute there, son.
Huh?
I got me a little something here that me and Molly is going to read.
Well, is it necessary?
No, it's poetry.
Oh, I see.
Come on, Molly. Come on, Molly.
You may fire when ready, McGee.
Okay. Listen, my children, and you shall hear.
How to get a grin from ear to ear.
Use Johnson's wax upon your car.
It's easy to use.
Goes twice as far.
Whether it's rainy or whether it's fair.
It saves your finish from weather and wear.
It saves you time and cuts your expense.
Wax good cleaner for 98 cents.
With a can of touch-up enamel free.
Just take this tip from Molly and me.
While you make a note of the wax device.
Mark Kelly plays New Sun in the Sky.
A new sun up in a new sky, and my whole horizon has reached a new high. Yesterday my heart sang a blues song, but today here it hum a cheery new song. I dreamed a new dream, I saw a new face, and I'm spreading sunshine all over the place. With a new point of view, here's what meets my eye. New love, new sun in the sky.
And here we find our two chuckle champions, Fibber McGee and Molly, as they cheerfully charge along in their chug chariot. Did we say cheerfully? Well, just wait.
Better slow down a bit, McGee. There's a bridge up ahead.
Oh, shucks, Molly, that's a brand new one. Don't have to slow down for that bridge.
Oh, oh no?
What you mean, oh no?
McGee, you'll not only have to slow down, you'll have to stop. 'Tis a toll bridge, it is.
A toll bridge? Well, now ain't that just my luck?
You better pull up, McGee. The man's putting the gate down.
Okay. Get them brakes fixed.
Is this a new toll bridge, mister?
That's right, lady. Just open to the public.
Well, pay the man, McGee. Don't just sit there and blink.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. I'm thinking. What's the toll, Bud?
2 bits for the car and driver, and nickel for extra passengers. 30 cents.
30 cents? Kind of steep, ain't it?
Oh, I don't think so. Finest bridge in the state.
Shucks, who cares? I didn't order it. I just soon go across on 2 planks myself. This the only crossing place?
Well, you can go down the river a ways, but it'll take you about 20 miles out of your way.
Well, McGee, are you going to go back, or do you feel like 30 cents?
What'd you say the toll was, Bud?
25 cents for you in the car, 5 cents for the extra passenger.
5 cents for the extra passenger. What's the charge for pedestrians? What do you charge for walking across?
5 cents.
Oh, well, guess you can sit still then, Molly.
Say, McGee, if either of us walked across, could be yourself. Come on now, pay the man and let's get going.
That'll be 30 cents, mister.
Now, let me think a mite. You say it'd be 20 miles out of the way to go down the river to the Free Bridge, huh?
That's right.
Let's see now. 20 miles. 23 miles to the gallon. 18 cents a gallon. 23rds, 18 cents. That'd be 23 times 18. Divided by 20. About 16 7/8 cents. Plus wear and tear on the car, about 2 cents. About 19 cents. 19 cents from 30 cents is 11 cents. 11 cents. We'd save 11 cents by going the other way, Molly.
Sure. And the wear and tear on my nerves would be 12 cents. Come on, pay up, McGee.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, Bud.
Yeah?
Ain't this here river shallow enough to ford?
Sure. It's only a foot deep most of the way across.
Oh, it is, huh? Well, then, Sonny, here's where we kind of take the state for 30 cents.
McGee, what are you going to do?
Ford the river, Molly. There's a nice place right down.
And why would they be building this big bridge if you could drive across the water, mister?
That's easy, lady. That's quicksand.
Oh. Quicksand, huh? You had your lunch yet, Bud?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I just wondered. I was going to offer to tend the bridge for you once you went to lunch. I'd do it cheap for about 30 cents.
McGee, will you quit being so comical and be on your way?
Yeah, you better get a move on, brother. One way or the other. There's another car coming.
Pay up or back up, McGee?
30 cents.
Shucks, this here must be one of them there auction bridges. Does everybody have to pay this here toll, Bud?
Yep, every car traveling under its own power. Would you mind either going across or pulling over, mister? Here comes another car.
Oh, dear. Well, go on, McGee. Don't you see there's another customer behind you?
Well, can you imagine this here?
What?
The starter's stuck. I can't get her started.
Well, it was working all right this morning, McGee.
Come on, brother. We can't wait all day for you. Come on. Get going, mister.
Shucks, this here starter don't seem to work. Wouldn't that just cut you in two and plow you under? Looks like that there feller back there'd have to push me across.
I don't care how you get across, but don't hold up the traffic, mister.
Excuse me, might well to ask that there feller back there for a push. And say, I just happened to think of it. If we're being pushed, it won't be under our own power. That won't cost us nothing, will it, Bud?
Oh, yes, it will. That'll put you in the class of trailers. Article 6, paragraph 4 says all wheeled vehicles carrying goods to passengers towed or pushed by other wheeled vehicles should be classed as trailers and subject to trailer toll 35 cents.
There you are, McGee. Now see if it'll start.
Okay, I'll try. Well, can you imagine that, Bud? The starter must have been stuck. Well, here's your 30 cents. Come on, raise the bar. Don't be holding us up. We're in a hurry. Come on.
And so we leave Fibber and Molly and return to the studio for a song by our lovely to look at and easy to listen to Gail Page.
In the twinkling of an eye, all the world was hers, so topsy-turvy, everything strange, suddenly changed. In the twinkling of an eye, music fell from out the sky, melodies from trees and hurdy-gurdy sang in my ear. He's here now, he's here. Don't you let him pass you by. Shyly, demurely, you seem to be purely a dream. What a lovely dream. Quickly but surely, you held me securely. Believe it or not, I was glued to the spot. In the twinkling of an eye, with my heart I parted in a hurry, darling, I fell so wisely and well. In the twinkling of an eye, love at first sight, I've heard tell of it, oh, it's all right. Of the spell of it, I thought it couldn't be. And then it happened to me. Music fell from out the sky. Melodies from trees and hurdy-gurdies rang in my ear. He's here now, he's here. Don't you let him pass you by. Shyly, demurely, you seem to be purely a dream. What a lovely dream. Quickly but surely, you held me securely. Believe it or not, I was glued to the spot. In in the twinkling of an eye. With my heart I parted in a hurry. Darling, I fell so wisely and well in the twinkling of an eye. In the twinkling of an eye.
Now let's leave the twinkling of eyes for a moment and talk about the glittering of cars. I realize that a great many of you are already enthusiastic about those sensational new Johnson products, Johnson Auto Wax and Johnson's Auto Cleaner. But if you haven't already discovered this unique method of restoring or preserving the finish on your car, you will be glad to know about Johnson's remarkable, easy-to-use Auto Cleaner. Now, this is not just another cleaner. It's utterly unlike anything you've ever before used on your car. You merely pour a little of the velvet white fluid on a cloth, rub it lightly over the finish, also the glass and chromium. It dries almost instantly to a fine white powder. When you wipe it off, you'll find your car clean and shining. You'll marvel at how quickly, simply, and safely Johnson's Auto Cleaner does the work. Actually, it takes much less time than ordinary cleaners and much less energy. Remember, the purpose of Johnson's Cleaner is to restore the finish on your car and positively will not injure it in any way. Let me read you a voluntary statement from an actual user that will mean more to you than anything I might say. Mr. George Rothang of Santa Rosa, California writes, quote, "The polish can be applied with such little effort and with such astonishing results that I shall never use anything but Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Special Auto Wax on my car." End of quote. Mr. Rothang is only one of hundreds of thousands who have abandoned less efficient methods for the modern, unique Johnson's Wax method. So let me urge you to try it on your car, too. You'll be mighty glad you did.
Just a mite there, Harpo. I'll,
Harlow is the name, if you please.
Glad to meet you. But you ain't getting that there Johnson's Auto Wax story over so good. Listen, why don't you tell how them Stone Age fellers polished up their ox carts with bunches of grass, and how the Armenians carried stones for their pyramids into chariots polished up with palm oil, and how Napoleon crossed the Delaware into a boat protected by goose grease, and how modern car history has been made with this here Johnson's Auto Wax.
Well, Fibber, your announcement may be swell, but your history is not so good.
Oh, is that so? Is that so? Molly, come here. Let's show this young whippersnapper what we know about history. Adam was the first feller that ever was invented. He lived all alone, and he never was contented. They made him out of mud in the days gone by, and they hung him on a fence for to see how he'd dry.
Along came Eve, and they both had a battle. He shoved her up a tree to get himself an apple. She got through, and they both ate wood.
And ever since then, all our troubles begun. Then came Columbus, and he was dead broke. He discovered America.
And that's no joke.
Then came Dewey and his battleship Maine, and he headed for a certain part of Spain.
His ship was in Havana, a little Spanish town. He told his boys, we'll just hang around. Then came the Spaniards, and they blew up the moon.
And the United States whipped the devil out of Spain. Then came the Kaiser to get a view of France.
The doughboy turned him back with bullets in his pants.
Then came Henry with the hammer and the board, and he took himself a can, and he made himself a quart.
We had good times then, and everyone was busy. We all had money to get ourselves a Lizzie.
The Ford got old, and Henry got busy, so he took another can and made a lady out of Lizzie.
Then came depression and economic talk. We had to send the car and start in to walk.
Yep, we had hard times there for quite a spell. We've told you the history from Adam on down. Sometimes we're up and sometimes we're down.
So the only thing to do is to do the best you could.
'Cause they sure played the devil when they made the first man. That's history in a few words.
Martelli and his men are about to prove that it's always fair weather when you have a little springtime in your heart, with all the loveliness of spring represented vocally by Gail Page.
you've got a little springtime in your heart, you can laugh at all the wintry winds that blow. So December comes your way, for you the birds will sing, and buttercups come peeping through the snow. You'll be young, you'll be in love your whole life through, just as young and more in love than at the start. And each happy scene will be evergreen as the sweetest morning in June, when you've got a little springtime in your heart.
Now, with one hop, one skip, and one jump ahead of television, we take our miracle microphone out on Highway 79 to find Fibber and Molly in a filling station taking refuge from a shower.
Come on, McGee, let's get going again. A little rain won't hurt us.
Shucks, Molly, I don't want to get wet.
Go on with you. We're neither sugar nor salt.
Well, I don't know, Molly. Maybe I ain't salt to you, but you're sugar to me, baby.
Go on with your blarney, McGee. But I wouldn't have you catch cold. You always was sensitive to dampness.
Oh, I don't know, Molly. Shucks, for a feller that's done as much work underwater as what I have.
Tis not underwater you work, McGee. Tis under pressure.
Well, oh, hello there, son. The rain over yet?
No, not yet. Won't be long now, though. Don't lean against that oil tank, lady. You might get some grease on you.
Thank you, I won't.
As I was saying when you come in, Bud, I shouldn't mind a little drizzle like this here. Feller that's worked underwater as much as me.
Oh, been digging clams?
No. Just annoying an oyster.
Ain't no joking matter, Molly. This deep-sea diving ain't no child's play, I can tell you.
Oh, were you a deep-sea diver?
Sure. Take off your hat, McGee, and let the man see the water on your brain.
You know much about deep-sea work, son?
Not much. Pretty dangerous, ain't it?
Oh, not for a fellow that knows how. Shucks, I know the bottom of most of the oceans like the palm of my hand. Used to call me Mudcat McGee, the mastermind of the Mediterranean. Used to dive for pearls.
Interested?
Interested? No. In the ocean. I'll never forget the time I dived. No. The time I went underwater for the green pearls of Gasparuma.
Gaspar who?
Gasparuma. Oh, Gasparuma was the king of Gahukistan in about 1634.
Oh, dear.
Noted for his collection of emeralds and pearls.
Oh.
Only feller in the world that ever owned pearls that was a light green color and a half-inch through. But they sunk in a storm at sea and was never saw again until his great-great-great-great-grandson got to thinking about him.
It probably grated on him.
So he calls in Mudcat McGee, the mastermind of the Mediterranean.
How do you spell it, McGee?
M-U-D-A-T... Come to think of it, 'twas Manila Bay. Mudcat McGee, the mastermind of Manila Bay. Well, sir, when the grandson of this here king calls me in, he gives me a map of the Indian Ocean, and he says, well, Sahib, he says.
What?
Sahib, that's what they says over there instead of mister.
Sure. Pig Latin it is.
Oh, no. Just their own language. I spoke it real fluid myself. Sahib, he says, Aname whoopah in condo free scrum? Blum too, I says, smiling real confident. Sakwa, says he, clapping his hands.
Meaning maybe it ain't a home, boys, but it's a palace.
Oh. What did it mean, Sahib?
That there meant that you got the job, son. He was going to pay me 8,674,000 Marcellis for the job of bringing up the long-lost pearl.
Well, how much is that in American money?
$2.98 figuring the foreign exchange.
No, it was about $600. And Saturday's off. Well, sir, I got me my diving equipment together, my helmet, my rubber suit, my lead-weighted shoes, and my air rifle.
Air rifle?
Yeah, for sharks. Yeah, you just shoot the air rifle at their mouths, and the air bubbles gives them the hiccup. Own idea. Well, sir, come the day I was going to go down for the pearls, and the king says to me, Simbit kwamushta, bitsnip, meaning, be careful, son. Okay, says I.
Meaning okay.
Well, sir, with that, they clamps on my helmet. The pump starts clanking, and I plunges into the water. Down I went. Down, down, down.
4 downs and 10 to go.
I passed the octopus on the way, and I seen him staring at me with them pop eyes of his'n, and he waved at me with them 40-foot cuticles.
Articles.
Tentacles.
Come to think of it, it was a lobster. Well, sir, I'd located that there wrecked boat so good, I landed right smack dab onto the deck.
The deck of the Hesper.
The deck of the Hesper. No. The name of it was the Mock Taboo, meaning sea lion in Gahookistan.
I like your sea lion in English better, McGee. I got you there.
Okay. Well, sir, I looks around, getting used to the gloom. I seen the dim outline of the ship, and I seen the eyes of millions of deep-sea fish gleaming and shining like...
What's your best auto polish, mister?
Johnson's Auto Wax.
Thanks, Molly. Well, sir, it didn't take me no time to locate them green pearls of Gasparuma. And I give a twitch onto my lifeline, and I says, Watch Mala, Bahumut. It's through the telephone onto my helmet.
Oh, you was talking through your hat.
So I started up, after shaking the lead out of my diving shoes.
Oh, you had lead in your shoes, too. Did you get any rust spots on your iron will, McGee?
No, but my copper helmet was pinching me, a mite. Don't you get it, Molly? The copper helmet was pinching.
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Well, sir, the king was pretty grateful for me restoring them green pearls, and, hey, where you going, Molly?
I got the powder all off me nose under the ocean there, McGee. I'm getting me compact out of the car. I'll be back.
Well, that was sure some experience, mister. But the least the king could have done was to give you one of the pearls.
He did. Give me a hatful of them.
He did? How much did they bring you?
I still got them. I got them right here. But I don't like to flash such valuable jewels in front of strangers.
Well, that's all right. Nobody else here. Let's see them.
Okay. But now you tell me if you see anybody coming.
Yeah.
I keep them in this here paper bag just to fool people.
Uh-huh.
Here, take a quick look, bud. There. Ain't them Lulus? Big as marbles.
Hey, no kidding.
Betcha.
Them are genuine green pearls, ain't they? I thought you was fooling.
Who, me? Ain't them whoppers, though? I never... Oh, hello, Molly. I was just showing this here young feller the...
Why don't you give him one, McGee? Don't be so stingy.
Wait a minute, Molly. I was just saying that...
Oh, I wouldn't expect him to give me one of them valuable pearls.
Valuable what? Pearls, is it? Why, sure, there's nothing but a sack of green candy balls.
Green candy balls?
Hey, McGee, where you going?
Say, what you got a lot of nerve. Never told.
was Marcelli and his men discovering with a minimum of effort that when the Three Kings help out, life is worth living in a great big way. Incidentally, you already know that Johnson's unique new auto cleaner works like a miracle in restoring the finish on your car with a minimum of effort. But if you want to protect that finish from the glaring rays of the sun, from gritty dust and dirt, give it a glistening coat of Johnson's time-saving, car-saving auto wax. This finest quality wax is just soft enough for easy, quick application. Yet when it dries, your car fairly gleams under a brilliant armor as hard as flint. It's the modern, easy way to keep new cars looking new and restore that same luster to old cars. And it isn't necessary to wash your car nearly as often after you've given it a coat of Johnson's wax, because the smooth, flawless surface makes it hard for dust and dirt to stick. No matter how old your car may be, a few cents for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner now will restore the finish, give you a car to be proud of, and will pay big dividends by increasing its resale value. Now, I won't ask you to take my word for all these things. Anyone can make claims. What you want is proof. Do you know that the Pittsburgh Testing Laboratory, famous, independent, and unbiased organization, tested Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner side by side with other methods and proved that the modern Johnson's Wax method takes less time, less muscle work, and gives more lasting results? And here's some good news for you. If you act at once, your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory shop will give you free one regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special discount price of only 98 cents. This same offer at the same price is also good in Canada. Now, whether you wax your car yourself or have your regular garage or service station do it, be sure to specify Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax on your car, Tuesday night on your radio. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. The selection New Sun in the Sky is from the Bandwagon. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Pepsi Cola, it's a pot, 12 ounces, that's a lot, twice as much more nickel too. Pepsi Cola is the drink for you. Nickel, 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 nickel.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Makers of Johnson's Auto Wax present their 10th travelogue of truth-toppling tales and toe-tapping tunes with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Gail Page, the Three Kings, and Marion and Jim as those ingenious, incorrigible impresarios of the impossible, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Marcelli leads off by playing Rise and Shine with the Three Kings singing the
Hey, that reminds me, boy. Ever tell you about the time I was doing the skywriting in Wisconsin?
No, and I don't think I want to hear
I thought you'd like to hear it. Yes, sir. I was the best skywriter into the business. You know, take a fast plane up with a smoke fuse onto it with side slips, dives, climbs, and swoops. I'd write into the sky, dunk your donuts in Davidson's dinette, or plant Pipple Whimmer's perfect petunias, you know. Stuff like that. In letters of smoke, 90 foot high in the sky.
Well, look, what's that got to do with this program?
One day a fella come to me, and he says his name is McKinley, or O'Connell, Conley. And he says, how much a word, pilot? $100. I snaps back at him. That'll be $400 for writing. Use Johnson's Auto Wax, says he. Yep, says I. Okay, says he then. Here's $400. Write, utilize Johnson's Auto Wax. Shrewd feller, this Keneally, or Conley, or whatever his name. Well, sir, up I goes to 16,000 foot and turns on the smoke. UTILIZE, space, JO, and so forth. Little realizing what I was doing. When I got to the X in wax, I turns my head, and I seen that the wind was already blowing away the word utilize, but I finishes the word wax and comes down and lands.
Look now, Fibber, this program
Well,
can't go
sir,
on. I mean, we can't.
The next day, I was arrested by the Department of Commerce fellers for obstructing aerial navigation. What's the idea, I says, real indignant. Look up there, they says, pointing. And will you believe it, Bud? There in the sky was them 90-foot letters, Johnson's Auto Wax, just as sharp and clear as when they'd left the smoke fuse the day before.
Oh, now listen, Fibber. Don't try to tell me
You
that...
see, Johnson's Auto Wax is so impervious, well, sun and rain and wind couldn't hurt Johnson's Auto Wax a bit, see? Which I hadn't realized when I took the job. Yes, sir, they had to call out the state militia to shoot it down with cannon.
McGee, what are you talking about now?
Well, that rise and shine piece reminded me of it. Play that, Mr. Marshmallow.
Rise and shine, stand up and take it. Rise and shine, life's what you make it. If gloom the so-and-so should get you as he soon does, shout high, holy ho, and do just as the moon does. Rise and shine, don't be a mourner, things are fine. Around the corner, no harm in trying it. There's nothing to it, you can do it like the sun. Rise and shine.
Here's a sentimental scene. Molly and Fibber are parked along the road, admiring the reflection of the moon on a lake. Some soft music for this, Marcelli, please.
That is a beautiful sight, isn't it, McGee? Isn't it now?
Oh, I don't know. That left headlight's bent a mite to the left and...
Oh, not the car, foolish. 'Tis the moon, I mean.
Oh. Oh, sure. Real pretty, ain't it?
Look at the path of moonlight, McGee. Looks like you could walk across the lake right into the moon.
Does, don't it? Come on, let's try it, Molly.
No. McGee, 'twas always a little crazy you were. But I like you that way. 'Tis your romantic nature.
Remember, Molly, when we used to be going out together? Me sitting like this here, with my arm around you.
Oh, I'll never forget, McGee. 'Twas always full of blarney you was.
Blarney, nothing. You was the prettiest one of the lot, Molly. And you still are.
Ah, McGee.
You betcha. Shucks. Every time I used to hold your hand like this, my heart done a dad-ratted karaoke inside of my shirt.
Do you still mean that, McGee?
Forever, Molly. Why, with you sitting here with me and the moon shining down onto us like that there, I just get kind of all choked up. Molly.
Yes.
Will you give me a kiss, Molly?
McGee. And when did you have to ask? I do believe you still love me.
I'll shock the fellow that says I don't, baby. Come on over close to me, Molly, and put your head under my shoulder.
It is foolish we are, McGee, sitting here like a couple of young ones sparking, and your heart booming like a bass drum this minute.
Well, I always says I didn't have no control over my heart with you around, Molly. Shucks, let her boom.
But, McGee, 'tis worried I am about you. Your heart ain't acting natural.
Huh?
Why, look, your shirt pocket is palpitating like an accordion.
Oh, shucks. I remember now.
You remember what, McGee?
The frog.
The what?
The frog. I found me a little froggy that was nigh froze to death, and I put him in my shirt pocket to get him warm.
A frog, is
Yeah.
it? And me thinking all the time it was you.
And with a frog in neither the throat nor the pocket, our own Gail Page extends the sentimental moment with In the Middle of a Kiss. Gail Page.
In the middle of a kiss, suddenly it dawned on me. In the middle of a kiss, I knew you were mine. In the middle of a sweet embrace that I at first resented, remember how surprised we were to find we really meant it. In the middle of a sigh, we stumbled into paradise. In the twinkling of an eye, we lost it again. For we didn't comprehend that our dream of love would end just the way it began, in the middle of a kiss. It's funny how it all began. Do you remember? It was in May. To fall in love was not our plan. But something happened to my heart that day. In the middle of a sigh, we stumbled into paradise. In the twinkling of an eye, we lost it again. For we didn't even comprehend that our funny dream of love would end the way it began, in the middle of a kiss.
Now, before we go on with Fibber and Molly, I'd like to introduce an important guest to you. We have in the studio tonight Mr. B.H. Witherspoon, president of the Pittsburgh Testing Laboratory. I've mentioned this famous organization of engineers and chemists to you before in connection with their impartial tests of Johnson's Auto Wax and Auto Cleaner. You'll be interested to know that this institution has had national recognition for more than half a century for its scientific work on thousands of products in practically every industry. Now, one of the aims of the laboratory is to protect the public in the things they buy. Hence, the products they approve must, under actual tests, live up to the claims made for them. And because Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner have passed such tests, Mr. Witherspoon has consented to say a few words. Mr. Witherspoon.
In our studies of Johnson's Auto Wax and Johnson's Auto Cleaner, we spent 6 months testing this method of restoring and protecting automobile finishes under various conditions. We considered other leading methods along with the Johnson method, on the basis of time and labor savings, effect of the cleaner on the finish, resistance of the wax to dirt, dust, and weather, and appearance of the car after application. In the course of these studies, chemical analyses were made. Sections of automobile hoods and radiators, secured directly from leading car manufacturers with standard finishes upon them, were made especially for test purposes. Accelerated weathering and exposure tests were made. The finishes were frequently re-cleaned and re-waxed and subjected to outdoor exposure for further observation. Automobiles in Pittsburgh and in 10 other selected cities were cleaned and waxed and put under similar observation. We are prepared to say, as a result of these studies, that Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax fully meet the requirements of a method for restoring and protecting a car finish. We were particularly impressed to find that after 87 applications of Johnson's Auto Cleaner to the test panels, that the finish on the panels was still in good condition. This is equivalent to several times the amount of cleaning the average car would receive in a lifetime.
Thank you, Mr. Witherspoon. And now Marcelli and his men rollick through a bit of sparkling melody titled Polly, with a gentleman named Charles Wagner doing Jimmy Braddock on the xylophone. Now, by our own patented process, copyright registered, we zip out to where Fibber and Molly are bowling along Highway 79, looking for a hotel in which to spend the night.
It's 10 miles we've come without seeing a highway marker.
Oh, shucks, that ain't nothing.
Nothing, ain't it? Well, when a woman ever gets to be president of the United States, we'll have some good roads. Mark my words, McGee.
I'll mark your words and you mark my roads. Don't you get it, Molly? I says you mark my...
it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. But what makes you think a woman will ever get to be president? She'll never get there on my boat. And besides...
Well, there's a little hotel, McGee. Pull up.
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
And listen here, that's another thing. If there was a woman president, McGee, there wouldn't be allowed the shriek and the brakes in the middle of the night. There'd be peace and quiet.
Sure. Peace and quiet. And the Army and Navy walking around with lace collars onto their uniforms.
McGee, I'm sleepy. Let's go in and see if we can get ourselves a room.
Okay, but I'm telling you, Molly, a woman president...
Come on, McGee.
Hello there, folks. What can I do for you?
We'll be wanting a room for the night, if you please.
All right, just sign the register.
Hey, now, well, wait a minute, Molly. What's the rate, mister?
The rate?
Yep.
Double room, that'll be $3. Rates are double, $3 and up.
Up where?
Just up, foolish.
That includes meals, don't it, of course?
No, but the coffee shop will be open in the morning at 7. breakfast at 15 cents an up.
Real uppity around here, seems like. I suppose the elevators are 5 floors and up.
Ah, McGee, will you stop your chatter and sign the book? I'm sleepy.
That's a very comfortable room at $3.
Well, shucks, it ought to be. You ain't familiar with the theatrical rates, I suppose.
Well, yes, in a way. Are you theatrical?
You'd be surprised, mister.
Well, may I see your equity card?
My which?
Don't you belong to some theatrical organization?
He's a past master of the International Society of Gallery Hooters.
Well, I ain't in the theatrical business exactly, brother. Circus man himself.
Come on to bed, circus man. The gentleman will give you 3 rings in the morning.
Well, if you're from the circus, I guess I can give you a theatrical rate. 2.5.
This was a 5-ring circus, brother. Could you make it 2 1/4?
You know, I used to sort of hang around the circus myself. Which one were you with?
It was a flea circus. And McGee had the back scratcher concession.
It was nothing of the kind. It was the Sagan-Hack outfit. You see, brother, I used to be a cat coaxer.
Cat coaxer?
Well, that's what us in the business called lion tamers. I had to give it up.
Oh, nerves, huh?
Yeah. But not mine. It was the lion's nerves that give way.
Oh, dear.
Got so they were so scared of me, nobody could do nothing with them. Well, every time I went past the cage, even, they'd tremble and shake like they had a chill. So I got up a canarial act.
Canarial? With canaries?
Oh, shucks, no. Canarial was a combination act with a cannon and a trapeze. Cannon and aerial. See, sir?
I don't get the idea, I'm afraid.
Well, I ain't surprised. I'm the only one that ever done it. Used to call me Marvel McGee, the miracle man of the Midway.
Sure, but he started wrestling with the human skeleton and got fired for rolling the bones during business hours.
That's nothing of the kind. You see, brother, say, that's a nice-looking cigar you got there.
Yes, have one?
Well, I don't care if I do, now that you mention it.
Oh, McGee, aren't you ashamed?
I'll tell you better after I smoke it. You see, brother, the way my canarial act worked was this here. I'd get shot out of a cannon up to the top of the tent and grab onto a trapeze that was swung out, timed perfect to meet me. Then after a few hand catches, triple flips, and corkscrew twists, I'd drop graceful as a swan into the net, bounce up onto a horse's back that was galloping around the ring, and wind up by leaping off on a springboard over 8 elephants.
What, no loop-the-loop?
No, only on Sundays and holidays. Yes, sir, brother. I was the talk of the circus world the season I done the act as Marvel McGee, the miracle man of the Midway. That is, till I got accidentally promoted.
Accidentally promoted?
Yes. You see, I'd been shot out of this here cannon 3 times a day for 22 weeks.
Yeah, the only man who ever got fired every day and kept the job.
Who's telling this, Molly?
Go ahead, McGee.
Well, sir, one hot summer day, we was playing Cedar Grove, Wisconsin. That's the same day our opposition, the big Bingling and Barley show, was playing day and date with us. Shucks, was quite a rivalry between us then, and we had to put on our best show to beat Bingling and Barley.
But Bingling and Barley had the greatest show on earth, they tell me.
That's what they thought. The only thing they lacked was Marble McGee.
The midget mug of the monkey king.
The miracle man of the Midway. Shucks. You see, Bingling and Barley had made me several offers through young Bingling himself. But shucks, I was loyal to the old Sagan-Hack outfit. But just to show you what lengths them circus owners will go to put on a show, they bribed my helper to put a double load of powder into my cannon. A double load, mind you, without my knowledge. Yeah,
Well.
They was just trying to outdo the Bingling and Barley outfit. They didn't mean no harm to me. It was just thoughtlessness. Well, sir, come time for my evening performance. And the band started playing my entrance music.
Smoke gets in your eyes.
Well, sir, as I stood there into my glittering spangled tights... Well, what's the matter with you, Molly?
You enticed McGee. Say, mister, he's so skinny he'd fit in the flute.
Well, I have kind of shrunk some since then. Well, sir, I give a look at my cannon. Pretty as you ever see it was, too. all shined up, slicker than a whistle with...
Machine oil?
Nope, it was...
Gun grease?
No, I tell you, it was...
I know. Johnson's Auto Wax.
What are you doing in this hotel, Harpo?
Well, what happened with the overcharged cannon?
Well, sir, I never thought to examine the load of powder, having such confidence into my helper. So I just kisses my hand to the crowd and slides into the muzzle of the cannon feet first.
Oh, you was muzzling in, was it?
Don't be joking with me down here in this here cannon, Molly. Well, sir, I waited for the boom of the explosion and got ready to grab the trapeze, and then it comes. Up I went like a
Hey, you're out of the cannon now, McGee.
Oh, yeah. Up I went like a streak of lightning. I knew immediately the charge had been too heavy, and as I ripped through the top of the tent, I begun to wonder where I was going to land. I flew over the city hall, the public library, the high school, and the Methodist church, and begun to see I was headed straight for the opposition lot, Bingling and Barley tents across town. I kind of chuckled to myself as I waved a sparrow or two out of my path. Well, sir, down I come. Whiz and rip. Right through the big top. Just as the trapeze was thrown out for a performance, I grabbed it, did a quadruple flip-flop, bounced down into the net, leaped 6 elephants, rode a horse through a flaming hook, and cartwheeled over to the pay wagon where I apologized for ripping the tent.
Well, what did Bingling say? Was he pleasant?
Pleasant? Why, shucks. He rushes up to me and slaps me on the tights. And he says, Marvel McGee, he says, you're hired. Name your own salary, he says.
Is that so?
Yeah. I worked with him till he retired from the circus business years later. Great guy, Bingling.
I'm glad you think so.
Why, brother? You know him, do you?
Know him? I should. I'm Bingling.
Just for a laugh, go on the caliente merry-go-round. In caliente, your life is a brew of whoopity-doo. You're bound to renew your pep in caliente. Stepping around, hold on your cheaters and see the young Chiquitas. Bet you'd like to be, yes, you'd like to be in the heavenly arms. Bring on the waiters, and then a little later, you'll go silly for their Castilian charms. Caliente, show me a girl or show me a lad who wouldn't be glad to join the caliente merry-go-round. You may say that you won't, but I'll bet you'll be on your way to caliente someday.
That, ladies and gentlemen, was Mortelli and his men, plus those gay caballeros, the Three Kings, being hot to Fibber and hot to Molly, with the chorus of In Caliente. You know, Mark Twain was wrong when he said everybody talked about the weather, but nobody did anything about it. We, and by we, I mean the Johnson Wax people, have done something about it. To any of you who've scrubbed, rubbed and struggled with ordinary auto cleaners to restore the finish on your car, the new Johnson's Auto Cleaner comes as great news. For the principle is entirely new. It's easier and quicker to use, saving both time and muscle work. And Johnson's Auto Cleaner positively will not injure the finish in any way. And once the car is cleaned, let me add that the modern, quick, and efficient way to protect the finish from grit and dust and from the weather is to give it a glistening armor of Johnson's time-saving, car-saving Auto Wax. This unique new high-quality wax is soft enough for easy application, yet when it dries, the flint-like surface defies the elements that ordinarily ruin the finest car finish. And let me remind you again that a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax not only gives you a car to be proud of, but also increases its trade-in value and saves many car washings. And here's some good news for you. If you act at once, your regular Johnson's Wax dealer or filling station will give you free one regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special discount price of only 98 cents. This same offer at the same price is also good in Canada. Now, if you ordinarily have your car waxed at a garage or service station, be sure to specify Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. And don't forget, folks, that...
Say, I'm glad you said that there about don't forget, Harpo.
Harlow.
Now, I'm kind of hollow myself. We'll go out and eat together.
I get it.
But I'm glad you reminded me.
Of what?
That next week, I'm going to tell about my mule, Salome, that I used to have. Salome, the mule with the educated ears.
I get it. And you say I reminded you of her. I resent that.
Fibber McGee, come back.
Okay, I was just trying to help Harpo here.
Well, apparently, friends, next week we'll hear about this educated hybrid with the collegiate oral appendages. Ears to you, and ears to you again, till we meet on this same old kilocycle next Tuesday at this same hour. Until then, brighten your days with the thought that your car is brightened with Johnson's Auto Wax. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. They tell me. Good night. This program came to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrowed and where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC.
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Thanks for listening to HOJO Radio. We'll be back again very soon.